Let's go back. Sir. Just follow the program. Don't use time. So I've done that. I've announced. You heard my announcement. I've used the mic. I've used the mic. I've told them so. Yeah. When they don't put your mouth, I should not introduce you. Okay, where is everybody? But you can't introduce me like that. I know. I don't think about prayer. Inform me. Please, who's your people? It's perfect. They're bringing it. It was prayer. Always have an iron. Okay, but this is what I'm saying. Always have an iron. I like that it's something else front, but maybe it needs to properly go into the spread. That, that really what determines your. I know popular opinion is important, but celebrate ourselves, even every day, not even just all month. So please put your hands together for yourselves today. Once again, my name is Elizabeth Musa. People call me the Global Lizzie, and I will be your MC for today. While we're here, we'd like you to please network. We're going to be having a very amazing time today. I'll be bringing up our convener for today, and we have a lot to look forward to today. We have amazing panel sessions. We have a wonderful keynote address. We have speakers that will not just teach you, people that will leave you with something to think about, something to ponder on all through the year. So you are in for a very amazing time today, and I wanted to urge you to please sit back, have fun, and be ready for something spectacular. Thank you so much. Hello, beautiful women. So I'm going to need us to please participate today. So we're talking. So when I say hello, beautiful women, you say hello, beautiful lady. Is that okay? All right. So hello, beautiful women. All right, we're getting into it. So I want us to do something very quick. We're about to start. I did say that this is International Women's Month, and I said that we need to celebrate ourselves every day, not just on International Women's Day or International Women's Month. So I'm just going to put two people on the spot very quickly. We have so many songs that talk about women. So I'm going to need two women. In events like this, you never can tell what it might mean for you. I'm going to need two women to sing a song that celebrate women. I already see some hands up. Oh, awesome. So I have one hand there and I have, do I have another hand? Okay, lovely. Please, you could just make your way to the front. You're going to sing. I can't wait. Please put your hands together for her. She comes out. Seems like you were waiting for this occasion. All right.
Okay, the song I want to sing is Obìnrin ni mí. Obìnrin ni mí, mo pé lọ́lá. Obìnrin ni mí, máa rìn má ṣoge. Máa rìn gbẹrẹ bí ẹni ẹgbẹ́dùn, máa tún ṣapá gẹ́ngẹ́. Èmi lolùrànlọ́wọ́ ọkọ mi. Èmi láńgẹ́lì ọmọ Elédùmarè ló mọ mí. Èmi nìyá kó wá ẹgbẹ́ mi. Mo fi gbogbo ara ṣẹwà, ẹlẹ́dàá mo dúpẹ́. Kò sáṣìṣe níṣẹ̀dá mi, ẹ bá mi yọ̀. Thank you.
Did you see this coming? Because I don't know how you already had this song planned out. Please put your hands together for her. Let's encourage her. Thank you very much. Do I have one more hand? Any more? All right, please. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, morning. This one is very popular. Everybody knows it, so you have to sing along, right? Okay. Sweet mother, I no go forget you. For this kind suffer when you suffer for me. I sing now, raise your voices. Sweet mother, sweet mother, oh, yeah.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for her. Awesome. All right, we'll be starting off with a prayer this morning. And this prayer will be conducted by Pastor Fumi Suleiman. Please, as it's I like to say, please put your hands together for her. She comes up, please. Please, we can do better than that. Let's make it more resounding. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please, can we pray? Can I crave indulgence? Thank you to stand up. Our Father and our God, we thank you. For this is a day you have made. And you said we go, we rejoice and be glad in it. According to Psalm 118, verse 24, this is your command, this is your instruction for us. And so today is that day that we go, we rejoice, and we are glad. So there's no room for sorrow. There's no room for stress. There's no room for pain, gnashing of teeth, regret, or shame in the name of Jesus. Father, we thank you for another day to gather as women, as sisters, as mothers, as confidants, as friends, as acquaintances, as your children. Father, thank you for this opportunity to say that we are alive and we are well. We don't take for granted your mercy. We don't take for granted your love, your favor, your protection over each and every one of us here. We all have at least one thing to thank you for. Father, we've come to magnify it in your presence. We say your name alone be glorified. Thank you for this opportunity to share and celebrate ourselves as women. We gather and we ask, oh God, come and be our Lord, come and be our Savior, come and take full charge and control of today's activities. Everything that we do, we commit into your loving and capable hands. Everyone who is here, we say, Father, take charge and control. Everyone who is on the way, thank you for journey mercies. Father, we will come here, we will have a marvelous time in your presence, and we will all return home safely to our different destinations. But it shall continue that we will be in your presence, oh God, in the name of Jesus. Thank you, Father, for the different sessions that we will have. Thank you for the women who have come to pour out of the wealth of knowledge that you have given to them. Father, replenish them all in the name of Jesus. Thank you, Father, for the women who have come to hear. Father, they will not go home disappointed in the name of Jesus. Thank you for everyone will leave here with a testimony that will honor your mighty name. Thank you. In Jesus' name we have prayed. Amen. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah.
Thank you very much. All right, now we'll be welcoming for our keynotes, our welcome address today, this morning. We'll be welcoming the convener of this event. Without her, we won't be here today. But before she comes, I'd like to read a little bit of our bio for some of us. I'd like to welcome the founder of Business Women Hub and the CEO of Think Mint Nigeria and the co-founder of Green Mortgage. Imelda Usoro Olaoye she's a seasoned sales and marketing leader who has worked in various sectors of the economy. She's an expert in real estate sales, marketing, consultancy, and using new tools and technology and methods. She has successfully launched and run an award-winning real estate digital marketing firm with branches in Lagos, Nigeria, and Estonia in Europe. She also has Think Mint Nigeria and Europe. She started her real estate and home sector marketing career in Clarence, UK, after which she joined PropertyPro.ng, where she rose to lead the company's media, real estate, transactions, and exhibitions team. Prior to this, she had worked in the banking and pharmaceutical industry. She's a graduate of the University of Port Harcourt. Are there Port Harcourt people in the house today? Okay, not really. She has honed her skills in digital marketing, PR and advertising and business practice from the Edinburgh Business School. And she's a member of the International Real Estate Federation, FIAPC, and she is also the founder, like I said earlier on, of Business Women Hub, a nonprofit organization dedicated to the growth of female-owned businesses, especially those within their first 5 years of existence. And also she runs 1303 De Silva event. Ladies and ladies again, please put your hands together as we make welcome Imelda Usoro Olaoye. She comes up for the welcome address. Thank you very much.
Good morning, ladies, and the few gentlemen with us. It's my pleasure to have everyone here. I don't have a speech prepared this year because I just wanted it to be very friendly as much as we can. But let me take some protocols first. I'd like to thank greatly the special guest of honor for today, Oluwatoyin Atonda, who is the senior special assistant to the Lagos State Governor on establishments and trainings. Thank you so much, Ma, for honoring our invitation. Thank you. I'd like to also thank our able guest speaker. She's not here though, but thank you so much, Ma, for coming. Ms. Ansatu Adebite. I'm sure we all know Ansatu. Ansatu is the voice of diversity. She's the CEO of Voice of Diversity and co-founder HDP Advisors. I'd like to also thank especially our keynote speakers, in no particular order, Nnenna Jacob Ogogo, who is the group head at the gender desk of First City Monument Bank, FCMB, Ms. Nnenna Jacob Ogogo. Thank you so much, Ma, for honoring our invitation. I also have here Mrs. Kikelomo Atonda, who is the CEO and Chief Consultant at ZH Holdings. She's the convener, host of Real Talk with Kike on Silverbird TV and Inspiration FM Nigeria. Ms. Kike is also the founder of Kike Hope Foundation. Thank you so much, Ma, for coming. Thank you for honoring our invitation. And I also like to thank our other notable speakers here. We do not take your presence for granted. All our panelists, from Abimbola Balogun, who is the co-founder and chief people officer at So Fresh. Thank you, Ma, for coming. We have Abiola Adelano here, also is the head tourism business at Sterling Bank. Thank you, Ma. We also have Dr. Kelechi Okoro, CEO Elfatena,
We have Enifome Obimi, founder, Life Live Again movement. And then we have also Linda Ochoba, who is a digital sales strategist at Business Day, and Ms. Ufoma Thompson, who is the CEO of Centerfold Consults. Thank you so much for honoring our invitations. We do not take this for granted. I'd also like to specially thank the wife of our pastor. I mean, this is my church. I'd like to thank you so much, Ma, for allowing us use the church for this year's event. Pastor Mrs. Yetunde Aladegongbe, she's the wife of the lead pastor of City of Palms, and also the zonal pastor, Zone 6, Lagos Province 5, Region 20, the RCCG. Thank you so much, Ma, for allowing us use the premises for the events. Thank you. And for me, this year's event, being the 4th edition, is actually to still connect, retain connecting with business women within their first 5 years in business, right? This Business Women Hub started as a passion. You know, myself, my company is within the first 5 years in business. This is going to be our 5th year. And I know how it was when I started the business without really any mentorship or any support. And that's what led the birthed Business Women Hub. And I'm so thankful for every member of the community who has been with us over the years. I met someone when I was coming and she was like, she has been here when we started with just about 10 members on the WhatsApp group. And now we have almost 1,000 members on the WhatsApp group. Thank you so much for every female who has stayed with us and followed through with the passion. Dr. Morenike Bashoru is also here, and she has been with us from the beginning, supporting behind the scene. She's also a panelist today. Thank you so much, Ma. For us this year, what we're looking to achieve at the conference is better ways to accelerate actions, you know, in all that we do. We know that as a woman, it's a lot of things. There's one lady who posted something recently on social media, and she was like, oh, so women are expected to be beautiful, to be good. And then they say, as a lady, you have to be kind, you have to be nice, you have to be everything. So for women, there's so much, you know, involved in womanhood. And then we also have to not forget ourselves in all of these things. When I say forget ourselves, not in terms of looks now, or in terms of putting your achievements. It's also important that you follow your passion, and then you achieve what you were destined for in business, in career. For Business Women Hub is actually in business, as the case may be. But we have to take our businesses a bit more seriously and stop taking it as a side hustle, right? Because we want to leave generational wealth for our children. And it doesn't have to come from daddy alone or from our husbands. We can leave generational wealth for our children. The only way we can do that is if we take our businesses seriously. And that's what Business Women Hub is for. And now at the conference this year, we're going to learn from all the speakers, the notable speakers that we've mentioned here today, who will be giving us tips, ideas on how to lead our businesses to be generational wealth so that they live beyond us. And then we can go into the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd generations. That's our aim within the community. So please, I'd like to indulge everyone to please sit back, enjoy as much as you can, learn as much as you can, take back all the feedback, and please apply them in your businesses, not just coming here making sales. No, let's apply these things we're going to be learning today in our business so that we can have scalable businesses. We can have businesses who will grow beyond us. Thank you so much once again. I wish you all a wonderful conference. Thank you.
Once again, please, can we put our hands together for Imelda Usoro Olaoye? There's something really special about what Business Women Hub is doing, and that is being able to support businesses in their first 5 years. Usually they say that the first 5 years, being able to survive the first 5 years in anything you're doing, whether marriage, whatever it is, it's always really, really spectacular when you're able to cross that 5-year mark. And that's when Business Women Hub, you know, is founded to support women in the first 5 years. So what they're literally doing, what Business Women Hub is doing, is to make sure that, oh, we want you to at least pass this benchmark so that then you can find your foot. And that for me is very, 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 it's such a noble move. So please put your hands, if it's not too much for you, please put your hands once again for Business Women Hub. All right,
I'll be welcoming now for the opening speech, and this opening speech is by a very, very special guest of honor. Her name is Oluwatoyin Atonda. She's the Senior Special Assistant to the Governor of Lagos State on Establishment and Training. She holds a Bachelor of Science in Chemistry from Lagos State University, a Higher National Diploma in Civil Engineering from Lagos State Polytechnic. She's a Certified Customer Service Professional, a graduate of JCI Africa and Middle East Leadership Academy and JCI Japan Academy. She holds a postgraduate certificate in marketing strategy from the Metropolitan School of Business and Management. She has a master's in business administration from the University of South Wales, United Kingdom, a certification in business analytics from the prestigious Cornell University in the United States of America. She's an associate member of Women in Management, Business and Public Service, WIMBIZ. She is the Senior Special Assistant to the Lagos State Governor on Establishments and Training. Previously, she served as SSA on Human Capital Development and Executive Assistant to the Commissioner for Establishment, Trainings and Pensions, where she played a key role in launching the Lagos State Learning Management System. It's a knowledge sharing platform and competency frameworks for MDAs. Before her government role, she was the general manager at the Grid Lagos, overseeing business operations across 3 subsidiaries in Lagos and 1 in Kigali. She also contributed to key initiatives such as the Engbeti Economic Summit, Lagos Leadership Summit, and the Lateef Jakonde Leadership Academy. She's a committed community builder, as you can see, and she's volunteered with Junior Chamber International for 14 years and currently serves as Director of International Affairs for JCI Nigeria. Ladies and the few gentlemen amongst us, please put your hands together for Oluwatoyin Atonda for our welcome speech today. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. It's still International Women's Month, so happy International Women's Month to everybody. I was hoping that I was going to speak probably after everybody. I think I have women in this room that are my mentors and leaders, and I was hoping, that I would speak after them, but this is what leadership is, and I'm a living testimony of that. So I'm also president JCI Nigeria. That's leadership organization of over 100,000 members in Nigeria, and we're in over 100 countries of the world. So I'm glad to be president. I think that was an Uprofa. It's an honor to stand before you today at this gathering. Thank you so much, Imelda, for being persistent. Thank you for your passion. I could feel that in your voice when you were giving your speech. It shows that you're really passionate about women. And you're changing the narrative, I must say, because we get this, that women don't support women, and you're a living testimony of women supporting women. And I must also say a special shout out to Abiola here. She's one of those strong people that just hold your hand as long as you're a woman. So please, can you give her a round of applause? The topic of female inclusion is not just a conversation, it's a call to action. I've been on several panels this month, and I think we talk a lot, but taking actions is, we take little action. So this is my charge to you, Imelda, aside these conversations that's going to happen in this room today, please, let's take action and let's not just be talkers, let's also walk the talk. It's a call for us to break down barriers, build new opportunities, and ensure that every woman, regardless of your background, has a seat at the table. It's not just enough for us to be in the room. It's not just for us to be bench warmers. It's also for us, to be on the table and also be part of the discussion. I believe firmly in women. I believe so much in quota system, don't get me wrong, but I also believe in competence. And I know that women that has gotten leadership position is based on competence. And I'm a driver of competence because I believe that excellence is not an act, it is an habit. And for every woman that is on the table, I'm very sure is their competence, that competency, that got them into the room and also on the table. Today, we focus on how, why, and now of accelerating female inclusion in leadership, business, and society. But why does even female inclusion matters? The inclusion of women in leadership, innovation, entrepreneurship is not just a moral imperative, it's an economic and social necessity. Studies have repeatedly shown that organizations with diverse leadership outperform those without. Countries that embrace gender equity experiences stronger economic growth, greater society. When we uplift families, communities, and entire economies. I mean, I like using myself as, as an example a lot. Because over the years, I've been in an organization of young people between the ages of 18 to 40. I'm the 8th female president in 68 years. It's a male-dominated environment. And, in 2001, one female broke, that chain and said, women must lead in this organization. And since then, it's been women back to back, back to back. But it has not been because of quota system. It has because, a woman must lead. It has been because nobody will question the fact that, Toyin is not competent. It has been because she is a leader and she's good at what she does. The question is no longer whether women should be included. Rather, it is how quickly we can close the gap. The journey towards inclusion requires intentional action. We must invest in mentorship. And, when I say this, I say we have mentors. Even though I've not seen, Mrs. Kike in a very long time, but she's someone I can always call and say, okay, I have these troubles, and she'll be more than willing to listen. And we all need to be deliberate. Which other young mentees do you have in your circle? Mentorship and sponsorship are two different things. And these are the people in this room. It's very important for you to have mentors across different aspects of your life, socials, marriage, relationship, career-wise. You can't have, one cap fit all. It's important for you to identify these mentors. And it's not easy to also just welcome to someone and say, oh, I want you to be my mentor. What area of your life do you want? What values do you also have to add to that person? Is give and take. We must continue to invest in young people. We must continue to train them, ensure that they have role models we can guide and inspire. We must also be deliberate about designing policy that creates equal access to funding, education, and professional opportunities. We must challenge outdated norms that limit the potential of women. If you know me very well in the public service space, I'm very inquisitive. I'm a very inquisitive person. I'm one of the few that don't have a strong political background, but I'm holding a political position. And that shows that when you find yourself in such places, you have to, hard work pays, and people have to know you. For one thing, they have to know you that when they give you an assignment and when they give you a task, you cannot just, you just deliver, you deliver exceptionally. And that is, one of the things that I always encourage young people. You have to challenge the norms. You have to be different. And it's not just about you saying that you're different. You also have to walk the talk and also be transformational in wherever it is that you find yourself. I'm also proud to also I started an initiative called the She Aspire Initiative recently. And for me, it's just to bridge the gap between emerging and established leaders, equipping young women with tools to navigate their careers and drive real impact. We are the defining moment in history. The world is shifting. The voices demanding inclusion are louder than ever. But change does not happen by waiting. It happens through bold, decisive steps taken today. If you want the future to look different, we must start building now. That means supporting one another, advocating for inclusive policies, and committing to lifting as we climb. It's not enough for you to say, we rise by lifting other. Are you really, ensuring that that's what one person in your immediate community, you don't have to go outside your community, in your homes, in your work, in your office, are you really supporting that woman? Are you really supporting another person? Do you see somebody as your competition? Or you can collaborate, because collaboration is the new competition. Accelerating female inclusion is not just a mission, it is a movement. Each of us here has a role to play, whether as leaders, mentors, advocates, allies. We must be intentional in creating a future where no woman is left behind. Let this conference not just a place of discussion, but a platform for action. Together, we can build a world where female inclusion is an aspiration. It's not just an aspiration, but a reality. Let's take bold steps towards today, bold steps today for the women of tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that beautiful opening speech from the Senior Special Assistant to the Governor of Lagos State on Establishment and Training. If there's one thing that, you know, members of Junior Chamber International know how to do, and that's, I'm also one of them, it's the embody excellence. So please put your hands together again for an embodiment of excellence. All right. So I'll be welcoming right now to give us a review of the Business Women Hub activities for 2024. I'll be welcoming IT Akrasi. She will be giving us a review of the Business Women Hub activities for 2024, but I'll be reading a little bit about her. She began her professional career as an undergraduate who loves beautifying women by taking care of their makeup, hairstyle, and general beauty. And she worked with an expert for a while, learning the craft and business side of it and gaining experience. She also is the CEO of Tirasi Empire, and she launched Tirasi Beauty World in 2016 and worked on building the brand tirelessly till 2020, where she carried out rebranding and renamed the business Tirasi Empire, an umbrella name to cover other arms of her business, which includes a beauty place for spa and beauty needs, and a wig shop for sales of wigs, and a restaurant. Over the past few years, IT has coached women on how to start and run businesses, most of which have gone ahead to flourish and establish successful businesses around Africa. Why it's really important to read that is because we're talking about small businesses today, and this is somebody that has helped lots of women up to grow their businesses, and that's why she's here today. Also, you can see why she's also the CEO of Tirasi Up. You understand when she comes up. So please put your hands together for IT.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. It's really an honor to stand before these notable and amazing women. Mommies, good morning, Mas. To give this review. So this year has been filled with so much growth and achievements. I joined Business Women Hub I think from when it started. I joined as just a normal. I wanted to see what was happening in the group. So before I got close to the convener and I started contributing to stuff. So I've been in the group for a very long while. But I'm going to be giving the review for 2024, and I'll be talking about the Business Women Hub Esusu, the Business Women Lady of the Week, the Business Women Vendors Dashboard, and also the European Business Institute, the scholarship that was given to 26 women in the past 1 year. So before I start, I'll just give a little summary of what Business Women Hub is really about. Business Women Hub is committed to empowering women in business through financial inclusion, visibility, and educational opportunities. Our goal today is to reflect on the progress we've made in 2024 and the lives we've impacted through these initiatives. We'll acknowledge our challenges, achievements, and what's next for 2025. So we are going to start with the Business Women Esusu. Financial empowerment is crucial for women in business, and Business Women Hub Esusu was one of our strongest financial initiatives this year. It is a cooperative saving an investment platform that has helped women save consistently and access funds for business growth. In 2024, we saw an increase in participation with a few women. A lot of you here have invested in the business with Women Esusu, and they've benefited from the structured savings. Many women can testify that this initiative has provided them with capital to scale in their businesses and manage finances more effectively. Then the Business Women Hub Vendors Dashboard. Visibility and access to customer are two major challenges for women entrepreneurs. The Business Women Vendors Dashboard was created as a solution, a digital marketplace where our members could showcase their products and services. This initiative allowed almost 200 members that are on that vendors platform to gain more exposure, attract customers, and boost their sales. We streamlined access to business listing and a network of potential buyers. We saw remarkable success stories of women expanding their businesses. All my businesses are in that, platform too. So please, if you've not registered and you're a vendor, you need to register www.businesswomenhub.com.ng. Please just log in and register as a vendor. So if you don't have a website, you can even use it as your own website. So when you post your market on Facebook or on Instagram or any social platform, you can just share the link and your customers can make payments directly and it's free. There is no hidden charges, nothing. Business Women Hub has really helped women. It's not that thing that you now say you enter and you now come and be surprised. If they tell you it's free, it's free. Then Business Women Hub Lady of the Week. So weekly, we pick out one vendor and advertise them as, as a way of showcasing their brand on Instagram, Facebook, on all our platforms. So we pick every vendor on our platform and we advertise them. So if you're struggling with visibility in your business, this also helps. So please, if you're not on our platform, don't leave this place today without joining the platform. Then in 2024, we gave free scholarship to 26 women to study in the European Business Institute. This scholarship provided opportunities for learning, upskilling, and career advancements in various fields. The impact has been incredible. In fact, I think they just wrote their final exams on the 23rd, just a few days ago. So with the many recipients, okay, sorry for that break. So with the many recipients that, participated and they were taught various courses, it's not just one course. So we have 26 women that have successfully graduated, have successfully been registered or given scholarship into the European Business Institute. So in summary, 2024 was a year of impact. 2024 was a year of impact, empowerment, and progress. Through these 4 initiatives, we've witnessed none of this would have been possible without our members, our partners, and sponsors who believed in our mission. As we look ahead,
Thank you very much, IT Akarsi. I realized that we've not actually, recognized all of the speakers that we have here. We've been recognizing everyone individually, but I want us to please recognize all of the speakers that we have here today. We have very brilliant women in the room, brilliant and powerful women who will be speaking to us. Some have spoken to us already. Please put your hands together for all of our speakers here today. And as we are speaking of speakers, we're coming to a very interesting moment. I'd like to welcome for a guest speaker address, the co-founder of HDB Advisors and the voice of diverse city, Hansatu Adegbite. She is an alumnus of Harvard Business School with an Action Learning Master's in Business Administration from Business School Netherlands, and she serves as a member of the BSN governing board of its alumni. She's a graduate of Business Administration from the University of Abuja, where she served as the first female president of the Nigerian Universities Association of Management and Business Students. She said it's okay, but there's a reason why she's called Giwa Mata, because she is truly, truly a very powerful leader. And that's why I want you, for those people here that don't know her, that's a name that everyone who knows how powerful she is, because she will probably not want me to go on and on and on with her bio. Please put your hands together for the Giwa Mata herself, Hansatu Adegbite. Is that all you can do?
Good morning, everyone. For those that don't know, Giwa Mata means the woman that is an elephant woman in Hausa. I'm actually Hausa, so it means the elephant woman. But when you interpret it properly, it means, elephants are like maternal. So the woman that covers many women. And ironically, my name Hansatu means the mother of many children. First of all, I want to commend and congratulate the Business Hub and Imelda. Very, very passionate and very, very convincing and strong woman, because I think she moved hell and waters for me to be here. So I want to commend you for what you are doing with the Business Hub and the work you have done so far. All my sisters, so many of them, all the speakers, in fact, don't mind our SAO, they're all my mentors too, So it's always a pleasure to meet all these powerful leaders on this platform. And my sister Kiki, who is always on my case too, looking beautiful in red. Thank you. And I believe I'm leaving here with some so fresh yogurt very soon. And for all of you that showed up, please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you for coming. Why are we here? These days people are tired of all these gender matters. In fact, you can see what is happening in our nation. Everybody is on edge now. There's always one thing or the other around gender. And even currently with what is going on in the National Assembly, our nation is split because everybody is for one side or the other. So we are all on edge. But the truth of the matter is that there are certain things that are very critical that will answer our why. In Nigeria, the National Bureau for Statistics did a survey just 2 years ago on the poverty index of this nation. They identified that 70% of Nigerians are multidimensionally poor. Now, 70% translates into 133 million Nigerians are poor out of a population of over 200 million. That is a grave statistics, and this statistics was done 2 years ago. You can imagine what it is today. Secondly, if you look at the global index of poverty, and we're talking about women now, because anytime you look at any statistics, you are sure that the majority falls under women's perspectives. So from that 130 million, majority of that number are women. The global statistics for women that are in poverty is 380 million, which is more than the entire population of Nigeria. So that tells us that we have a critical problem, because in any nation where you have majority of the population in poverty and majority of the women in poverty, it is almost impossible for any form of national development to work, because you first develop human resources before you can develop the nation. So for me, that is our critical why, because the statistics speak for themselves. So there are so many of them. If we're going into statistics of leadership, it's the same thing. Less than 3% of women are in leadership positions across so many diverse public sector spaces in Nigeria.
Your video is on.
Reasons, because the statistics are telling us that if we don't get it right for women, a lot of us will suffer. Now, when we look at female inclusion, there are 3 areas and this is based on the United Nations Women Research. There are 3 areas that once you stifle for women, automatically there is no way there can be any kind of progress. And those are the 3 areas I want to first highlight. Number 1, when you're looking at women's economic power, empowerment, there are certain things that have to be in place. And before I even mention that, when we mention financial inclusion, some people will be wondering, what are we really talking about? It is just giving women the right to be heard, their voices, because we believe that women have a right to speak and their voices to be heard and listened to, their perspectives to be listened to. They have a right to resources. A lot of women should have a right to resources and the decisions that affect their lives, which is what is missing in most of our communities today. And women also have a right to the decisions over their own body, which in most cases they don't have. So when we put that into perspective, we do identify that because of that, we must prioritize what is important to women, so that what is fair is fair. We're just asking for equity and justice. The first thing you do when you want to stifle women's rights in terms of even economic power is you take away resources, their ability to be financially independent. So that comes from so many aspects. They don't have a right to land. You don't have a right to business. Some women are not allowed to work. And even when they work, they don't have a right to decent work. There's what we call the care economy. Now, a lot of us don't identify that a lot of women are not allowed to work because it is believed that their role should be in the what? Kitchen and in the other room. And so because of that, most of those women fall into the care economy. So these are women that they are stay-at-home moms. They are women that sacrifice their jobs and their businesses so that they take care of their elderly parents. There are also women that are not even allowed to work because their spouses don't allow them to work. So predominantly, they become the ones that stay at home and do everything that has to do with home care. Now, statistics has shown that every single woman that sits at home falls under the care economy, which means that automatically, if they were working or if they had for some level of business, it means that there is a contribution they could have made to national development and even our gross domestic product or our national economy. So the fact that those women stay at home, it means that the care they are providing, most of the time that care is not paid for. So they are working, they are serving, they are laboring at home, but they're not earning anything from it. And so that deficit of that care economy is one of the things that these women have, and most of them even die poor. So it's one of the ways that they are losing out. And so it is very important for us to note that even women that are stay-at-home women are losing out from their economic power by that one decision. And that is why it is very important, and especially for those of you that are here that are young, that have not even taken the decision yet to find your partner, or you are not yet married. Be very clear before you enter, unless it is your will to be a housewife. That is now not a matter. But be very clear before you enter on the type of person you are marrying, so that you don't find yourself in a situation whereby that your academic pursuit, all your business ideas, and whatever dreams and aspirations you have for your corporate space are left in a box and are hanging in the bedroom somewhere. So be very clear about the decision of the life partner that you will have. And that is for those of you that want to have a life partner. The second area is in the area of power, which is leadership and the power to make decisions. Once you reduce the number of women in leadership positions in any establishment, you are reducing the power of women to contribute to the development of that nation. And the truth of the matter is that there is nowhere on earth that we should see things from one perspective only. I appreciate President Olusegun Obasanjo some years ago. When I was still the executive director of WIMBIS, we had a Women in Politics town hall meeting, and he was the keynote speaker. And when he came for that town hall, he said in retrospect, one mistake he admits that they made was that when they were developing the Constitution of Nigeria, there was not a single woman in the room. All the people that sat to develop the Constitution of this nation were male. And so because of that, they only saw things from the perspective that mattered to them. It has been how many years after independence? Till today, we are still fighting to just change 5 bills. 5 bills, gender bills. Till today, we're still on it for over 24 years. Till today, there are certain aspects of the Constitution that they have had different constitutional reviews from I think the 9th, the 10th, the 8th, and so many other National Assembly, both Senate and House of Representatives that have come and gone. But for them to change those things has become war. Why? Because from the foundation, we got it wrong. So there are certain things that we should also note that once we miss it, it will take many generations later to be able to change it. And that is one of the reasons why the why is very important. The reason we are making noise is because we are looking around. It has not been working. Whatever it is they have been doing has not been working. So we need more women in the room to take decisions for both our national development as well as our economic development in this nation so that we will move forward. I am really one of the people that strongly believes that we need more women in the room so that we get things right, not just in Nigeria, but also in Africa. And then the third thing that stifles the power, the economic power of women is the systems that control how they operate. And that is where the norms and everything that we're going through comes to play. So the question is simply, so now that we have said these are our whys, and this is how we have existed so far, what are we now to do? What are we now to do? Now, it is now. And this now is about us as individuals and us as collectives. Every single one of us, you must align to one thing that pertains to this gender agenda that you will be a champion of. I want to appreciate, I know a lot of people are using their platforms. Kike is using her radio media. I know Madam So Fresh has her own community and she's also building capacity. Women Hub is here. Madam Esse is also helping us in training and development and putting in so many things. So, and I know that most of our speakers here are doing the same thing. The question you will ask yourself is within the scope of every issue that pertains to gender. What will be my own contribution? When you are leaving this earth, which one person can say, because of you, I had an opportunity? And sometimes that opportunity does not have to do with money. It can be the use of your voice. It can be your volunteering to support somebody that is doing it. It can be starting something. It can be raising communities or even driving any type of action collectively. So I just want us to understand that there is power in one, but there's also a lot of power in collective action. And sometimes, as we have seen, one lone voice is not enough. We need a collective number of voices saying things. And a lot of you youth that are very active on social media, make sure that sometimes when you are contributing your conversations, contribute it from a perspective of knowledge and also contributing to advancement. It's not everything that should always be war and attack. We should also learn from one another. I also want to say that collectively, partnerships and collaborations right now is superior. It is key. There is a level to what you can do as an individual. I've even seen it with even organizations. But when you partner and collaborate with like minds and like organizations, you are able to achieve a lot more. And one of the ways you do that is that you need to build relationships as women. Build strategic relationships so that you can use those relationships to achieve some of the things you want to do, have your convening power, work a lot with data. One of the key deficiencies we have in this nation is we don't have a lot of gender aggregated data. Some of you can use that as your opportunity to contribute something to this nation. In any sector, be the champion of data and also be the one that also gives people information in an area. I also want to just say that we all need to collectively address systematic inequalities. You can do that in different areas, alone and all together. We need to understand that there are opportunities now, both locally and globally. A lot of us, we don't act on opportunities. We don't search for the opportunities, but we spend a lot of time complaining and going online on things that are really none of our business. Use some of that online time to identify activities and act on getting the best out of those activities. I also want to mention that it is very important for you to identify. One of the things that has worked for me, and I believe most of the women here, you must identify people that have done what you want to achieve in life. And remember that they're in three categories. There are people that are ahead of you, that you are trying to get to and even overtake. So you learn from them. You don't have to know them personally. You learn from everything they're doing. Their books, wherever they speak, their channels, social media, and you also learn from conferences and so on and so forth that they are organizing. Number two, there are people that are on your level. Iron sharpened iron. So you also have to have those that are on your level that are helping you to get to where you're going. But then all of us on our level, there are people that are behind us and we are their aspiration. They want to be where we are. A majority of you sitting here don't realize that out of the over 100 million women that are in this nation, you are far ahead of over 50 million at least, because some of you have an education, many of them don't have. Some of them have been married long before they even smelt the room of any grade that mattered to their career or their profession. So you're ahead of somebody. So because you are an aspiration to another person, you also have to make sure that you keep moving forward and that you keep learning and that you keep contributing, you give back. But at the end of the day, it is about you standing to make a mark, irrespective of however you choose to make that mark. And in concluding, I just want to say that there are various aspects of so many innovative areas that are coming up, from climate change, the blue economy, artificial intelligence. There are so many things around technology that are coming up. A lot of us, you need to leverage on different spaces and use that opportunity to create something for yourself so that you don't fall into this category that are still crying out in the wands of poverty. There is a way out and we must find it. But I want to encourage you that don't go on this journey alone. Go with people that will keep motivating you so that you get to the end. So we must also push for policies. I know that within the economic space, when it comes to also organizations as well as our government, there are certain policies which are strategy documents in a way that should guide us. The issue we have in Nigeria is that we have so many policies. The implementation is the challenge. So we must continue to push for the implementation of policies. To guide some of us, go and learn about the National Women Economic Policy of Nigeria. Look at all the different cross-cutting aspects and all the areas that you can implement. Find somewhere that you can be of relevance. Check the gender policy of Nigeria. There's an education policy with a gender space. There's a judicial policy with a gender aspect of it. Educate yourself and contribute your quota in one way or the other. So I will say that collectively, we can achieve a lot. And so plug into one space and make a difference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much again to our elephant leader, Sigiwa Mata, for that beautiful guest speaker address. If there's something I learned from that, she did mention that if we don't know how privileged we are, like every single person in this room, you are probably more privileged than many people out there because you have an education. And what that means is there are many people that you are inspiring with your life. And while you're inspiring them, it's also helping you to keep aspiring for more and doing better for yourself. So if you're living here today, for every single person that comes up here, you need to remember something that they've said and take that away with you. Once again, please put your hands together for Answer to Adegbite for that brilliant speech. For our next keynote address today, she's more than a banking executive. She's a visionary, redefining how the financial sector empowers women and drives economic inclusion. She has over 22 years of experience in Nigeria's banking and finance industry. She has built a legacy of innovation, strategic leadership, and measurable impact. She's currently at the helm of She Ventures, First City Monument Bank's flagship women's empowerment initiative, and she oversees 24 billion loan portfolio. Our work spans funding, mentorship, and capacity building programs for women-led businesses, transforming She Ventures into a cornerstone of support for over 15,000 female entrepreneurs across Nigeria. She has a range of experiences from Union Bank to, different places. She's a transformative leader in banking and financial inclusion. At FCMB, she spearheaded the ISO 9001-2008 certification and led regional customer service transformation projects, boosting retention and profitability. She's passionate about financial inclusion. She has bridged the gap between financial institutions and grassroots businesses, ensuring underserved women access vital resources. As the National Treasurer of COWAN, she drives financial literacy programs, empowering thousands of entrepreneurs towards economic independence. For her, banking is more than numbers. It's about shaping lives, fostering ecosystems, and driving sustainable development through bold innovation and women's empowerment. Ladies and some gentlemen, please put your hands together for Nena Jacob Ogogo. She's the group head and head of the gender desk at First City Monument Bank.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Thank you. So allow me to stand on existing protocol. And I just want to say that it's a great honor to be here today. Thank you, Imelda, for this invite. I wasn't expecting what I saw here today. That's the truth. You're doing wonderful things. And allow me to say that after this event, I'll actually reach out to you. I was very impressed by what I saw. So, my name is Nena Jacob Ogogo, like you have been told. When I was asked to give the keynote address today, one of the things that crossed my mind is, what exactly am I going to say today that hasn't been said? Because, and this is the month of March, so we've had so many events, so many conferences, we've gathered quite a bit. And we have Women's Month every year, and yet we're still here. And so it wasn't because I didn't have anything to say. It was because, for me, we've all seen the reports. We see the statistics. We hear all the calls for inclusion. At some of the panel sessions I've been on this month, it's still the same thing. And some of the speakers before me have said that. We need to stop talking and start acting. And so that's why the theme for this month's event for me is significant. And I titled this address, Inclusion on Fire, and why we cannot wait another 100 years. Because everywhere I go to, I hear it'll take another 100 years plus for us to bridge the gender parity gap. We don't have 100 years, okay? I don't want to talk about female inclusion today as an abstract concept. I want so let's speak about the urgency, the actions that we have to take for us to break this cycle of waiting. I don't think inclusion is something we should keep on asking for politely. And I'm not saying that we should go and fight. Some of the things that are happening recently, like and I'm very apolitical, but things like what's happening in the Senate and how the female speaker, is going about her own fight is also maybe a good example of some of the things that we can be doing. She's not sitting down or lying down and taking, and not just allowing things to happen. She's actually speaking up, and that's what we should be doing. Let me take you on a journey. So a few months ago, I met a young woman in Yaba. One of the things I do as a side hustle, I'm sure, how many people in this room do not have a side hustle? How many people in this room have a side hustle apart from their 9-to-5 job? Only 4. Only 4 of us in this room. 5. Wait, please, the rest of us in this room that don't have a side hustle, tell me what you're doing that is capable of taking care of you and your family, because I want to come and join you. I thought that we would be at least 80% in this room that have a side hustle apart from our 9-to-5 jobs. Because one of the things we're seeing in the global economy is that we need several streams of income. But don't let me digress. So I met a young woman in Yaba because one of the things I do is I have a fashion house. I make clothes. And that day I was at Yaba and I was buying fabric. And I saw this young lady. She was obviously very, very distressed, right? You could tell. And so I walked up to her because that's also some of the things that I do. I'm very passionate about women. And she said to me that she had a business idea, and she's gone to banks, friends, family, and each time she's met with rejection. So the industry she wants to go into supplies, and they tell her that females don't actually thrive in that kind of environment, and of course, when she approached a bank, and this is, I'm a banker, so there's no way I'm going to say negative things about a bank, right? But she was told that she needed collateral, of course, to access a loan. And she didn't have land, she didn't have the traditional form of collateral. But Ada had gold, in fact, family gold that had been passed down from generations. And the bank told her that they don't accept that. And Ada couldn't understand it, that this is something that is it's valuable, it's expensive, you know, it's valuable and it's what she has. So why is something that is so important to her invisible to the banks? And as far as she was concerned, she said the system didn't recognize her. When I looked at her, I saw not just her struggle, but I saw the struggles of millions of women who have been sidelined, have been underestimated and overlooked. And I also saw my younger self, because I have been there. An entrepreneur that once had to fight for a seat at the table. And I said, Ada, we can change these rules. And I'm happy to say that one of the things I did in the last 2 weeks was to submit a proposal to my bank, FCMB, for us to start taking gold and jewelry as collateral. And knowing the executive management in the bank, I'm pretty sure it would be approved. So we say, why female inclusion? I think the answer to that is very simple. Female inclusion or female exclusion is too expensive because it's not about charity. I was at a conference about 2 months ago, and I was speaking to, was sitting down networking after the conference, and I was talking about investing in women. And one of the young men that was there from South Africa, he said, honestly, what's this big deal about investing in women? And I said, it's not like we're begging for money. We're profitable. It's profitable to invest in women. Research from McKinsey has shown that closing the gender gap in economic participation could add $12 trillion to global GDP. It's not small money. Now, women-led businesses consistently deliver higher returns on investment and are more responsible as borrowers. And I can testify to that because we have a zero interest loan in FCMB, and we started it 6 years ago. In the 6 years that we've had that zero interest loan, I'm extremely proud as a woman to say that the only time we had defaults on that loan was during the COVID period. And of course, we all know why that happened. So women will give you back your money if you borrow it to them. Now, we also know that companies with diverse leadership teams outperform their peers by 25%. Also, I'm in a bank that is run by a female MD, and I know the difference. With all due respect to the men in this room, I know the difference now, in terms of profitability and a couple of years ago. So I'm not profitable. And so when we ask why we should focus on women, I think the real question should be, how much are we losing by not focusing on women? How do we set inclusion on fire? Because it's no longer the time for polite conversations. We need to start disrupting. We need to stop talking. We need to start signing checks. And when I say signing checks, it takes me also back to a woman I met on the She Ventures desk. She ran a thriving agricultural business, and it was producing high quality organic food. Anytime she approached investors, though, one of the things they told her was that the business was too small. Now, you talk about a business that is too small, but this business that she was running was feeding families. She was an employer of labor. She was adding to the economy. But because she wasn't a tech startup, she was deemed unscalable. And I think that's the flaw that we have in the system, right? So we tend to think of what is profitable instead of what actually sustains our economy. We've had enough of reports, of panels, of discussions, and we need commitments right now. Banks, like mine, must prioritize women-friendly financial products. That's one of the things we're doing. I actually made a presentation to our MD yesterday of 3 financial products that are completely women-friendly. And companies should hire, should promote, and should retain women in leadership roles. There was a conversation I was having about 2 months ago as well, because, a lot of times we say, oh, but women are being allowed, to shatter the glass ceilings. We have we have female MDs, we have female CEOs. But the truth is that even whilst we have that, you find out that in terms of leadership, in terms of success, you find out that in a lot of companies, there's still a lot of resistance when women tend to take the kind of decisions that men would take. So yes, we're allowing women to lead, but we're not actually giving them the authority to lead. And that needs to change. Policymakers need to legislate, not just advocate for things that would actually give us a level playing ground. And that's one of the things that Hamsatu said, because I believe that if there were women in the room that day, Nigeria would not be where it is today. We have countries, we have a couple, I think about 2 countries, 1 or 2 countries that have female leadership, and those countries are doing significantly better than other countries. If I had one thing I could change in government, it would be that mandatorily 50% of contracts should be awarded to female contractors. I hope government would hear that. So financial inclusion is not just access, it's about ownership. At She Ventures, we've seen that giving women loans is not just enough. In fact, before we started the desk, one of the things we realized is that money is not the most important thing that a woman needs. It's empowerment. And when I talk about empowerment, I mean women should be able to own assets, land, equity, intellectual property. They need to operate businesses that are not financially fragile. They need to be trained, they need to be empowered to negotiate, invest, and build sustainable wealth. That's one of the things we don't have in Nigeria. You have a lot of companies that women are running, but they're not generational wealth, so they don't translate into the next generations, and that's one of the things we need to change. Women need to have decision-making power in financial institutions, on investment committees, and capital allocation. I once met a woman who had scaled her fashion business from a small roadside shop. And when I asked her how she did it, she said, someone took a chance on me. We need to start taking chances on women. That's one woman. Imagine what it would be if we scale that. And I've seen the impact of that, on my desk. I go to places, and when we have like master classes, women stand up and they talk about the impact the zero interest loan has had in their lives. So you see a woman that takes a loan of 2 million naira, and after 6 months, she's eligible to take 10 million. A year down the line, she can access 30 million, and her business is just growing incrementally. And that's something that is awesome. And if we can replicate that, in scalable proportions, and that's something that would give us access to the $12 trillion gap that we have. We need to break the hire one and clap mentality. So each time a female executive is hired, we say, oh, but there's a woman at the table. It's a start, but we need to do more. We need a revolution. So I say, don't just hire women, sponsor them. Put them in rooms where decisions are made. Let them lead. Don't let them beg for it. If you're a woman in leadership, women, let's pull other women up. It gladdens my heart to say that more of us are doing this, but it also saddens my heart because I also see where women are pulling themselves down. In fact, a man would probably recommend a woman over another woman, and it's just not okay. So if you're a woman in leadership, if you have an opportunity, pull other women up. If you're sitting at the table and you're alone, it doesn't mean anything. If you have influence, use it to challenge every excuse, every outdated mindset, every system designed to slow us down. The panel session I was on last week, Folustom was on that panel session. And she said something that really, really, really got to me. She said on one of the film sets that she was on, they were putting a mic, right, on the actors. And so somebody came to put a mic on her personal parts, and it was a man. And she said, please, are there not any women in this industry? And the very next day, they had women on the set to do that. And that was because she spoke up. If she hadn't spoken up, it would have remained the same. So everywhere we are, every time we have an opportunity, let's put that out. Let's question the norm. Because if we don't do it, then the norm will remain the same. Let's leverage technology as an equalizer. Technology is one of our biggest accelerators for inclusion. Fintech solutions can now provide microloans, digital banking, and alternative credit scoring for women-led businesses. And that's something that is very, very, very dear to my heart, because most banks still have the traditional means of scoring women. let's mentor other women. Let's have networks that bridge the gap in skills. We need to do this now because waiting is no longer an option. We cannot afford another generation of women to be underpaid, to be underestimated, and to be underfunded. We cannot wait for perfect conditions to make necessary changes. We need to act now. The time for slow incremental progress is over, so we need to become impatient for change. The final thought I want to leave you with are that we should run the rules. Let's rewrite the playbook. Let every single one of us that is in this room, we have a role to play in accelerating female inclusion. So if you're in finance, Nena, if you're in finance, fund women. I'm happy to say we're doing that. If you're in leadership, sponsor women, mentor them, elevate women. If you have influence, use it to break barriers and not to reinforce it like so many of us do. History remember those who acted, not those who watched. And so the time for inclusion is today, now, not tomorrow. And finally, let me say that I believe that that lady in the market that I met, you know, is the same as every one of us here. She's waiting, she's listening, and she wants to see who will speak up for her. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Once again, a very resounding applause for Nena Jacob Ogogo, the group head and head of the gender desk at First City Monument Bank. All right, so we are gradually going forward in our agenda today. I would like to recognize all our dignitaries, our special guests present here today. Every single one of you is indeed very special. But I also like to recognize Ireti Doyle. She's in the building today. Thank you very much for coming. We truly appreciate you. All right. Our next speaker is an agile marketing communications executive with over 19 years significant experience within marketing, advertising, communications, public relations, and client account management. She's a practicing journalist and the founder and convener of contemporary live talk show called Real Talk with Kike on Silverbird and Inspiration FM. She runs a corporate consulting firm called Z Edge Limited, an organization into corporate and management training, event management, procurement, and targeted integrated marketing communication services. She's also the founder and owner of the foundation called Kike Hub Foundation. She powers and facilitates corporate social responsibility projects across the country. The Women in Journalism Africa 2024 and 2023 ranking places her as the 15th most powerful woman in journalism in Nigeria. This is a testament to, if you want to clap, you can go ahead and clap. It's a testament to our exceptional skills and influence in the industry. She's also recognized as one of the most inspiring women in Nigeria by Leading Ladies Africa 100 in 2021. She also won the Presenter of the Year at the Nigerian Broadcasting Awards for 2023. She continues to inspire and empower others with her trailblazing journey and accomplishments. Z Edge Consulting Limited, our consulting firm, have an impressive portfolio with various clients, which include NAPIMS, NNPC, Lagos State Government, etc. Over the years, she has built a reputation for process and product innovation, developing businesses, incubating new business models, and building winning marketing programs. She's dynamic in so many ways, but I'll have to leave it here today. Please make welcome Kike Lomo Atanda Owo. She's the chief consultant at Z Edge Holdings and the convener and host of Real Talk with Kike on STV and Inspiration FM. Please put your hands together.
Thank you very much. Many thanks for that introduction. Again, I say excellent morning, distinguished ladies, and few gentlemen in the house, my esteemed business leaders in the room. I stand on established protocol or protocols. What a powerful delivery first. Let me start from our first keynote speaker, Inena Jacob Ogogo. She is the group head and head of the gender desk at First City Monument Bank. She's one of the most passionate advocates for gender equity in Nigeria when it comes to the financial sector. She's one of the few women I can tell you that I've been following for a while when it comes to the impact that she has made in Nigeria at large. So please, let's give her another round of applause for that impactful delivery. Another impactful speech or insightful speech, I would like to refer to it, by my ever energetic, impactful sister, Mrs. Adegbite. You know, I must say that every time I see her, you know, I'm energized because they say energy is contagious. And she's one that has one with so much positivity. And I want to say many thanks for that wonderful speech right there. And of course, an heartfelt appreciation to my Omwe co-sister, my Aburu. I would like to refer to her as Her Excellency because I believe that Toyin Atonda is standing in for Lagos State government today. And thank you so much for that wonderful insight right there. Thank you for impacting women globally, not just in Nigeria. And of course, when it comes to holding your crown with professionalism, I can attest to that. Thank you so much for your presence today. So in my 5 years reversion to media, you know, in my media space, I took a chance at some point because I was overwhelmed with work. I'm managing so many things at the same time. And when I took a chance in my media engagement work, for 3 months, I had a wonderful, beautiful sister who produced me. That's Dolapo Adewale. She's one of those people that can tell you today that she will write seamlessly without me proofreading. And of course, when it comes to diction, how you pronounce your words, I hope I don't disappoint her today. You know, she's one of those few diction tutor, MC. And of course, when it comes to mentoring and shaping the careers of women globally, she saw my post on social media yesterday, and she took time out to be here today. And I want to say many thanks, Dolapo Adewale. Where are you? Please stand up. Please let me give her a round of applause. Our dedication to media speaks volume. And not because she produced me for 3 months. I'm a woman who have never believed in women supporting women. I must keep it real on this platform. But I got to a place where I had to learn, unlearn and relearn, and understand that there are some women who will help you fix your crown. Most of these women you see in the front row today have one way impacted me. And I must say many thanks for helping me to unlearn that belief. I was honored to receive an invitation to this remarkable event last year, but due to scheduling conflicts, you know, I couldn't attend, but my esteemed colleague, Jumoke Alawode James, you know, was there. She graciously stepped in on my behalf, and I deeply appreciate her contribution. But today, before I go further, I think it's very important for me to commend the organizer, the convener, Mrs. Imelda Olaoye, the founder of Business Women Up, and of course, our incredible team for orchestrating this impactful gathering year after year. Please, I think it's important for us to give her another round of applause. Oftentimes, women juggle so many things together. As a convener, as a sponsor, as an investor, sometimes with little or no additional support. So the resilience and dedication it takes to sustain such an initiative are truly commendable, and I'm proud to be part of this year's conversation. It's truly an honor to stand before you today, especially in the company of hardworking women, powerful women, resilient women who are shaping industries, breaking barriers, and redefining leadership in Nigeria and beyond. Again, I must reintroduce myself. My name is Kike Lomo Atondawo Abati. I wear many hats. I'm the CEO and principal consultant of ZH Holdings. I'm also the convener, the anchor of Real Talk with Kike on Silverbird Television and Inspiration FM. I'm also the founder of Kike Hub Foundation, a non-governmental organization where I give back to less privileged, single mothers, widowers, and of course, students who are struggling with finances. I'm also a published author of 3 books, Real Talk Diary book, Unbroken, my memoir, and of course, my 3rd book, Encounter, where I dived deep into Nigeria's economy and political landscape through the lenses of journalism, spotting the role of shaping societal narratives. Why are we here today? The theme of today's conference is deeply personal and very timely. Accelerating female inclusion. How, why, and now. Let's be honest. We are still having this conversation in many ways that I feel that society has not fully given us a seat at the table. Or will I say the table where women are supposed to be are not equal yet because we don't have equal opportunities? Or will I also say that probably because we need to reorientate the men? But the difference now is that we must shift the conversation. Where am I coming from? Women have been standing for themselves for too long, but we need more men to stand up for men too, or women too. We start from the foundation of our homes. We need our fathers, our brothers, our husbands to stand up for us. If men actively stand up for women, we will accelerate faster than you can imagine. We will accelerate action in ways that have never been seen before globally. Therefore, I believe that there will be less bias, condemnation will no longer be there, less discrimination, and of course, I'm of the opinion that we will get to a place where the men no longer hold us back. When fathers and husbands are championing gender equity, they set a standard for fairness in the society. When men use their influence to elevate women, change happens faster. Hence the reason why I believe that we must start shifting conversation to raising men who will stand up for us, to raising advocacy or create more awareness for how we raise our men today. In politics today, only 4 out of 360 seats in the House of Representatives are held by women. That's just 1.1% representation in a country where women make up nearly half the population. In business, women own 41% of SMEs in Nigeria. Yes, they receive less than 5% of bank loans due to systematic bias. I like what my first keynote speaker emphasized there earlier, where she said when you borrow women money or when you loan women money, they definitely will return it. I will not push for that. You all can, you know what happens in the industry with our men. When we cannot hold them accountable, it starts from the home. In the workplace, women excel, but hit the glass ceilings, only 12.5% of board seats in Nigerian companies, where you will find the presence of women. In leadership, women lead homes and communities, but are still questioned in boardrooms. For example, when a woman asserts herself, she's called bossy. When a man is decisive. I know that these struggles are what I have experienced myself. Many of you here today have struggled that too. Sometimes women take career breaks for childbirth and struggle to regain their footings when they return back to their various organizations, while men don't face such setback. But if we are not here to try to be real with ourselves, to discuss the challenges, like I like to refer to them, not problems, I believe that we will not be telling ourselves the truth. We are here to accelerate action, and that time is now. How? How do we do that? The path to inclusion. So how do we accelerate female inclusion? First, leveraging our voices and platforms. Women must speak up and be visible in their industries. Your silence will not protect you. If you're in a business, I believe that it's important for you to position yourself as an authority. If you're in a corporate space or you're in corporate spaces, ensure your contributions are heard. If you're a policymaker, push for gender equal policies. Women like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala didn't break barriers by playing small. She made herself impossible to ignore. Secondly is financial inclusion, which I believe is very key. Own your wealth. A woman without financial power is a woman without negotiating power. Let's be real here. Money earns some BS, pardon my word. I like to keep it real. How many talented women stay in a toxic marriages today because they cannot afford to leave? Because of what? Because of money. Sometimes probably because of children. We must be intentional about economic empowerment through business trainings and investing in conferences like this. More women in decision making, I believe that will accelerate that inclusion. If women are in shaping that policies or the policies that will expect for that to bring, for it to bring a change. I like where Mrs. Anatu was speaking earlier, and she made reference to what former President Obasanjo said, that when the Constitution was written, there was a woman in the room. I believe we can now understand why we are facing most of the challenges we are facing today. Imagine if half of Nigerian ministers, governors, senators were women. Would we still debate policies that neglect women today? Imagine if 50% of corporate board members were women. Would pay gaps and discrimination persist? We need more Amina Mohammed in the room. We need more Bola Adeshola, my godmother, in the room. And of course, many women like Ibukwa Woshika at the top who are breaking that glass ceiling. Ladies, if the table won't give you a seat, I'm a strong believer of you building your table. That's why I created Real Talk with Kike today, to hold power accountable and amplify the voices of women. Lastly, it's mentorship, a decision to choose the right partner, to journey through life. Having a mentor is very crucial in your personal and professional growth, because a mentor will offer you guidance and valuable insight to navigate the challenges, to build confidence and help you continue to align with your goals. And choosing the right partner is extremely important, because the choices of the partner you're going to pick will determine the life of your children. I remember vividly before I remarried my husband today, one of the few women that I went to meet was Mrs. Abimbola Ini. I don't know if she's here right now.
But she's one of those big women in the industry that I can tell you that when you're looking for women who have morals, values, and have impacted people professionally, who have good character, because it is key when you're also choosing a mentor, that you have people who their values align with yours. She's one of the women that I went to. I sat with her in a room for over 4 hours, asking her, do you think it is important for me to have a husband today? There are many things that we discussed, but she made me understand that the essence of partnership where I am is more important than money. Today, I have her to thank for making me take that decision timely and understanding that I've gotten to a place of no fear. And this takes me to our why. Why? The urgency of now. Why must we act now? Because our daughters are watching. I am my own children's first role model. I keep telling my children, I have an issue with you picking Wole Soyinka first as your role model. I have an issue you picking Ibuku Awoshika as your role model. So therefore, I must put myself in a place where my character is not questionable by man. I must put myself in a place where my children can truly, genuinely see me as their role model, not because I'm forcing it down their truth. So, Wole Soyinka can come second in whatever thing they want to do. We live in a digital era where girls see women sidelined and think it is normal. We must show that they belong to STEM, politics, businesses, and leadership. They don't have to settle for less. They can be financially independent and still be having a thriving families. That I like to refer to work-life integration. You all call it work-life balance. I survived 2 failed marriages. One to a gay man. After getting married, I found out that he was gay. Another to an abusive philanderer, very disrespectful to parents and more. I would like to leave it at that. I faced business struggles and media challenges. But you know what, guys? I had to rebuild. As an entrepreneur who facilitates corporate trainings for top organizations, name it, from NNPC to Chevron, name it. I have faced many challenges. As a broadcaster, I've also faced challenges. But hey, I stood my ground, built myself from the ground. And today, I am married to one of Africa's most celebrated intellectuals, that's Reuben Abati, who values and respects me so much that many a times I ask myself, why didn't I meet this person first? But the question is, who knows if I have met him first? Maybe the maturity that I have in handling such man will not be there. So today I have no regret over my journey, other than for me to say, God, thank you for giving me the courage to continue to push on. Thank you for giving me that courage to take action when it is necessary. Many women have been in my shoes where they are no more today. So I usually use myself as an example where I keep it real with people. Many people see the career path thriving. Many people don't know the challenges that we're facing. I want to take another case study to buttress my points on the topic why we are gathered here today. And that second case study is Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, a woman who boldly stepped into leadership only to face an unprecedented recall effort barely a year into her term through just speaking up. Again, I like to keep it real, as I've said. I don't know how many times I've used that word right now, But I guess that's the reason why I created Real Talk with Kike platform. I truly do not agree with Senator Natasha's approach on the issue at hand, because I'm coming from a place of loyalty first. When you say that yourself and the senior, what's it called, sitting presidents have been friends, their husbands have been business partners, children have met one way or the other, I believe there are better ways to approach such matters when you people become family friends. And many other things that I disagree with. But I don't think that is the issue at hand at the moment, because I believe that what is going on right now is a reflection of how our society is when men are trying to silence our voices. So what makes a matter more alarming for me? Let's start with Kogi Central, that has just 461,000 registered voters, meaning only 230 signatures, 50% are needed to initiate a recall. The petitioners claim to have gathered over 250,000 signatures through INEC. And we have seen how INEC have responded to that. If successful, she will be the first lawmaker ever recalled in Nigerian history. A dubious achievement in our country, Nigeria, where I feel that the likes of Dino Milai in 2018 recall an attempt that failed spectacularly. Now, ask yourself, why? Is it because she's incompetent? The answer is no. She has been a vocal advocate for her constituency. Is it because she's corrupt? There is no such allegation thus far as that this morning that I've seen already about her. When men hold offices, no one mobilizes thousands to revoke their mandates. But when a woman disrupts the status quo, suddenly the system weaponizes democracy itself to silence her. That is why I believe that we must raise our voice differently. We must shift conversation where we need to start letting men hold up for us, speak for us, so that there will be a shift in this narrative of the challenges we have in our hands. So, if we want change, we must teach them to respect and support women from childhood. Women like Fumilayo Ransom Kuti, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, Dora Akili didn't wait for permission. They claimed their spaces and changed history forever. That is the reason why I believe that they've left a legacy where today we all can refer to. Your past doesn't define your future. The moment you decide to accelerate your inclusion, the world adjusts for you. Now is the time to take actions. Ladies, nobody's coming to save us. We want a seat at the table, you take it. You want to grow your business, invest in yourself. Attend trainings, go for conferences like this. Be a member of positive communities like WIMBIS. I'm being careful today, the kind of community that I join. Today, I feel that many organizations are now holding conferences. There's so many talk shops all over the place. We feel that many organizations now are having award ceremony. I'm wondering what is going on here. So it has become about generating income, no longer about impact. You want equal opportunities, you demand them. Our most powerful tool, as many of the speakers today, including our Excellency Tony Atanda, have emphasized on, was collaboration. Platforms like Businesswomen Hubs are vital today. They unite us here today, supporting one another. There's no ease of doing business in this country. So for you to find Business Women Up Conference, still thriving after 5 years. Come on, man. Please, let's give her another round of applause. They equipped us to keep moving. So let me put a conclusion to my thoughts, because journalists, we love to talk. When I hear all the speakers talking, I kept on wondering, I need to put down these thoughts. I need to put down these thoughts. I want to reemphasize that the future belongs to those who dare to claim it. So as we gather here today, women, we build, we lead, we redefine what's possible to take action. Let me leave you with this truth. History doesn't remember those who waited for permission. It preserved those who took their seat at the table, even when no one pulled out the chair for them. So as we accelerate International Women's Month 2025, stop asking for a table. Stop seeking for a table. Build your own damn table. Then invite the next woman to sit beside you. Be mindful of the type of woman, though, that you bring to the table. Many a times, people say that, oh, Kike, when you talk, you still try to, I keep it real. Not many women you want to associate yourself with. So stop waiting for the right time. The right time was yesterday. The next best time is now. Stop shrinking to fit in. The world needs your voice, your vision, your unapologetic ambition. Look around this room today. This is what change looks like to me. In fact, I'm beginning to regret why I was not here last year. I don't know why I did not step down whatever thing I was doing at the time. The mother who funds a startup after banks, and the CEO who hires women, not only play pity, but because we know we are the best investors in the world. I like that we also have a strong financial leader in Nigeria today who have emphasized on the role of women in the banking industry. And of course, I have one of my girlfriends in the room, Abiola Adelano, who is also championing business tourism that most banking sector do not have today. When we start having balance to the culture that brings us together, many things will be introduced to our banking industry and other sectors in Nigeria. I want to say many thanks again to Abiola for all the impactful things that you've been doing. I just saw one of the women that said to you, helped me to take a decision that I took earlier, who is no other than Mrs. Abimbola Ini. I like to call her my beautiful auntie. She's one of the few women that, guys, you can please give her another round of applause. And the reason why I believe that we need to speak up more is because I need you to understand that you are not alone. Many people you see today in the corridor of power have faced many challenges. Many women that you see today who are championing or breaking that glass ceiling are women who, if they are vulnerable to you, they will tell you some of the things that tore them down. So today, I want to say many thanks again to Mrs. Abimbola Ini for helping me take that decision to understand that partnership is key in wherever we find ourselves. But more importantly, the right partner to help you find a balance in your life, in your career life, in your personal life is equally important. So, the young girl watching us today, realizing for the first time My dreams have no gender limits. The action begins now. I need you to take action. I need you to speak up on your journey with your full chest and lift other women who you believe align with your value as you rise in your career path. My name remains Kikeloma Tandao Abati. Many thanks for listening.
Wow. I actually do have goosebumps. Ladies, please say, keep it real. Because she did keep it real. And now we see why she's real talk with Kike. Please put your hands together once again for our guest speaker today, Kikelomo Atanda Owo Abati. All right, we'll be taking quick pictures, please. And I'd like to make welcome our guest speakers to the stage. Our guest speakers, our convener, our special guest speaker, our keynote speakers, as well as Pastor Fumi Suleiman. Please make your way to the stage. We want to take a quick picture, please. Thank you. Our keynote speakers, our guest speakers, our special guests, our convener, and Pastor Fumi Suleiman. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies, are we having a good time? If you're having a good time, I want to say yes. Are you having a good time? Love it. So we are now moving on to our first panel of the day. You thought you've heard it all, but you've not heard it all. We still have so much more in store for you. And we have our first panel today. This panel will be focusing on female inclusion. Don't forget that why we're here today is because we want to accelerate female inclusion. And we said how, why, and now. And this panel session will be focusing all on that. It's on empowering the female CEO, because there's so many female CEOs that are rising from this gathering today. And to moderate this panel, I'll be calling on Linda Oshwe. She is the digital sales manager at Business Day. I hope I got the pronunciation of the surname correctly, because she has a very unique way of pronouncing it. She's a digital sales manager at Business Day. Please put your hands together for Linda as she comes up. On this panel, we have some really, really stellar individuals, and I'm calling them in no particular order. The first person here is the head tourism and creative arts business manager at Sterling Bank, the first financial institution to set up a specialized desk at tourism business in Nigeria. She also holds a Master of Business Administration degree in finance. She attended executive education program on sustainability business at Harvard Business School. And she's a member of the Chartered Institute of Bankers Nigeria. If you want to clap, please clap. Her bank is the first and remains so to date the first bank in Nigeria to set up a specialized desk for tourism and related businesses. Our main task as head of the unit is to revitalize tourism business, especially within Nigeria, and set up a sustainable model to utilize finance in developing domestic tourism. She's also a member of the Domestic Tourism and Economic Development Working Committee for Nigeria, as coordinated by Nigerian Tourism Development Authority, which is NTDA. She's very passionate about Nigerian cultural tourism space, devoted to contributing her skills and trainings to putting down a solid structure for local tourism in Nigeria. Becomes a major gross domestic products driver for the country. Under our watch, Sterling Bank has won multiple awards in Nigeria and internationally for its role in being the first Nigerian financial institution to recognize the potentials and to promote domestic tourism in Nigeria. Ladies and some gentlemen, please put your hands together for Abiola Adelano. She's the head of tourism and business at Sterling Bank. Our next panelist is she's a trained medical doctor from the prestigious Obafemi Awolowo University in Ile-Ife. She's a certified interior designer, founder and chief creative director at Dewia Options Limited. She's an alumni of the National Design Academy at Nottingham, UK, with a passion for creating spaces that not only look beautiful, but also deeply connect with the people who inhabit them. I like that. She's a certified master's practitioner of neurolinguistic programming and a certified mindset coach with a keen understanding of the impact of human psychology. She merges expertise in interior design with principles of positive psychology to curate spaces. So she has a range of experiences: National Design Academy Diploma in Professional Interior Design, Maven School of Interior Decoration and Design, Diploma in Interior Design, training in Sustainable Interiors at Obafemi, and also she went to Obafemi Awolowo University. She has a range of competencies: strategy, communication management, decision-making, vision, and creativity. Please make welcome Dr. Morenike Basharu. She is the CEO of Dewia Options Interior and the Vice President, Business School, Netherlands, Toastmasters Club. Next on our panel is a business consultant and coach. She's an expert in helping small and mid-sized companies to develop and execute strategies that fuel their business growth. She has a BSc in Management Information System, an MBA with concentration in strategy and other certifications. She has worked in banking and consulting in Nigeria and the United States of America. She focuses most of her time and energy in helping CEOs and leadership teams to build more successful and sustainable businesses. She's a certified management consultant and the current managing partner of Hillbridge Consulting, and she sits on the board of Adosa Microfinance Bank. Please make welcome Ella George Uduku. She's the certified management consultant and managing partner of Hillbridge. And last but certainly not least on this panel, she's a lawyer, she's a HR practitioner, she's an integrative life coach, an accomplished business leader with over a decade of experience in entrepreneurship and business growth. She is the co-founder and the chief operating officer of SoFresh. And SoFresh, like we know, has expanded into multiple locations nationwide with a workforce of over 150 employees. For everyone here who likes taking parfait and all of that, we know how they are one of the pioneers of this industry. So please, this person that's coming up, you need to give a resounding round of applause. She began her career as a state counsel at the Kwara State Ministry of Justice before founding her law firm, which is called Cypress Vine Solicitors. She specializes in corporate and property law She also served as company secretary to several firms before co-founding SoFresh in 2010. She's driven by a mission to inspire healthier lifestyles through fresh and nutritious food. And her passion for people development led her to establish AB Consult, an HR firm dedicated to helping businesses build high-impact teams that drive productivity and growth. She's also a Goldman Sachs scholar and Pan-Atlantic University alumna. She has earned multiple accolades, including Why Nigeria's 100 Most Innovative Female-Owned Businesses in 2017, Leading Ladies Africa's 100 Most Inspiring Women for 2019, Eco 100 Women for 2022, and the Lagos Business School Africa Retail Award for 2023. And as a certified life coach and speaker, she mentors entrepreneurs through WIMBIZ, and she leads Africa, equipping female founders with skills for business success. Let me leave it here. Please make welcome Abimbola Balogun, co-founder and chief people officer at SoFresh.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. So I don't like to moderate boring sessions because you would forget. So I want to make it very interesting. And for some people that are frowning, please, can we smile? You know, from here, I can see everybody's face very well. And I need everybody to smile. The auntie or sister in yellow and red behind the cameraman, you're not smiling. Yes, it's you. I got her there. So I can see everyone clearly. But you know, I tell people when you go for sessions that it's extremely very important that you network. Please do not come here, sit down and go. And then you go to social media and be crying, women are not helping women. That's not true. I have been someone who has benefited from helping others and others helping me. And I remember clearly how Imelda started, and I'm thrilled to be here the 4th year in a row, playing a very vital part and just seeing this grow into something really huge. So make sure that at the end of today, you have a minimum of 10 cards, 10, whether they're in front with you or at the back. Remember that we're supposed to help each other. Mentors ahead, sharpening each other, and also helping the other female. You are welcome to my session. This session will be on female inclusion and empowering the female CEO. I am delighted to have amazing women on this panel with me. And Elizabeth has done a very good job in introducing each and every one of you, so I won't have to go through that. But for today's session, I want to just have a recap of what you're going to be learning today. Now, if you read through your brochure, you find out that according to this session, it says that 1/3 of the world's businesses, according to the World Bank, and if you think about it, if you think about the largest and most successful companies on the planet, most of those who were founded are founded by men. Now, the truth is that while women often start their own businesses, they kind of struggle to scale them and transform them into corporate giants that could end up becoming household names. So I think it was last week where we had a women's session. We find out that we have more businesses that are controlled by men that are generational businesses. You find out that women do very well, have good businesses, but do not transcend them. So after them, that's the end of the beautiful business. But that shouldn't be the case. And we're going to look at how we can run businesses that will go beyond us. And that's not just a side hustle, but a proper business. We're also going to be looking at how female entrepreneurs can do better. We know that we are always at a disadvantage, even in the talent market space. Since prospective employees may use gender as a reason to question the competence and leadership qualities of any female founders. We've heard all our keynote speakers kind of talk about that. Now, what do we want to look at today? We want to look at how we can overcome the bias and discrimination in building a successful business that is run by a woman. We also want to look at how female entrepreneurs can navigate the different challenges from finance to business competition, the environment to staffing, to individual level challenges, to raising capital, and of course, growing a sustainable business and having a good work-life balance as a woman. We would also quickly dive into the attributes of having a successful business that is managed by a woman. Would also look at the requirements for you to scale those businesses and move it from just a side hustle into a proper structured business. And I think the word here is structured, and how we can also collaborate with one another and with good leadership styles. How do we manage the people that work with us to be better? Okay, so I hope this gives you a kind of overview of what we're going to be talking about today. I'll be diving into my first questions. Please, if you do have any question, please write them down. And at the end, we'll have about 5-7 minutes to take all your questions. I hope I can take as many as possible. But if not, you can always catch our speakers once they come down and ask them your questions directly. My first question goes to Adiola. So, Abiola, so I'm going to start this way so it's easy to manage. From your experience in banking and tourism, what unique financial barriers do female entrepreneurs face, and how can they navigate them to helping them secure funding with the whole challenges that we have presently?
Amazing. Can you guys hear me? Should I use this? Good day, everyone. I'm waiting for, because we don't want a boring session. So good afternoon, everyone. And once again, my name is Abiola Adelano, and permits me to stand on existing protocol. And before I answer the question, I must say well done to Imelda, for staying persistent, right? I'm really so proud of you. And for the amazing speakers that have laid a very fantastic and great foundation for our conversation. They've really made our work easier. My name is Abiola, and I've been doing banking. I've been in banking sector for 16 years. I think April 4th will be my 17 years in banking, and I've worked in like 3 different organizations, and 10 out of the 17 years, I was in risk management. I was a credit admin manager for like 5 years, and I started my career as a risk manager. I read economics. So I've seen it all when it comes to financing. A few years ago, there's this young woman. She had this fantastic idea, a business idea. She ran it with her friend. She did her strategy document and everything. And she went to meet her branch manager and said, oh, look, I've got this fantastic business idea. All I need is finance. I don't have money to execute, but I know that this business is going to be very profitable. And the branch manager looked at the proposal and like, oh, really? So what do you have as collateral? As we all know, banking funds is not free. They are depositors' money, and we must get a return on such investments. So what do you have as collateral? I don't have anything as collateral, but I know that this business is going to scale. But luckily for this young lady, she has built some social capital for herself, and she was able to sell a few of her valuables like gold. And she also raised funds from family and friends, and she started her business. Today, the business is known across the world. It is Body Shop. In United Nations, I was one of the panel. I attended one of the panel sessions where she was speaking about her journey and how she wasn't experienced enough to know that in building ideas and all of that, she needs to start building financial capacity. It is not enough for you to be a graduate, but you need to be financially literate. So data adds it that 10% of women in the developing world has landed property. If I may ask, how many of us have a landed property here? Or how many of us think that we should invest in buying lands or maybe shares or even valuables like gold? Because people feel that when you buy gold, you're just wasting money or you don't know what you're doing, right? How many of us? But we see most of these great men that have done so well in their business, they all have access to funding and they have things as collateral. As much as the financial institution, government, and everybody is trying to give an enabling environment, positioning us for the grants, for the right funding, do we have as women what it takes for us to access those funding? And that is where education comes in. So I would say that collateral is one of those barriers for women. Women feel that once my husband owns a property, I really don't need, why do I need to start investing in a property? I have this fantastic idea. Let me just execute, right? So, and also I will say that right opportunity. We cannot overemphasize the importance of right networking. So the world has gone beyond your art skills. The soft skill is very, very important. You need to have that audacity. And before you can claim audacity, you must be competent and you must have good character. You can't have audacity without competency, right? So we need to build the right networking. As of today, I know that some women that build the right networking, right? And they can approach any financial institution based on relationship case study, because I don't want us to just make it theory. I want to make it as practical as possible.
Very key.
Is my time off? Oh, okay. Yeah. So few months ago, there's a woman that approached my MD just called like, okay, there's this facility that we need to treat. And we referred it to our credit risk management team, and they did their usual review. And they said, oh, this woman doesn't meet the criteria. But my MD said, guys, please prepare an exceptional approval. I'm going to guarantee this woman because I know what she can do and what she can deliver. Right? And we actually processed this facility, and I'm very, very sure that she's going to actually run it well, because I mean, we all know that women have good character when it comes to facility and loan. So I would say collateral is a barrier, and the right networking is very important, which can actually limit you when you don't have things to fall back to. Yeah.
Okay. So I hope you are all taking notes, right? So she mentioned collateral, and also if you don't have things to fall back on. I think I would say you mean something about who can stand for you, who can defend you when you don't have money. We call that social currency.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. And I hope we're so for my amazing guests and audience, anyone that can give us 5 good tips that they learned from this session, I have a free book from one of our speakers here that I'm going to give to you, called See Women Empowering Women. So please take notes and make sure that you're learning. So that brings me to my panelist number 2, Dr. Morenike. We talk about a lot around leadership and perception. Leadership perception can be quite challenging for female entrepreneurs. What practical steps can women take to establish authority and credibility in these male-dominated industries that most of us find ourselves in?
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, let me first start by saying Happy International Women's Month to all the amazing, powerful women in the house. And well done, Imelda. I remember when I met you years back and you told me about this great vision. Come on, congratulations. You know, and I'll start by saying that we are not, as women, right? We are not fearful, you know, by our inadequacy, but actually by the power that we have, you know. So we have a lot, you know, inside of us as women. I'm a mindset coach. So I've done a lot of research work on the mind. And recently I came up with something which I'm still working on, and it is making people understand that the mind has no gender. So it is whatever part of your mind you tap into that shows up, right? So as a woman, when you are in entrepreneurship, as women, we are unique. So aside from the fact that we can be anything that a man is, we have this uniqueness of our nurturing nature, which is natural, right? So our businesses, we are able to nurture, we're able to stand firm. And it's important as women to understand that I'm not here as a man or as a woman, I'm here as a person. My idea is my idea. It's either God places that idea in the mind of a woman or places it in the mind of a man. right? And when the idea comes to you, what do you do with any idea? What do you do with anything if you're saying that you're building a business? The processes are the same for a man or a woman. So we cannot tell ourselves, we shouldn't tap into that weak part of every mind that everybody possesses, man or woman. So as women, we shouldn't run to it each time and feel that, okay, because, and that's why we have questions. We keep asking ourselves questions. That's okay, if you're in a male dominated, how do you? We are a person. So we have to ask ourselves as a leader, what do I need to do? Right? If I'm doing anything, the first thing I say that we need is the technical know-how. I have to have a knowledge of the industry I want to play. So nobody will patronize me because I'm a woman. Nobody will patronize me because I'm saying that, oh, look at me, my husband did, or my, it's not about that. It's about the value you are willing to give. So they say that money and value will exchange. Nobody can, if you change money, we'll keep changing, we won't catch it. But the only way we can have an exchange happen is I'm giving out a value and I'm taking something back in return. So as women, we must understand that the mind has no gender. And we must tap into that powerful part of us that God, who is fair, has given every one of us. We can tap into it. So as a leader, what do I need to do? I need to have knowledge of the field that I'm playing. One, I need to understand that there are seasons. There are seasons of vision. There are seasons that I have to plant. There are seasons that I begin to reap it. And the same way it is for a man is the same way it is for a woman. So in my planting season, what am I doing? Am I learning? Am I getting my hands dirty? I'm an interior designer, and by the way, with all the fancy name of interior design, it is not interior decoration. That's a big difference between interior decoration and interior design. Interior design has a lot of technicality, which means I'm pulling down walls. I'm starting a project in Abuja that I'm starting. Right now, we are excavating, right? So if I'm going to play in that field, I need to understand what it requires of me. I need to lead. You know, gone are the days that the pyramid stands like this. Now, the pyramid of leadership is inverted. So you lead from the back. So if I want the people that I'm leading to learn, if I want them to respect me as a woman, it doesn't matter if I'm a man or a woman, but they need to see me doing it, right? So if I'm getting my hands dirty while I'm doing the work, they respect me as a woman because they know that I know what I'm doing. I play in a field where 80% of the people that work with me, they are men. So when I'm there, I must be there as a person. So it's not about I'm a man or I'm a woman. I have to get the job done. I have to give value. And that's what I'll say. I'm gonna resonate what my sister Kike, you know, she kept saying that she's keeping it real. We must keep it real. Please, we are not asking for favors as women. We are just taking our position as women, understanding that the mind has no gender. Thank you.
Sure, we can do better. Please, let's clap. I need to be sure that you're here. I'm taking notes so that in case no one wins, I can take my book back. Okay, so I'm going to run quickly to Ella. As a consultant, you have worked with various businesses, you know, from across. What are the common pitfalls female entrepreneurs face when trying to scale their business to the next level? I know we talked about we also having businesses that transcend a generation, and you showed me, and I was glad. How can we stop running small side shops and small side businesses to thinking who is going to take over in 100 years' time and afterwards to run businesses that will transcend us?
Thank you. Hi, everyone. So what she was talking about, so it doesn't seem like it was a secret conversation. We happened to sit together and she was sharing her passion about businesses that transcend generations. And I said, wait, let me show you something. So I went to our company website, our About Us page, and I showed her our vision statement is more African businesses from generation to generation, you know, and that kind of just landed very much, it resonated very much with her. So back to the question, I've done all sorts of work, strategy related, structure related, systems related with businesses of all sizes. And many times it's sad to see businesses with real potential not go as far as they can. So whether we're talking growth or scale, I know we use it interchangeably, but whether we're talking growth or scale, I'm going to narrow it down to 3 things that I've observed the most, right? And I'll just for sake of memory, because I know many times when you leave conferences like this, you know, after a few days, your motivation and memory about the things that you heard disappears. So for the sake of memory, I'm going to use 3 Ps to break it down. The first one, this is not in any order of preference, by the way, but the first one will be some blind spots around profits, right? Profit and loss. There are a lot of times that we make decisions without proper data going into it, without proper forecasting. I've seen people grow their businesses, reinvest profits, it becomes a habit, and then you get to the point where you are reinvesting so much, but have not sat down to look at the trend. Where is this industry going? Where do I need to pivot? What do I need to change? And all of a sudden, your money is stuck in a venture that is now big, but can't get any bigger. And losses happen. The second one, which for me is most important, is the people conversation. This goes multiple ways. There are many of us who are, and please admit here, if right now you have people in your employment that, honest to God, if your mentor was running your business, that person would have no place. Like people that you know should not be in this company, but they're here. Okay. The people conversation is about who do we need to fill such and such gap in order for us to scale this business. There are a lot of times when you're bogged down with salaries, but the people that you're paying, you're actually angry paying them because they are not delivering. Why are they still there? We're keeping it real. Why are they still there? The mother, you know, the nurturing nature that we have. Okay, maybe I just need to train them a little more, maybe just coach them a little more. But the truth is, oftentimes within a few months, you know who aligns with your vision, who aligns with your values, who aligns with the company culture, and who doesn't. And if somebody is taking up space, they are preventing those who can help your growth from coming in. That's the truth. And then the flip side of, bless you, the flip side of the people conversation is a hesitation. I don't want to call it refusal, but sometimes it's a refusal to bring on board the people that can actually help. I have, in my career, employed someone whose salary was more than mine at the time. I have employed people for whom I had to pause or take a paycheck cut because I needed that skill at the time. And I think if you're going to scale your business, you need to get to the point where you stop giving excuses as to why you've not hired some of the people that you need. You need to stop the excuses. Just be clear on what this person is bringing to the table, what it is you need from them, you know, and how you're going to measure their performance over a period of time so that you can take decisions. So that's the people conversation. And then the third one is processes. Scale or growth is going to magnify whatever inefficiencies, whatever chaos, whatever you've been patching by yourself, just you and your 2 sales girl, just you and your, as you scale. And sometimes you'll see this. I had, you know, somebody who was doing well, happened to meet this customer who really likes them. How much do you need for your business in order to grow? He mentioned, it was a man in this case though, he mentioned, got the money, started to grow and scale this business. And within months, it was obvious that they were scaling chaos. And so they had to pause, even with money. So if you've ever asked the question, what happens with all these companies that would raise, you know, thousands of dollars and then 2 years later? That's what happens. Something was wrong with, you know, the decisions that were made in the back end. And so processes mean that you need to sit down and assume you were not present. How can the people who exist in the business do X, Y, Z? This can be from the small things to the large things. Corporate people will call it standard operating procedures, you know, all sorts of documents. But I'm good with as little as a one-page document that has 10 items that list how to deliver this, how to attend to walk-in customers, how to process orders that come in through WhatsApp, how to, you know, appease an angry customer, how to produce, how to label, it can be anything. So have those processes in place so that there's uniformity, whether it's Ifeoma doing it today or is Amina doing it tomorrow. You are not held back by any staff because you already have your documented. Please note that what I'm talking about is black and white, not in your head. I know you can do it, right? But it has to be documented what the expectations are. Now, as I round up, I'm going to say something that I've seen a lot. Most employees, when they come into an organization, the truth is a good number of them, especially the ones that are good, have a very good idea of how long they would stay. And what they meet on ground will either make them stay longer, give more, or hold back, or leave earlier. We need to run our businesses, regardless of the size, as though it was a big business. And this is something I've been practicing for a long time. I didn't go the popular route everybody goes, which is your personal brand first, and then the business. I went the harder route. And so I was pushing Hillbridge Consulting, and you know, sometimes people will meet me, I'm 5'3", like you're the one, you know. But that's because I always wanted to have a company that even if I exit tomorrow, God forbid something happens, or I just decide I want to chase another passion, there are things in place that will make it easy for other people. So you're not too small. You're not too small to have an employee handbook, to have your vision statement, to have your, you know, checklists for how things are done, to have your job description set out for employees. You are not too small. So yeah, I would round up with those three. Again, a reminder, profit blind spots. What you do with your money matters. People who you have on board, you know, and then processes. Those will be the biggest pitfalls that I see.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think I've learned 3 things also, and I'm going to really put that in place. I run a small podcast called Growing Your Business with Linda, and the topic for this week is stating clearly what you want them to say, how and when. So most small business owners have things in their mind and in their head of what they want, but they have never told this sales girl of theirs, this is what I want you to tell my customer when they walk in. So good morning, you are welcome to Hillsbridge. How can we help you today? You think they know it, but they don't. How do you want them to pick up the phone? And if you can state these 10 points, they will just be reading it. And with time, they know that this is the process you want, how you want your customers treated. And if there's a problem, how you want it solved. I think they should really take note of this. This will help them. So even if Ifeoma goes, Chinyere can continue. It's clearly stated. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so that moves me quickly to So Fresh. I'm your great fan on Instagram and LinkedIn. I'm so happy. And so I listen a lot to you and to your co-founder. And I've seen how you guys have been able to manage people, which is the most important thing that small business owners take for granted. You just tell people they will come and they will go, but they can actually go with a lot if you don't manage them well. How can small businesses scale their businesses from just small startup to growing bigger? And then how can they also become recognized brands that have been able to pass through the test of time and have become very resilient? Also, what challenges did you face? What challenges did you face in growing So Fresh? And how were you able to? So I have 3 questions in one. So I'm sure you can match.
Okay. Good afternoon. I want to take a moment to celebrate all the women in this room. All. We are an embodiment of strength and beauty. Celebrate yourselves. Thank you so much, Imelda, for having me. We haven't met before, but I am super impressed with what you have built and continue to build today. Well done, and thank you for your investment in women, and not just women, the nation as well. Thank you to all my big sisters and all the love. God bless. Okay, how did we start and scale So Fresh? So starting was hard because as a pioneer in the health industry 15 years ago, learning from anyone was just practically not possible. So at that stage, we needed to prime the markets, get them to believe in the products and buy into it, buy into the ideas. So we had to build credibility for ourselves, literally. So how would people believe in you, believe in your brand, and can they consistently trust that what you have promised that your product and service will deliver would actually deliver it? So just like when I entered this building, I saw stalls, like small businesses displaying their stuff. This was what we heavily invested in when we started. We're always looking for opportunities to show up and, you know, showcase our products and also display our knowledge about the products that we are, you know, giving out or that we are offering to the consumers. So, and over time, because of course we know marketing is already advanced now, so we couldn't leverage on Instagram, on like now, you guys are at a very, very big advantage with the click of, you know, a button, you know, a lot of people get to hear about your product. So we had to do door-to-door marketing. It was hard. The second hurdle we had to cross was staffing. People issues. At the time, we could only afford to hire mostly fresh secondary school students, right? And you can already understand the kind of exposure, the kind of knowledge, and we want them to be developed to a stage where they can match up with the vision and the standard, the level of quality of product and service that we want our customers to experience. So it was a lot of training investment at the very beginning, and it wasn't anything fancy. If you have seen some of the, you know, pictures we share once in a while online, you'll see that we started from a very small 45 square meter room. And we had a general multi-purpose room for everything. That room was my office, my husband's office, the cashier office, our training room. And it was just a small laptop, and we trained them. We ensured that when they join, they are always trained. We tell them about our mission, our purpose, and why you are here. What are your roles and your responsibilities? So don't assume that, oh, they understand. And this is how your daily activities ultimately connects to the goal that we are trying to achieve. So I know that I'm speaking mostly to businesses, you know, from 1 to 5 years. So it is very important not to be hasty about hiring people and just throwing them, you know, just throw the job at them. You will come back being stressed, and you would also lose customer trust. So it's important to take that time, even if it is 1 day, if it is 2 days, invest that time and ensure that you consistently give them the feedback, consistently monitor their growth, support them, but don't be afraid to fire fast. As much as you hire, and let your hiring be bias-free hiring. It's not because you're a woman, it's because you merit it. You can do the job. You've got the competencies, and I've seen the potential in you to do this job and to grow with a business.
I'm sure we can do better. Thank you so much, Abiola. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to come back quickly to Abiola. You know, women often struggle with accessing high-level networks that can help them open doors for business growth and for expansion. How can they strategically build financial and industry connection that can help them when they need them, to call on them, to stand for them, to move to the next level? Thank you.
Okay, I would say that opportunity will not fall on your lap, right? As much as we say this often, knowledge is power. We really need to chase that knowledge. I must say that I'm quite disappointed in the turnout of today's event. I was expecting like a spillover, you know, with the caliber of speakers. I mean, these are mentors that over the years, if they've asked us to pay, some of us won't mind to pay to attend their classes. The likes of Madam Ini, Answer to when New York just last week together. I saw how all of the accolades, people, I mean, everybody want to meet with her. Everybody on this panel, I mean, fantastic people here. And I mean, I was expecting that there will be an overflow of people that want to tap into this knowledge. For that, if you are here today, I think you should give yourself a round of applause because I mean, you've taken the best decision. Like I said, knowledge is power. For financial institution, it is now beyond banking. In Sterling Bank, for example, when we set up the SME banking, we realized that most of the problems and challenges small businesses are facing is lack of knowledge, actually, to structure their business. Most of them don't have a registered company, right? They don't have the financial literacy knowledge. As such, the bank didn't limit it to just come and take loan. We constantly train women. We also give them the opportunity to register their business for them, subsidize registration of businesses for them, and constantly pitch them to opportunities. We created a business hub. If you're a fashion designer, space shouldn't be a problem for you. You can go there, create whatever you want to create, and also give you an e-commerce and enabling platform for you to scale. We talk about business networking. What people don't pay for, most time they don't value. I see a lot of people, some of our great aunties are like mentors to us, take their business session even outside the country, and I see the kind of dollars they charge. People that want to seek knowledge don't mind to pay for it. All of the Harvard and Oxford that we are all clamoring to actually acquire their certificates. What they will teach you there is not beyond all of these things, real life experiences that you're gathering from here. So I would say that you need to be deliberate about acquiring knowledge and the right knowledge to position your business for all of the great opportunities, because I mean, there are several and diverse opportunities that are out there, and nobody is going to hand over any opportunity to you. And in building network and all of that, it is not enough for you to even attend events. You can attend events and exchange cards, but if you don't follow up on such relationship, it won't make sense at the end of the day, right? And in following up, don't be a nuisance. You have to be a person of value. The first thing I do when I meet any influential person, my MD says it, Abiola is very audacious. I can meet any president and walk up to him. And do you have like a 1-minute speech of yourself? How do you sell yourself to position yourself as a person of value to whoever you're meeting? So for the person to say, oh, okay, I would like to connect with you. Right? It's not as if you're meeting someone and in your head, you're already scheming on what I can get from this relationship, right? That will never be sustainable. So as much as you want to build network, you want to leverage on relationship, you have to be a person of value. Be damn so good with what you're doing. I have a lot of people that I'm now mentoring. I'm very big on all these women. It's not only women, all supporting each other. Even though sometimes now, some of us get disappointed, right? I said, if I have this opportunity, I'm going to share it. A few months ago, before I traveled for the UN event, if a supposed friend invited me for a diplomat dinner event, and we have captains of industry, and right beside me, a top bank MD sat beside me, and it was someone that I've admired so much, someone that I'm always eager to meet and all of that. And he sat beside me, and my usual self, I introduced myself. This is what I do. I was trying to show him my Instagram page and be pioneer of this, that. And he was asking me, oh, who invited you? I said, it's my friend. My friend is a so. I don't want to disclose. And my friend now walked in, and I was expecting my friend to do the same, because I said a lot of good things about my friend. Oh, my friend is doing this in this space and all of that. And my friend walked in, and the man said, oh, okay, I said, hey, hi. I just met Soga now and I was telling him about what I did. The first thing that my friend said is that, are you trying to get close to him? No, stay with your space, oh, stay in your bank, oh, don't, I mean, that was a reflex action. But the man eventually sent me a message that women supporting women indeed. Like women supporting women indeed. And this is supposed to be a friend, someone that I've spoken so highly of. What I expected is for her to say, oh, Biola is doing this, Biola is doing that. As much as we all say women support women, it takes confident women to support other women. So rather than competing, let's start thinking about collaborating and let's be authentic. Let yours be authentic, right? And we will also always reap whatever we sow in life. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so Elizabeth is giving me the sign that my time is almost up. Could I take one more question and just 1 minute so that we can round up? Okay, so I'm going to run quickly to Dr. As a business school executive, what do you think is the most crucial skill that small business owners should develop to help them pitch their business and to be able to succeed? 1 minute.
Okay, I think very quickly, it's important to understand that there's no. Thank you. All right. Okay, so I think it's very important that we understand that there's no business that cannot scale. It's actually how much you understand your vision, you understand the value that you're giving out there. And for scaling, when it comes to business scaling, I'm going to leave you with this that I learned, which is PEC. And that is strategy, processes, execution, and cash. Like they say, cash is king, So we don't have time. I would have loved to run through those. But very importantly, it's important that we understand that the skills that we'll need to acquire will be the leadership skill, like I mentioned, leading from the back, leading by example, negotiation skills, communication skill. Communication is very, very important. You must be able to concisely express yourself. You must be able to tell your story because storytelling is very powerful. So how well are you able to sell your vision to the people that you want them to have a buy-in in that vision? And very importantly, again, I'll mention that staff, like I understand from our HR gurus, that your employees, they are actually your first customers. So you allow them to express, you delegate as much as you can, but you lead by example. So leadership skill, negotiation skill, financial literacy, and financial discipline. Because most of the time we get ourselves into businesses, we start and we want to begin to reap immediately. We have to understand that just the same way as women, that we nurture our children, we give them years to grow. Please nurture your business and allow it time to grow so that at the right time, you begin to reap the fruit of your labor.
Thank you so much. I'm going to run quickly to Ella. We've talked a lot about strategic partnership as the best way for women to be able to collaborate and grow. And of course, we have heard a lot about trust issues. How can they navigate and negotiate strong partnership to scale their business?
All right. Yes, partnerships are a powerful way. Even Mufasa movie said the song, if you want to go far, go alone. So if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. Doing business in Nigeria is hard. It's harder when you're trying to do it alone. I've seen some people do it really right. I've seen some people grow exponentially because they got partnerships right. I'm going to use a case study of one of my clients, a female this time. Female client suddenly decides to go big in the oil and gas space, okay? And all she had was this vision and wanted to go forward. So I looked at her story. Again, I broke it into an alliteration to make it easy for you. And there are 4 C's that I'm going to share. The first one was she was very confident. You already position yourself to fail in securing a partnership if you approach it as though the person is doing you a favor. Now, many times when we want to partner with people, you're looking at those that are bigger. But the truth is, if you're confident in what you bring to the table, right, they are also looking for you, regardless of your size. So approach it as though, for the sake of this project or whatever, we're pairs, okay? you need that confidence. Stand in the mirror, build it. There are YouTube videos, go build that confidence. Number 2 is competence. Like, you know, the doctor shared on some level of proficiency. You need to be good. You need to be exceptionally good, because all things being equal, they will hand it to a man first. And so if you're going to be, who was it? I think it was you talking about women on board, Ms. Kike, and I was like, come to think about it, I sit on the board of a microfinance bank, but I'm the only woman, right? And to earn a seat, you really need to be good. So develop your competency if you don't have it. I have also seen the flip side, which is those who are very confident, but zip up about it. I am learning, all right? I am learning. We need to speak up and be visible about the things that you're good at. Create your own scorecard of the things that you do well, right? Toot your horn, basically. The third thing is clarity. If you're going to approach someone about a strategic partnership or even everyday collaborations like fashion shoots, be very clear about what you're bringing and what you need. Like, break it down to bullet points. What am I bringing to this? What am I offering you? And then no assumptions, please. And speaking of no assumptions, that leads me to the last thing, because this was one area from funding through the setup of the plants and everything, right? To even scaling now, because the last conversation, she's telling me they want to come into the island. They started from the mainland. So the other one is contracts. Whether it's your church sister, choir mistresses, choir master's wife, sister, I don't care, friend, put it in writing. I have seen great relationships fray, go bad, because something, you know, was missing. You don't need to pay big lawyers. Somebody in your lineage studied law. There's somebody on your contact list, right? Go and beg the person, right? But have someone draft some type of contract that clearly defines who does what, who's going to be responsible for what, and what happens at the end of the day, you know, as well as your exit. So yeah, that would be for me.
Thank you so much. And to my final question for you, Abimbola, we have loads of women here running businesses as CEOs and owners of business and juggling a lot of things. So my question before we leave will be around work-life balance. It's a common struggle for female entrepreneurs. How do you manage leadership responsibilities while maintaining a personal work-life balance with both your employees and the family? Give us 2 tips that can help them. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. My question will be, what kind of life do you want? Then design for it. Be very clear about what you want. It's you first. So what do you want? And then design for it. Take corresponding actions that can help move you forward per time from where you are now to where you need to be. But then you need support system. You need support systems, actually. And it starts from the family front. One of our guest speakers did mention, you know, choosing your life partner carefully. I'm married, and so my life is in different segments. I'm a wife, I'm a parent, I'm a mom, I'm a leader at work, I'm a business owner, an accomplished author, if I must add. So many things are going on at the same time. And then you need to be clear first about what you want and how are you going to make, you know, the adjustments and prioritize your life per time to get there. One thing I do as a mom is that I prepare my kids early to be able to take responsibilities for things within their control. I have a 16-year-old, a 13-year-old, and a 3-year-old. So they are at different stages in their lives, and that would require that I'm needed at one point or the other. How can I empower you to understand that this is your homework? Get it done. If you need my support, you can come to me to help you understand it if I can. But then, how are we empowering our children to take responsibilities for things that they can do very early in their lives? And again, I am not ashamed to say no to some engagements that may take me away from things that are more important, depending on the time that those invitations come. So prioritize your self-care. We hear that a lot, and it doesn't mean emptying your bank account for it. Rest, take a break, but at the same time, have your goal in mind. Get people who can, keep cheering you on, supporting you to get it done. For me, my husband is my best guy. So our values align, and that helps me focus. Do you get? Sometimes you're unable to focus because we are not sure maybe what's happening to other commitments that we have elsewhere. So choose your partners right and set realistic goals for yourself so that you don't also burn out. You burn out and then you're unable to even achieve anything. You're unable to show up. When you show up, you look way older than yourself. So pace yourself. Don't use somebody else's, journey or yardstick to measure your own journey. You don't even know what they've been through to get to where they are. So that's why it's important to be clear about yourself first. What's your goal? What do you want to achieve? Design for it. Cut your quotes according to your material and run with it without being ashamed, and just, live your life, live it well, and be happy.
Okay, I don't know if they're gonna let me take one question from the audience, but while I ask them that, I'll take one word as your parting word. So if there's no question, we can have a picture and we can round off. Thank you so much.
Okay, I would say that before you can accelerate, you need to be moving. And shout out to all of the confident women in this room. I'm super proud of you, from everyone on the panel, our guest speaker, my darling friend, Kike Lomo Atoda is one of the very few confident women that is always rooting for another woman. I love you, girl. Mrs. Ini has been my mentor for ages and years. I love you. My recent found mentor, Mrs. Ansa, too. I found her in New York. Love you, Auntie. My darling sister, Toyin Atonda. I mean, she's an amazing lady. I love you. And to everybody, I love you all. Bye.
Okay, so I just have only one question. Says for Dr. Morenike, I say, good afternoon, ma. Considering your background as a medical doctor, how did you navigate the transition into interior design? Did you ever feel uncertain, and how did you pull through those periods? Did you ever face doubts from others who thought leaving an established professional career for a different path might be a mistake? You have 10 seconds.
Wow. I guess I'll have another opportunity some other time to share that. It was difficult, very, very difficult. And like I said, that it's important that you find knowledge no matter where you're coming from. So a lot of people will think that a medical doctor, easy peasy, get into interior is the easy peasy. Wherever you find yourself that is new, please just find the knowledge. It's a learning curve. It was difficult for me. My mom would say, interior, medical doctor. And I would say that. And each time I introduced myself to people years ago, I'm doctor, and they're like, doctor, interior. Then I get back home, I get on the system, School of Tropical Medicine. I want to go and do this. Then I said, okay, but my heart is still drawn to this. But I got to that path because I wanted to raise my first two children by myself, and I needed time, then I got into my passion. So, I mean, it's a long story, but I'm here. And like my husband advised, you are here, you have to establish yourself fully. So I did that, did all my certification courses, did entrepreneurial courses, leadership courses, and all of that to do what I need to do. But was it easy? No, it was very, very hard, but I'm grateful still for my decision. Thank you.
If you agree with me that you've had a good time, let me hear you say, yeah, yeah. You can do better. If you agree with me, you've had a very good time with my amazing female panelists. Can I hear you say, yeah, yeah? Thank you so much for having me. And have a very good afternoon. Please, we'll have a quick photo session. If you have questions for them, please just make them when they come down and you can ask them. Thank you for your time.
Wow, a round of applause for our distinguished panelists. This was such an explosive session. And also thank you to our moderator as well, Linda Ochuga. She's one of the most supportive women that I know. So please put your hands together for Linda as well. We know we've been having a stretch of a day, so we need to stretch for a bit. We'll be going for our exhibition now. Also, this is an opportunity for you to just get up, meet with somebody. We're having our pitch immediately after this, and that pitch, you don't want to miss out of it. That pitch, 3 people will be going away with money. Some people will be going away with 1.5 million. Another person will be going away with 1 million. Another person will be going away with 500,000. But before then, we have an exhibition now, and the exhibition tour right now, and it will be led by our convener, Imelda Usoro Olaoye, as well as our guest speakers and our keynote speakers as well. So please, we are also going to be joined at this exhibition this exhibition tour will also be carried out and led, like I said, led by Imelda Usoro Olaoye, as well as our special guest of honor, the Senior Special Assistant to the Governor of Lagos State on Establishment and Training, Oluwatoyin Atonda, as well as our keynote speakers and our guest speakers. So please, they'll be making their way. It's just 15 minutes, so we're not going to take time on this. Right. So we'll be going around all of the booths now. Our convener, the Senior Special Assistant to the Governor of Lagos State on Establishment and Training, Oluwatoyin Atonda. Our guest speakers, Hansatu Adegbite, as well as our keynote speakers as well. Our keynote speakers, Kike Lomo Atonda Owo, as well as Inena Jacob Ogogo. We'll be going around the booth, so we need you to please just quickly give us a quick summary about what you do. The rest of us in the room, please, this is an opportunity for you to also meet with the person closest to you. Just stretch your legs for a bit, meet someone, network for a bit. You don't want to leave here without at least collecting up to 10 cards at least. I'm still seeing some people just sitting by themselves. This is not a place to be shy. Let me tell you, in this room, we are a room of women who love and support each other. We are not shy. We are confident women. So please mix up, get up, do something that you normally will not do. Just do something very unique, interesting, meet with somebody. But we'll be back here in the next 15 minutes for our pitch. We still have a panel session, and it's still going to be very explosive.
Hello?
I don't know if she gets it. All right, at Cardinal Council, we offer legal services to small and medium businesses. We know that as females or as women, we
I know you don't
okay.
No, I don't.
As females or as women, we,
Instagram.
our aim is
made a
to
post
create
about
businesses that are
your
generational, and
I
without
just
a good
comment,
legal
I
backing,
put your
that cannot be
tweet
possible.
there.
So at
Oh,
Cardinal
okay.
Council, we offer legal services to ensure that your business stands the test of time,
Ask your surname. Are you from the normal side?
It's not working. It's not working outside.
It's not working outside.
Yeah.
I'm from Edo State. Edo State. Yes. No, a lot of people always think that, but I mean, it's good. There's a big. Thank you. All right. I just said I should introduce myself to you so that you will know me. I can see things before the event started. So you've been here. I've been here since now. I know. Wow. And when I saw your like, I saw your story that you were going to come out. Are you? You're one of the person that made me to come here and kilo more. I'm telling you, it's been great. I love the fact that I enjoyed your hosting. You're one of the people I look up to. Yes, yeah. We're just trying. It's okay. I do mean to. But recently got an opportunity to attend here on the island. I'm not started. Before you came. Probably, yes. How? When you came out, it's not for you though. So even though I've not started, hopefully this next week after I'll start so that's okay. I know you were at Central. Yes, for you. I'm always looking out for. I ain't serious. I'm always looking out for.
Oh. The only ones that walk out are those that get training
and also an educator on YouTube where I teach young aspiring individuals the trade secrets and then the skills to learn this business and very initial in the class. Thank you so much. So we produce the program.
Where did we get this from?
Inside.
Inside.
I got. Yeah. Something to do. Can't give you any. You're the MC, right? Any external mic earlier. This is the external mic. The one that works outside. Yeah.
Badepote stora tabada saidike. Spirit of the Lord is with me, is within me, oh. Spirit of the Lord is within me. Can feel the Holy Ghost within me.
Just a quick announcement, please, for those of us who might want to eat or who are probably eating in the auditorium. Please, we've been asked not to eat in the auditorium. So if you want to have your lunch or whatnot, please go to the gallery or please go outside. But please, let's not eat in the auditorium, please. Thank you so much.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Ifi. It's a items. We use majorly African prints. We are a proudly made in Nigeria brand, and we've catered to fashion needs of women all over Nigeria. We've been in business for 8 years, and yeah, you can reach us on Instagram at Slay on a Budget NG, and we have our working store at Obanikoro, number 30 Obanikoro Street. Yeah, so we have beautiful pieces that you can check out as well.
Hallelujah.
Thank you so much.
Hallelujah.
Thank you.
When I gave you outside.
We have Ashoke pants as well. Let me show you our Ashoke pants. One of our best sellers. Unisex, men compare, women compare.
Yeah. What did I?
Oh, okay. So my phone number. Zero 081.
Good. Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Eziafaka Kumokolo. Yes. People just call me Dr. Zifi. So we're in the developmental disability space, autism, intellectual disability, and related stuff. So we have two arms, the limited for profit and the foundation not for profit. So they do exactly the same thing: assessments, intervention, diagnosis. Started the foundation as a result of those that could no longer afford, and basically just to educate people and do that's the CSR of the thing. So yes, thank you.
You ready? Yeah, I'm here, sorry. Go ahead. I think it's, 5 minutes are we given? 2 minutes.
But this is the major pitch session. Okay, still have to study just high level here.
Oh, that's fine.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. Um, my name is Glory, and this is Soko SQ. Soko SQ is an AI-powered social commerce platform
Hello,
for.
Please, the lady from STV, so sorry to interrupt your pitch. Please, if you're anywhere in here, please come out. We just need you to carry out an interview, please. The lady from STV.
All right, so this is Soko SQ, and we are an AI-powered social commerce platform for small businesses in Africa. We offer you with no-code websites that you can create in just 5 minutes, and these websites are designed to help you sell 3 times faster. Right? Currently, we have over 1,500 businesses that are registered on our platform, and you can open your website in just 5 minutes for free. We have my team here who are ready to help you set up. So if you are a small business owner in the room, you should visit us to set up your online store that is designed to help you sell faster. Also, we have some free stuffs here that we could, it has almost finished, but anyways, we have some free stuffs here that we could give some business owners who set up their stores with us. So if you're here and you own a business, you need a website, please just stop by and say hello to us. Thank you very much.
Little Wavers. Hello, ma. Your turn. Your turn.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay, so what do you want me to do? Introduce my business. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Beads by Kika. We make handcrafted beads with the use of beads, gemstones. As you can see, we have corals, we have the agate stone, we have the pearls, and we also make waist beads. This enhances the beauty of a woman, self-love, and also enhances strength. And we have it in different brands, different colors and designs. Thank you.
Vicky, baby.
Good afternoon, Ma. My name is Zuleiko, and we are a real estate development company. We're at Dovaric, and the end goal is to create better living experiences between people and their properties. So here today we have different properties. We have landed properties, we have building projects as well. We have landed properties in areas like Ekpe, we have in Ibadan, we have at Shogotedo. Sorry, Ma? Yes, we're illegal Shongotedo. We have Shongotedo, we have at Ekpe, we have in Ibadan. We have building projects at Shongotedo as well. Peninsula, that's Abramandi Soya. We have building projects, Novarek at Noblesville rather at Ibadan. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hello, hi, good afternoon. How are you doing?
Okay. My name is Victoria, representative for Green Mortgage. So Green Mortgage is a fully online Green Mortgage is a fully online processing and approval platform for mortgage. And everything, the processing, the documentation, all the submission is to be done online. Yes, so and within 4 months, you get your funds once it is approved based on your documentation.
So I have gifts here. So they can come. Okay, think me. Yeah, investment.
What country are you? Capital are you?
Hi, good afternoon, Ma. So this is Think Means Nigeria, and we are a marketing firm that deals on real estate, investment plans, and we facilitate mortgage. So what that means is we sell lands and properties. And what makes us unique as a real estate firm is our off-land plans. So you don't have to have bulk money to own a property or a land. You can make a down payment, and then you choose between 6 to 24 months, that's 2 years, to pay gradually till you get your property, the property of your dream. And then for our investment plans, you can invest, and then at the end of the package, you get your percentage. Also, we facilitate mortgage where we fully fund the mortgage until your deal to start paying. Yeah, so my colleague will continue from there.
Okay, so our properties are in Yaba, we have in Songotedo, we are in Lekki, phase 1. And then we have in Abuja. We are part of this Renewed Hope. In fact, we are really, really driving that marketing, the Renewed Hope project in Abuja at the moment. So we have a lot of property around. And for our investment plans, if you are not looking into owning a property, I mean, buying the property outrightly, you can just invest and get amazing returns. We get up to 50% per annum as ROI on investment. Thank you.
All right, everyone, please, we'd like you to please make your way back to your seats. We're now ready for the pitch session. Please, 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 everyone outside, please make your way into the hall. Please call your friends who are outside. Let them make their way into the hall, please. The break is over. It's over, well over 15 minutes, well over 20 minutes, well over 30 minutes, in fact. And we have lots of people who have to make their way back even to the island. Some people came out of Lagos for this event. So please make your way back to your seats, please and please and please. We are already getting to the tail end, and we know that some people are already getting tired. We don't want. Our panelists are ready for us, so we don't want to. Ladies, please make your way back to your seats, please. Thank you. Thank
Needs to be one, and they'll come. It's done.
All right, we're about to start the pitches now. Please make your way into the hall. We might have gifts for some of the first 10 people that will be in this hall. She has left. Please, please, please make your way to the hall. Ladies, I just need to know that we're still together. Please, everyone who is still in one side or the other, please come back to your seats. Hello? Please come back to your seats, please, for now. We're continuing with the event. All right. So I'll be calling the names of these businesses. Please, as I call you, please make your way to the front. Your pitch is just going to be 1 minute. 1 minute. If your friends are still outside, please call them so they don't miss out. This is an opportunity so many people have been waiting for. Addis Food Haven, if you're here, please make your way to the front. Bin Wumi Nigeria Limited, if you're here, please make your way to the front. Dablo Enterprise, if you are here, please make your way to the front. Grace Blossom, I think we still have many of them outside. Ushers, please, can you tell all of the people that are exhibiting outside, if they have to make their pitches, they need to be inside this hall. Catch Delight, if you are here, please come to the front. Ushers, please, can you just carry out this assignment? More Life Innovation, if you are here, please come out. Slay on a Budget. Shama Exotic. Afro-Nament, if you are here, please come to the front. Tirasi Specials, if you are here, please come to the front. Anythingpretty.co, please come to the front. This is your opportunity. Cardinal Council. DH Carg Empire. So all these people are outside. Zimona Kiddies. Hazel Grace Style. House of Necker. Janice Street. Life Bounty Pharmacy. Lil Miss Fab. Palmer Beauty Air. Social Impact Stewards. Mma Art Gallery. The Neurobide. Smart Cards / EB Gold. Pemnia Wellness. Soko SQ. Shades of Life. Please, if you know any of all of these people that we've been calling out, please reach out to them and tell them to come to this auditorium now. We need to go ahead with these pitches and we are behind time. We are behind time. And the ushers, please walk with me. Please reach out to the people outside and let them know that they have to be in the auditorium now. Zoe Redolence. Tirasi Empire Heads. Trendy Heads. Kika Light Beauty. Salim Wellness. Okay, do we have one? Just have a few people, okay. Salim Wellness, Blossom Luxury Cake. JC Couture, House of Tedido. How many people do we have? Just one person. Just you? So sorry. So we have our first person. So you're going to be our first person, sorry. So just introduce yourself, your business, and give us your pitch in 1 minute. 1 minute. Thank you.
Oh, one by one. Why did I have to come first? Well, you know what to do. Just stop now.
All right. Tell us your name. Introduce your brand. Detail to us how you are providing sustainable solutions in your sector. Explain what you will do differently if awarded the grant. Outline your two-year goal for your business and provide information about your current financial or accounting system used for invoicing, balance sheets, and profit loss statement. All of this in 2 minutes because we need to give everybody time. Did you get it? Did you get it? All right, I'm going to take it again. Tell us your name, introduce your brand, detail how you are providing sustainable solutions in your sector, explain what you will do differently if awarded the grant, outline your 2-year goal for your business, provide information about your current financial or accounting system used for invoicing, balance sheets, and profit loss statement, if available. You don't want to bail the class. Okay, please go ahead. 2 minutes. All right, you'd only have 1 minute.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Omaido Oyefodring, and I'm the founder of your favorite shoe brand for women here in Nigeria, Lil Miss Fab. Lil Miss Fab is a bespoke shoe brand for women here in Nigeria. We have a mini warehouse in Bagada, and we also produce some of our shoes there. We do not currently have the capacity to produce all of our shoes, so we outsource to affiliate factories. The shoes I'm wearing currently are Lil Miss Fab shoes, and we source our leather in the local market here. If I'm awarded the grant, I would like to reach more people. I would like more people to know about this brand. And currently we are an all-female-led employee. We have an all-female-led employee scheme. I would like to reach more people, empower more people, purchase more materials. And then for accounting processes, I have an accountant I work with.
All right, your time is up. Thank you very much. Please encourage them with a round of applause, please. It's not easy. All right. You have the details that I've provided. Once I say 3, 2, you go. Your 1 minute starts. We're keeping to our 1 minute time. It's only 1 minute. It's going to be timing you. Once it's 1 minute, you have to pass the mic on to the next person. The jury is out. All right. 3, 2, go.
And also establish our brand. And what we do with the brand, we will see.
Starts now.
My name is Dr. Zifi. I'm in the autism and intellectual disability space. We started 10 years ago, Shades of Life Care Limited, and we founded the foundation 3 years ago to help those who can't afford service. Currently, 1 in 36 is the ratio we've been given for people on the spectrum. There's no data in Lagos, but most of the work that's been done is in Lagos. In the next 1 or 2 years, we want to expand to the north, Kano specifically. From 0 in 2014, when we've started, we've been able to get a revenue of 150 million and counting. If we have the funds, we want to use that to expand into the north where there's absolutely nothing for them. The other thing I would like us to know is that I come at it both as a professional, a PhD in the field, and a mother of a 24-year-old adult who's on a spectrum, which is why I got into this space. Thank you.
All right, next person.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ogo Odibo. I'm the founder.
Please hold on.
Ladies, I need you to think about the sum that we're talking about. Do you know the amount of money we're talking about? Because I want everybody to have a fair chance. So you understand how much the money, the grants are the first, second, and third prize. Now, when you're talking about what you want to do with this money, you have just a minute. I need you to think about that money, and I'm giving you expo now. Whatever it is you're saying has to tell me that you understand what that fund can do, and you must be very clear about what that fund is going to do in your business. So I'm looking at impact, I'm looking at reality. Do you understand what I mean? So we're going to start all over again. And it's 1 minute. So I'm also seeing that you're dragging, you're just to pitch 1 minute why you should be giving this money and where it is going to. I've given you the expo, so let's hear you. Let's start again.
Let me give us what it's supposed to be. You introduce yourself, introduce your brand, tell us how you are providing sustainable solutions in your sector, explain what you will do differently if awarded the grant, outline your 2-year goal for your business, provide information about your current financial or accounting system used for invoicing, balance sheets, and profit and loss statements. Is that okay? Okay, that's okay. So 1 minute again, this is another opportunity for the people that have done it before.
So for the last part of providing information about your current financial or accounting system, what we want to understand is if you have an accounting system in place. So just say, I have an accounting system in place. This is what I use for my accounting system. I'm sure they are coupled. If you use it, then you should know that the name of what you use to check your inflow and your outflow. Basically, that's what you want to know. Those are the things that are important to us. The name of your brand, what are you providing that is sustainable in your sector? That's all we're asking for. What's your 2-year goals? Where do you see your business in the next 2 years? So they are very direct questions.
All right, do we all agree? Are we all okay? All right, so we're going now. And please, for all of us in the auditorium, please encourage them when they give out their pitch, when they tell us their pitch. It's not easy. So your time starts now. Don't forget to introduce yourself. All right, 3, 2, go.
Hello, my name is Omaido Oyefodering. I'm the founder of your favorite shoe brand for women here in Nigeria, Leo Miss Fab. Leo Miss Fab has different models of shoes we produce. We are big on local production, thereby providing employment for people, impacting lives. And currently, we're an all-female-led employee. We have an all-female-led employee scheme. I have an accountant I work with. We use Excel just to balance our day in, day out. And if I'm provided this fund, I would like to reach more people, let more people know about our brand, and get more materials for our production. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please put your hands together for her. Okay, you have the floor now. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, beautiful women. My name is Abisola Afwakwe. I'm representing Energic International today. They are the makers of Kangen machine, a sustainable medical device that keeps you in optimum health and also makes sure that we have 98% reduction of plastic clogging our ecosystem today. Our 2-year plan is to get Kangen water into 200,000 homes, making Kangen water a force to reckon with. We are sustainable because we do not use plastic to bottle our water. You can't find our brand on shelves. We go on requests. Our financials right now, yes, we do work with an accountant too. Thank you. And,
all right.
Sorry. What we'll do with the fund?
She still has 4 seconds.
The fund.
All right, your time is
done. Sure.
You're done. Thank you.
10 seconds.
It's done. Thank you. All right, your time starts now.
My name is Eziafaka Kumokolo, known as Dr. Zifi, the founder and CEO of Shades of Life Care Limited and Shades of Life Foundation. We're in the autism and developmental disability space. We founded 11 years ago. Most of the work we do is here in Lagos, but we know that there's nothing up north. And we've done the feasibility study to start off in Kano. So if we get the funds, It will help us get some of the equipment and material we need to use in that location. We use Excel basically, and we have an accountant who does all our returns. For invoicing, we use one of the what do you call them? Well, Flutterwave. That's it.
All right. Please put your hands together for her. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Fambo Godibo. I'm the founder of Life Bounty Pharmacy. Our head office is located at Trade Fair branch. What bettered that branch was I got to the complex and I realized that people are selling medications inside a container. And I knew those drugs are not going to be viable anymore. So I took it upon myself as a pharmacist. I said, this is not right. And with the help of the leadership of that market, we've been able to eradicate all those drug peddlers carrying drugs in baskets and all that within that market. Today, we are currently the only pharmacy existing in the whole of the complex, and we have reached a lot of people within and outside the country. And we've been also promoting wellness among people, how people can live healthier lives, getting their right medications that are properly registered with NAFDAC. We have our accounting software we are using. We are using Zoho Inventory to track our stock.
Time up.
We use Zoho.
Time up.
Books
Thank
for our
you.
accounting. Yeah,
Thank you very much. Please pass the mic on to the next person. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Karen Chilete. I represent the brand Zoe's Redolence. So we produce diffusers and scented candles. As Zoe's Redolence, we go beyond just making home smell nice. Our diffusers and candles provide therapeutic benefits, promoting relaxation, relieving stress, boosting energy, and creating peaceful atmosphere. So if we are giving these grants, we'll be able to secure a NAFDAC registration, and we would invest more in high quality packaging for our products. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please encourage them when they finish. It's not easy. Thank you. They are supposed to say this one's business. Tandem, Akiga.
I said autism and intellectual disability. No, I said shades of life care.
Zoe's Redolence.
Zoe's.
Okay, Zoe's Redolence.
All right. Please don't forget, when you're introducing yourself, your name, the name of your brand, let's hear it and then go ahead. All right. Ready? All right. Your time starts now.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mwaduto Ikunto Dediron. I'm the founder of Addis Food Haven, a food processing and packaging company in Lagos, Nigeria. Presently, our two-year plan, we intend to expand to more homes. We cater to busy professionals, so we want to reach at least 20% more professionals. We want to increase our revenue and our sales. If I'm given the grants, I would use it to procure a dehydrating machine, an industrial grinder, which will also which will assist me in my business. For sustainability, we are into food drying and food processing, so we take care of food wastage in Nigeria. And for our software, we use QuickBooks. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ruth Agri. I'm representing Shama Drinks. So we sell locally made drinks. We sell Tiger Nuts, Zobo, and Kono as well. So basically, Shama Drink is yet to get to so many countries and states that would want to, because we do not have our NAFDAC number. We've not been able to acquire as much machines that we would want to. So if we could get the grants, we'll be able to acquire more machines that would speed up the work, so that we'll be able to deliver to so many outlets and also promote healthy drinks free from sugar and preservatives. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next person, please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kika. My brand name is Beats by Kika. We make handcrafted accessories from the body beads, that's the waist beads, to coral bracelets, to beautiful pearls. Now, if we're giving the grants, we're going to get a physical outlet where we can impact young ones, both male and female, because I believe in impacting and also giving back. And we also have a bookkeeping. We have an online software bookkeeping, which we do our financial feedback. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aisha Ibironke Mustafa. I'm the founder of Be Women Nigeria Limited. Be Women Nigeria Limited is SDG-focused nutrition company. We process quality and afford.
The mic. Please, let's have another mic, please.
So we process quality, affordable, and nutritious spice blend. So we have 6 variants at the moment. We are NAFDAC approved with FDA. So at the moment, we actually using someone else's factory to do our production. If we get the grant, we'll be able to have our AMA meal, our dehydrator as well. So at the moment, we have 2,000 customers. We use Zoho for our invoicing and bookkeeping. That's all. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Lekwa Obasi. I'm the CEO of WO Enterprise. We're into interior decoration and cleaning services. We produce and manufacture all the cleaning agents we use in our services, ranging from the liquid wash, the germicide, the freshener, the stain remover, and the rust remover. And currently we have 9 staff working with me, empowering some women, most of the people that sells some of these products and do the cleaning services. So grant, we want to use it to acquire more equipment. We want to get one big generator that will be able to power our big generator we use in the washing of the interlock, and also to get 2 extra machines while we're cleaning, and then to be able to produce more, because we have some schools and hospitals that always order for some of our germicide, and most times we don't have capacity to produce the quantity they need. Thank you.
Name of your brand?
WO Enterprise.
WO
WO Enterprise.
Good afternoon. My name is Oyebola Idela, and I'm the founder of Social Impact Steward. What we do is we help nonprofits and social enterprises scale, structure, and sustain their impact. We're basically the bridge between passion and meaningful impact. There's so many organizations out there that have the desire to do good, but they don't have the expertise. So that's where we come in. If given these grants, we will use it to expand our impact and by doing physical trainings, because currently we do virtual trainings, and when we put up calls for our physical trainings, we have more than 50 people sign up, but we don't have the space to accommodate them. So our 2-year plan is to build our credibility and our digital footprints so that we can be able to, build partnerships, and we reach out to organizations so that we have a reliable space and also credible hands to join us in this training. Currently, we use Google Spreadsheet for our accounting, but we plan to move on to Zoho software in the next few months when we're able to expand our team. Thank you.
Thank you. The name of your brand?
Social Impact Steward.
Social Impact Steward. Thank you. All right, your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ifedola Olusoya, and I'm representing the NeuroBite. At the NeuroBite, our goal is intervention and assessment of learners with disorders, learning challenges disorders, whether it's dyslexia, autism, ADHD. Our goal is to ensure that every learner is given the opportunity to thrive in a neurotypical school or any form of educational system. But we face the formidable challenge of the stereotypic mindset of our people. We tend to exclude learners with learning challenges. And with these grants, we want to be able to organize campaigns that goes into communities and schools to sensitize and desensitize families, communities, educators on the need for inclusion of learners with learning disabilities. And with this grant, we'll be able to do that and agitate for more support for these learners.
Thank you very much, Neurobride. Your time is up. Next person, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ngozi Onyekwelu, the CEO of EB Gold Smart Cards. We create memorable and seamless networking using smart business cards. Our smart cards last a lifetime, can be shared to 120,000 contacts in a year, and is editable as information can be added, deleted, or edited. And it is created from plastic waste in Nigeria, which is recycled to manufacture it. Given the grant, we will use 75% of it to train 20 freelancers to expand our reach, and 25% of it to create hearts for visibility and awareness. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
We use Zoho Books.
Zoho Books. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Good
Name
afternoon.
of your business again?
EB Gold Smart Cards.
EB Gold Smart Cards.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Itoro Sondakrasi. I am the CEO of Terasi Empire and Terasi Specials. So at Terasi Specials, we own a restaurant. We cook variety of food, and for accounting, we use the bookkeeping invoice for now. And we currently have a restaurant we are opening in Surulere, and it's almost ready. So if we receive this grant, it will help to speed up the renovation so that we can launch as fast as possible. But then, if it's for the hair brand, if we get this brand, we are going to import more raw blends, because I deal more on blended hairs that are affordable and easy to wear for people that cannot afford luxury hairs. So if we receive this grant, we are going to put it into getting more quality blends so we can make more wigs.
Terasi Empire, your time is up.
My
Thank
time
you,
is 2 minutes, actually. It's 2 brands.
2 brands, okay.
Yes.
All right. You say you have to choose one. All right. Next person, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ola Oluwatose. I'm the founder of Johnny's Healthy Treats. At Johnny's Healthy Treats, we believe that healthy treats should not just be delicious, but also convenient for people. We understand how difficult it is for people to really, obey the law or whatever they say when they say 100% organic. So we are not looking at the route of going to stores. We are looking at having our own outlets and making sure that we are able to really meet the needs of people, and also provide preferences, provide the juices and organic tiger nuts and granolas that we service at their own preference and health instructions by their doctors. So that is what we're looking at, really, really meeting people's needs when it really comes to 100% organic foods and treats. So we are looking at, when we get this grant, we are looking at moving from the comfort of my house to a small outlet where we can also be visible to people, not really going to stores. Thank you. We use Google Sheets.
Name of your brand?
Johnny's Healthy Treats.
Johnny's Healthy Treats. All right.
My name is Eunice Padeke. My brand name is House of Terido. I make clothes ready to wear. Bespoke, that's what I do. And we do our accounting by bookkeeping. So, but if I can have this, access this grant, I'll be able to expand my business, because now my business is just growing. Be able to expand my business, employ more people to work with me and take my business to the next level. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Next person, your time starts now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ada for Blossom Luxury Cake, and I'm the founder and the creative force behind Blossom Luxury Cake. We bake exquisite cakes for events. Okay. Our 2-year goal plan is to, if given these grants, we would like to use the money to procure equipment, because we take in JS3 students that just finished from school, and we train them for free. So I would like to use this grant to get products that we can use to train them.
All right, thank you very much.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Maria Maya Kolawole. I'm the CEO of Healthy and Convenient Foods. So what we do at Healthy and Convenient Food is we try to provide you with very healthy grains that you can use to feed your children from 6 months to adults that are 99 years old. So our grains are locally grown in Nigeria. You can use them as replacement for rice. You can use them for swallow. You can use them for baking your pancakes and breads for your children. Our grains are also good for people who are trying to maintain their weight because it's rich in fiber. It's also good for people who are diabetic. So what we will do with this money is we've had a number of people requesting to be distributors, and we've not been able to fulfill this order because we're running on a very lean capacity. We have just a 1 or 2 man army because we wash these products and package them. We would like to use 50% of the grant to employ 1 or 2 more people for customer service and processing, and another 50% for marketing. We did a collaboration last year that doubled our income, and we would like to do more of that. Our 2-year plan is to be in more stores as well as to get more distributors on board because we know that
Time up. Thank you. Name of your brand?
Healthy and Convenient Foods.
Healthy and Convenient Foods. Thank you. Next person.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ade Bukola Adiogo, and I'm one of the co-founders of Bukola Neville Clothing. We're a fashion hub and a TVET center. We work with Collegial Consulting, and we use Further Cash for our accounting. Our 2-year goal is to become one of the leading producers of textiles in Nigeria. Right now, we are big on sustainable fashion and circular economy. And I work around the waste management cycle, PET bottles and fashion waste. Literally, I'm like one of the few promoting sustainable fashion in Nigeria because I recycle textile waste, which is a big project for me right now. Retailers, we don't really manage our waste. This is where we come in. We recycle them. We turn them into new products for people in the construction industries and the car manufacturing industries as well. When we are able to win this grant, it helps us to be able to import our grinding machine. Right now, myself, our team, and local women, we do these things by hand.
Time up. Thank you. Tell us the name of your brand, please.
Bukola Neville Clothing.
All right. Next person, please.
Hi, everyone. My name is Judith Umobi, and I am the CEO of JC Couture. At JC Couture, we are into production of two-piece outfits, Ankara two-piece outfits, and Adire two-piece outfits. We go for the quality, and when giving this brand, we'll be able to create fashion hub for upcoming fashion designers to teach them what we know. And also, we're going to be the leading global fashion hub all over the world because we want to serve up to 10,000 women in the next 2 years. Herein is my office laptop where I create I'm able to record all the production we made, both the income and the expenses by using Excel sheets. We are the leading fashion hub in the community right now because we produce sustainable, fashionable outfits, stylish for contemporary women to own themselves, to be able to walk into a room and feel confident in themselves.
All right, thank you. Your time is up. Thank you so much. Your name?
Judith Nwobi, CEO of JC Couture.
All right, next person, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Oluwa MC from Salim Wellness Center. So at Salim Wellness Center, we are in a naturopathy clinic where we deal with herbal and we do massage for people and all that. We sell electronic machine also. So if given this grant, in the next 2 years, we are open for expansion because we help women a lot for PCOS, fibroid, and all that. So we're going to use it to save lives. So if given the grants, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please don't forget you have 1 minute. So if you still have things to say, please finish your time. Next person, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Naomi. I'm the CEO of Zimona Kiddies. Zimona Kiddies is an online business children store that sells children accessories. Many parents struggle to find quality, durable school supplies for their kids. But with Zimona Kiddies, we are here to give them affordable and durable quality supplies for their children. Our revenue comes from direct product sales. Currently, we have like 850,000 naira monthly. Now we would like to use this grant. I would like to use this grant to expand our stock and to enhance my marketing sales. Our business is 100% online via Instagram and WhatsApp. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Next person, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Christiana Ekaidem. I'm the CEO of Tigana Mobile Spa. We believe in bringing luxury to your doorstep. So there's no need for you to come out of your house. We bring everything to you, be it makeup, massage, barbing, or anything concerning beauty treatment. We bring them to you. If we are granted this award, we'll be like using our own personal mobile transport instead of using public transport. And our 2-year plan is to reach all over Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next person, please.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Glory, and I am representing Soko SQ today. Soko SQ is an AI-powered social commerce platform for small businesses in Africa. We offer businesses with no-code websites that they can build in just 5 minutes. And these websites help you to manage, scale, and market your business all from your mobile phone. Our 2-year forecast is to have recorded over 50 million in, onboarded over 50 million active use, 50,000 rather active users, recorded over $10 million in gross merchandise value, and of course become the #1 growth hub for social commerce in Africa. Currently, we have onboarded over 1,500 active business owners. We have recorded over 50 million in gross merchandise value, and we are growing organically through referrals and community. If given this grant, we use it to run conversion-focused ads across social media, which will help us to target our most engaged users and position ourselves for potential growth. For analytics, because we are currently a SaaS, we make use of Google Analytics and in-app tracking.
Up.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next person, please. Your name, your brand name.
Glory Soko SQ.
Glory.
Soko SQ, the brand.
Soko SQ.
Yes, thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Ifeanyi Chukwuremeka, and I own the brand Afro Ornaments. Afro Ornaments is a sustainable fashion brand, not just fashion. We're also into art. We make African-inspired ornament for body and for spaces. If I get this grant, I'm going to use it to let more people into the idea of recycling, because many of the things that I make or I sell comes from the earth, waste that people do. People that work in the wood industry or work in the fashion industry. I go about picking up waste from tailors, waste from people who make furniture, and I convert them into things that you can wear on your body and also use in your house as decor. If I get the grant, I'll be able to train more people to doing this. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next person. All right. So we are done with this round now. The judges will go back and then we'll come back for a second round. For the people that will be selected to the next stage. And then we'll continue, we'll reconvene. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you, thank you. Brilliant speeches. All right, we'll be going to our next panel now. And this is our final panel, actually. So this panel is on time. This is our second panel for today, and it's on time and health management for the growing business leader. And on this panel, we have Ufoma Thompson. She's a senior consultant at Centerfold Consult, and she's going to moderate this panel. Please make her feel welcome as she comes up stage. We don't have so much time, so I might not have time to introduce all of our girls, but she will introduce our guests. Thank you very much. Please do better with the applause, please. Thank you. All right, on this panel, Dr. Kelechi Okoro, the CEO of Health Athena. Rita Aunaya, the founder of Press Structure Consulting. Please come up. Please let the applaud be resounded till they come up stage, please. Enifome Ogbimi, she's the Live Again coach and founder of Live Again Movement. Precious Adeshina Ola, the head of growth at Suppliers Technologies. So this panel will be addressing the reality of time and health management for business leaders, effective time management strategies for business growth, the role of health in sustaining business success, and building sustainable habits for long-term success. All right. So this panel, we've been given 20 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, everyone. Please, can we stand to our feet for a second, please? Just very quickly, please. Very quickly. Can we just quickly stand to our feet? Okay. Can we jog on the spot for just a minute, please? Please, just 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Yes, let's shake our body. Let's shake our bodies, please. 1 minute, 1 minute. Let's shake our bodies, please. Bodily exercise profited little, but it profits something. Please, let's shake our body. Let's shake our body. We're women of valor now. Let's shake our bodies, please. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, oh yeah, arise and shine for the Lord. No, you did your own, you did your own. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. I'll catch you. Awesome. I know it's been a very long day, but I want to assure you, we'll just take a few of the questions. But the questions we have will be able to transform businesses, lives, and the way we handle ourselves within our businesses as business women. My name is Ufoma Thompson, and I'm the founder of Centerfold Consults. And we believe so much in customer experience and customer service. So I'd like us to quickly introduce ourselves. One minute.
Okay, my name is Kelechi Okoro. I'm a medical doctor. I'm also known as the Health Athena. And the name just simply tells what I do. I fuse health and entertainment. Health is very serious, but I make it very fun. Just like the color of my hair, I make health fun. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Rita and I am also known as that operations chick. I help business owners put structures in their business while they focus on strategies and the staff focus on running the business for them. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Enifome Ogbimi. I'm the Live Again coach. I help women move from merely existing to truly living. That is living again purposefully and profitably.
Hello, everyone. My name is Precious Adeshina Ola. I'm the head of growth at Suppliers Technologies. Suppliers Technologies is a startup, a fintech that provides funding for SMEs, different types of SMEs, owned by both male and female. So it's good to be here.
Melda, is it because afternoon you gave us only one mic? These are powerful women here. Can we have another mic? Okay, this is a very important topic, and it's time and health management for the growing business leader. I love this word growing. I've heard so many times here today about small businesses. No business is small. Please, can you repeat after me? No business is small. My business is not small. My vision is not small. It is growing. Thank you. So let's just get down to basics. We all understand about time, the stress, the way Nigeria is, and putting things together and making sure that we run successful businesses. Okay. And my PA decided to say so many things about me, but forget about all this. Don't have any time for all this, right? So we're going to go to the discussion flow. So we have, as a business leaders, we often find ourselves pulled in multiple directions. Today, we've heard women of repute talk about being mothers, being leaders in the church, at the workplace. There's a lot to do, and it can really be very exhausting. True or false? So how do we manage time and health management? How do we ensure that we don't burn out? Because there's a gentleman that I know, Paul Ford, that says, your prayer point should be, Lord, give me paying clients and give me the strength to be able to deliver. Have you ever heard of people that have gotten contracts and at the end of the day, they cannot deliver and it was given to competition? True or false? So we have to take care of our bodies. So let's start with Dr. Kelechi. Discuss the health consequence of overworking and common stress-related illnesses. And why is self-care non-negotiable for business leaders?
Thank you very much. I'll just start from the end. Self-care is very important to business leaders and even, people who work for other people, because if you fall sick, they would find someone else to do that job. If someone dies today, the next day HR is putting out advert for that same position. So whether you're there or not, the job will be done. So you need to prioritize self-care, okay? Self-care as little as just not doing anything. I don't know, work is from Monday to Friday. What do we do with Saturdays and Sundays? We go to Owambe on Saturdays, and then on Sunday we go to church, then go to vigil, go to evening service again. And then where in all of that have you done any sort of self-care? Going to church is not self-care. Going to parties is not self-care. Self-care is having, private moments for yourself, doing things that do not expend your energy, except when you're actually going in for exercises, of course. That's a method of self-care. So in the midst of all your stress, you need to find ways to have exercises. What does overworking do to you? It will cause burnout. Aside the burnout, it will cause less productivity. A sick CEO is running a sick business, anyhow you want to look at it, because if you're not operating mentally, like if your mental status is not top notch, you can't delegate properly, you cannot give roles properly, and you can't even access your workers properly. So your business would definitely go to the hospital with you. All right. So for women generally, we know how our hormones affect us. Your hormone doesn't just affect you, like making you have skin burnout, skin eruptions, acne and the rest of them. Hormonal imbalance can actually cause something that no woman wants, excessive weight gain, which will also cause more diseases like diabetes, okay? Stress will also make you susceptible to high blood pressure, ulcers. I don't know, people say that, when you've not eaten, that's when you have ulcer. No, let's clear that today. You don't get ulcers from not eating. It's someone who already has an ulcer that's not eating will aggravate the ulcer. However, stress can make you, prone to ulcers. So there are a lot of diseases that can, you can get from overworking yourself. I've mentioned some of them, but primarily your mental health is something I want to talk about, because you can't talk about mental health without talking about how it affects your finances and how your finances can actually affect your mental health. When you don't have money, when you're not working, your mental health is affected. When you have mental health issues, your ability to make money is affected. So you have to take your self-care and your mental health status very importantly. And a lot of women, we glamorize struggle, that hustle. We want to be seen, to be hustling. I always say, work smart, don't work hard. I'm not a hard worker. I work very smart. Some people actually, when they watch my status, when they see the way I live, I'm a nomad. People just think that I wake up every morning and I'm just having fun. And I'm like, no, I'm actually working. So while I'm working, I'm having fun. And my work is fun. Okay? So a lot of women are in jobs that are killing them slowly because they want to be in their comfort zone, right? So you have to, am I talking so much? All right, so let me just wrap up. So you have to be doing something that you enjoy. In a case where you're working, but it seems that you're enjoying your life. And that's how I work. Everybody thinks I just wake up every morning and I'm flexing. And I say, don't you people see the work that I do? They say, no, when you're dancing, you're happy, you're doing this, you're doing that. That's something that everybody must take very importantly. If your work affects your mental health, throw it in the bin.
Thank you so much. So work smart and not hard. Well, Gen Zs, they are aligned to that. You're not going to see any Gen Z working like as if they want to peme. It's true. Okay, please, we'll just have our responses 1 minute, but powerful delivery so we can get in the questions. So Rita, highlight the workplace culture challenges that make balancing time and health difficult, especially for women in leadership.
Okay, so most times I always ask a business owner, what's your vision for your brand and what's your mission? Your mission is how do you want to achieve that your vision? So most times we start with what's your 1 year plan? What do you want for your business? Because if a business owner does not know what he or she wants short term, the person will definitely overwork his or her staff. So for example, most of the businesses started from home. Maybe you saw somebody was selling something, you started selling it, you were always on WhatsApp, on Instagram, Sunday to Sunday, middle of the night, and then you employ people and 6 o'clock they've closed and they are not responding to you till Monday. You come to work on Monday and you're upset that you left Instagram and you went. But that is them knowing that work is work and this is my own time for my own self. So if you as a business owner, you don't even know what you want for your business, it's going to be very difficult for you to have that work-life balance. It's going to be very difficult for you to keep staff who will help you push in the long term. I think that's.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for her. Okay. And another thing we should look out for that work-life balance is to find good employees. Even when you're in the bank, there's always pressure on women up there. They have to work harder than men because it was stress for them to get up there. Please find people that you can delegate. Please, working hard and collapsing at the office is not a sexy thing at all. So if any former talks about, please talk about the emotional and mental toll of burnout and the importance of personal well-being in sustaining leadership success.
Okay. Burnout is a silent killer. And unlike physical ailments, you know what is doing you, right? But burnout, you think you are strong. You say, oh, there is she. You tell yourself, I'm strong. You tell yourself, there's nothing I cannot handle. Let me keep pushing, right? So it kills you. It doesn't just take away your energy. It saps your life. A lot of women are merely existing, and the reason is because of burnout. So over time, repeated, prolonged stress. And I'm not even talking about physical stress alone. I'm talking about emotional stress caused by sometimes as little as heartbreak. Is heartbreak little? Nah. Heartbreak. Sometimes from your marriage. Somebody was speaking earlier. They said the kind of spouse you marry. It's important. For example, you have a spouse that keeps telling you you cannot do it, you're not good enough, nobody will listen to you, shut up, is beating you and all of that. I know because I went through it. So on the outside, I was looking like, yeah, you know, C-suite leader, but I was dying. So I'll close my door, I'll lock my office and I will cry. That's how I was living my life until I became a walking dead. So burnout is a silent killer that makes you lose your life. She was talking about doing a job that you don't love, right? Many people are like that, and it's because of burnout. So burnout affects your mental health. It causes emotional exhaustion, right? And I outlined some things so that I don't talk out of board. It also causes detachment from your purpose. And if there's no purpose in anything, you are literally just wasting your life. Yes. And you'd realize at the end of your life that you wasted it because there is no purpose attached to your work, just like she mentioned about loving what you do. And then it also causes decreased productivity and creativity. See, when you are stressed and you're burnt out, the time you use to achieve one goal can be more. So you're doing much more and you're not achieving much because you're burnt out, right? Whereas when you're not burnt out, you can use the shortest possible time to achieve the best results. So it causes all of those decreased creativity and all that. There are a lot of things that happens. Self-doubt, imposter syndrome is from burnout. Yes, because by the time you're burnt out, you begin to doubt yourself. You begin to feel, maybe I'm not cut out for this. You are cut out for this. The only problem is that you're burnt out. And then the last thing I would say is anxiety and depression, which is really so bad. And we women, we've mastered the art of looking good on the outside. We have mastered it. There are a lot of things to help you. There's eyelash, there's foundation, there's pancake. So if that one no do, wear eyeglass like this and cover your pain. So yeah, so it kills women. Burnout is something that kills women every day. And I'm happy that we're talking about this. So why is it important for us to have the sound well-being? I think that's your question. Clarity, sound mind, like decision making. You will make better decisions when your head is clear and correct. So it's not really about deceiving anybody, it's about telling yourself the truth. Because at the end of the day, we will see your results. This is March, right? In April, you still be telling yourself, let them think I'm working, let them think I'm still doing good, let them think I'm all right. Last, we know you're not all right when we see your results. So clarity and decision making, it affects that. One other thing I would also say is sustained innovation and creativity. Many of us have businesses that we have started now. I don't know how long you want to run your business, but if you want to be sustainable, avoid burnout. Avoid it. Take care of yourself. Be true to yourself. What is happening on your inside is an indicator of what is truly happening. Stop denying how you feel. Stop denying, chaos inside will lead to chaos outside. This is what happens inside that will reflect on the outside. Sometimes just hold your heart and feel your heartbeat. You're not a robot. You're a human being with blood. Take time to just breathe. I don't know if I'm overstepping the question and talking about the remedies, but it causes a lot of, you can't have sustained innovation and creativity when you're burnt out. Another thing I'm going to say is physical sickness actually comes from burnout. So the importance of having the sound well-being affects everything, financially, physically, emotionally, spiritually. What's the other one? Mentally, all round. Take care of yourself, because if you don't, it will affect every area of your life, which will ultimately affect your finances and your legacy at the end of the day.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for her. And please don't wait until you think that you become as successful as the ladies here, or our speakers. Start with going on a walk. Wherever your shop, sometimes close a bit earlier. Don't say I'm the one that's going to be there till 11 p.m. You're killing yourself slowly, like she said. So Precious, please share how fast-paced industries like technology and business growth make time management a critical success for success.
Okay, so being someone that's been in the tech space for over 5 years now, I know that one of the things that the tech space is notorious for is the fast-pacedness of the industry. Everybody's like, we are a startup, we are tech, we move fast, we pivot, we do this, we do that. Let's do it quickly. Let's do it now. Everybody wants to be a Steve Jobs or a Mark Zuckerberg in their space. But companies that are deliberate with culture, organizational culture, that want to outlive the immediate buzz, have realized that it's important to ensure that people that are working there are well taken care of. That's the primary way to ensure that you have sustainability embedded in your system. So whether you are a tech startup, you're an enterprise business, you're an SME, in as much as it's important that you do things very quickly and you innovate very quickly, and you jump on trends and, go with the flow of the way technology is going economically and otherwise, it's also very important to remember that it is people behind this technology, right? So if, as a leader in business, you want your business to be sustainable, you need to make sure that you take care of your people. And some of the ways that they do it is by ensuring that there is a culture. The culture can be a lot of things. The way we work, the way we document. There are some businesses that, people work remotely, but they never shut down. So I'm working remotely, but I'm working 24/7. And then eventually people still burn out. There's no difference between you that you're working at home and the person that took a bus and stayed 3 hours in traffic. So organizations that have recognized this and business leaders that have recognized that it's important to preserve the sanity of your people will definitely put things in place to make sure that your people are okay. That's the only way your business can grow. So if your people are okay, you have the right culture driving that, you don't reward things that are contrary to your culture, because a lot of things happen in the workplace. Somebody might say, oh, you know what? Yes, even though when we close we don't work on Saturdays and Sundays, I'm going to begin to do this extra work on Saturday and Sunday so that they can see that I'm working very hard and different dynamics come in. But if there is a vision and it's embedded in the culture that, look, the important thing is this is what we are measuring, this is what you're delivering, and it's also equally important that as you are delivering, you are doing it in sound mind. Then I think that's the way that businesses and startups, whether technology-driven or otherwise, can leverage the idea of health being prioritized as something that should be embedded in the business structure.
Thank you. A round of applause for her. Please, it's really, really important that we are figuring these things out right now. Our organization took a training for a tech a couple of years ago. And you know what they said? Exactly what you said. They resume at 6 a.m. and they close at 8 p.m. How is that possible? And they're on their laptops. How can they go on walks? So we're going to just take last set of questions because of time. And what small consistent habit can business leaders adopt to ensure they manage both time and health effectively? So of course, we all have 24 hours. So it's important for us to manage our 24 hours. Our businesses are not charities. So they have to make profit and they have to make impact and they have to be sustainable. So Dr. Kelechi, please talk about daily movement, morning routines, and hydration. Just in a minute.
Okay, I don't really study from behind. I will start with hydration. I like the fact that you're drinking water right now. Water is life. It's one of the few things that, of course, in medicine, taking something too much is a problem. But before you take water and it becomes too much, all things are not equal. But all things being equal, water is very good for you. Hydration is very important. We see a lot of people carry Stanley Cup. Yes, it's a trend, but you know what it does for you? It reminds you in a stylish way how to drink water, but you don't need to wait till you have the stylish cups to drink water. Make sure you drink at least 3 liters of water every day. Make sure you're always hydrating. And of course, when you're in your office, don't say, oh, my office has to be on the laptop all the time. Take moments to walk around, even when you're on your laptop, carry your laptop on your hands and walk around. When I used to work in the office, people used to say I'm a
And also, you don't have to wait, exercise very good for everyone, but you don't have to wait to go to the gym for your exercise. You can exercise by walking from your house to your office. You can exercise by taking the stairs instead of the door. It's not busy. Today, they all are used to know, they just think themselves, either than they go, take the stairs, instead of walking to their office, not writing something, walk, instead of getting into your car, to get something down the road, walk, every minute, giving opportunity, take a walk, just taking a walk, every day and every time. It's better than this opportunity. Trust me, after some time, you get benefits of your life, your heart, and also also your body so that your blood is properly. Walking is one thing that is dangerous. It's only a little more mind your business and take calls by your practice.
I know they don't believe. She draws a light, they all of us from someone else, and she also, you can do it in the future. It's okay, so these are the 38 is going to go in productivity and personal development. It's very simple. Okay, so basic criteria was so 30% was spoken about mental health now and all of that. Still now to self-care. But you say you're so invested in the business. Find that need that I have a friend is involved in it. And for me, I'm not an exercise person. I'm not an exercise person, so I see out what you mean as find something yourself. But it's very interesting that how long you that's when she very well business, what happened at their work, that done better, what was she need for the next thing, and that's where she got her own strategy. So when she comes home, she's able to write down and take notes and they let go of stress and stress. It frees up our minds to think, strategize. So for you, you're not working. You might just watch the people house, go somewhere, take your time and step out. Once in a while, try not to be bothered with just be yourself. Just be yourself, can't just sit down. Put your phone on airplane mode. No, so why you wake up? And then
she's only fun. I don't need to stop.
And around the world, surely, well,
minutes, no matter what it is. And I don't always like when they call women mommy something, because you forget your real name, Ireti, you forget your real name, Ufoma, you forget your real name, Bola. Do you understand? First and foremost, you are Bola. You have to take care of Bola before you can be Mrs., before you can be Mama or sister something. Please. Thank you so much. So, Enifome, please share insights on accountability systems, mentorship, and life coaching to make sure we thrive. In 1 minute.
Accountability system. You're first accountable to yourself. That's the simple truth. A lot of people deceive themselves. And if you cannot be true to yourself, you cannot be true to anything, it means you're living a false life. And it will be such a tragedy that you finish your life and realize that, oh my God, I was deceiving myself. So the first thing you should do with accountability is to be true to yourself. where are you right now in your life? If you look at your business, where are you? I was listening to some of the grand pitches and I was like, oh no, this is not it, right? When you're true to yourself, and this is not to say anything about some people, I'm just saying, when you're true to yourself, people can feel it. You know, real connects to the real. I think it was Kike Lomo that was saying, keeping it real. So be true to yourself and lead yourself. By that, I mean, for example, if you know you've slept too much, or if you know that this match, I'm trying to be very practical as possible. This match, you have slept more than you have walked. Tell yourself that, how many days do I have left in March? Do I have to deprive myself of sleep for X number of hours to be able to achieve this, that, this? That's accountability. Secondly, another accountability system for you to create is through another person, right? It could be a coach. It could be a mentor. It could even be your friend. It could be your mother. It could be your child, because sometimes we make these things so complex, like you were saying, somebody that has a car or something, and these bottles, Stanley cups. I think Toby and I were in Doha. They gave us this beautiful Stanley cup. You know, sometimes you want to, it's good, but Chukwuemeka cup. What I'm trying to say is, use what you have around you to be accountable. Yeah, because sometimes we're...
Sorry, I'm coming.
And when I was here, I was saying, I was saying, what said to me, oh, I gave you the coach. You're selling this coach. Put your ears down. So very well. You're actually in school and you're learning. Your pastor might have the knowledge in the area of your business. So you are talking to someone that she sees that has what she's looking for, or has a lot of people in the area that she results, and we are accountable to that person. It plays a great role because there are instructions. Instructions that help in our own instructions. You're not the one you push it to your phone. You plan to spend 2 hours of talking to your second 1 hour, 15 minutes on your phone. We are accountable to yourself. And then play aside every week. Learn to keep it and do what you need to do. So I think be accountable to yourself, get accountability partners, coaching mentors around you, join communities. So one of them great accountability community that have set goals, right? I saw a school, people ways to achieve a financial goal, for example, right? Join accountability is critical. If you want to achieve something great this year, this is the time to think about accountability. And find someone here, I can look at finance. They said that this one, the next one, give me your number, let me call me and ask me, I decide, you know, I don't think that it comes to systems. Systems cannot be anything bushy or fancy. You could just see that. You don't receive calls at a particular time, right? That means you're not going to get there at one time, because I'm still in a position. Then this is what I see, because I realize that it's not that happening and keeps on us, right? So create systems in place. You know, you're not going to be nanny or anything like that. Just create systems in place that will help you. Yeah, I don't know if I answer the question for you, but I feel I can help you. It's not about laws. And please, we appreciate that start now. Please don't wait until when I have this. Start now. The person beside you, what they should be asking, ask the network. Get these groups, be money, forget all. Forget all, there's a house here. People try to Thursday. I mean, they are always saying our name. The woman would be better not treat around if you desire to your house. So, questions. So, you talk about this technology for health tracking and workplace productivity apps.
So, I mean, there's very line between technology for tracking for health and productivity and it's only instruction. But you know, not from what you know, any format does it, any sheet that you have to be accountable to yourself.
Right, so there are lots and lots of things that you can use to be productive and track your health, even in the productivity. So for example, there are smartwatches all around us now, right? You know, you have blood pressure problems, even if you don't have blood pressure problems, you're exercising, like doctor has said, and you want to just keep track and measure what you're doing, how many steps did I take today? How is my heart rate, all of that? So you do the smartwatch, right? How I start down to, you know, scientists or science reports like you use the smartwatch. You have to work on your it depends on the industry and what you get. But there are lots and lots of industries. Medicine, law, games have used also the assistance to improve the productivity of their staff. Now let's talk about AI and this is about AI, how we can use it factors. AI don't consider the job. If you decide that you consider the job, something like it's because people are on the training their role in the use of AI. Right? I was talking to somebody the other day, one of my close MCs, and she was telling me how
Why don't shake it?
in their office and people sitting things that it's so and get out of things from engineering and say I won't develop well. It's stressful to go and get out of this way. And that's what that's why I don't take time. I said, okay, so now we are entering the data and what is not anymore. Do you know what you're doing? You're showing them that they need to follow it and if the data can enter itself, you create yourself out. So what you need to do is make sure that in entering that data, you don't have to build the technology that will enter that data. You play yourself in streets. You make yourself relevant. So it's not going to enter it. Or someone needs to make sure that obviously enter the data correctly. You know, stuff like that. Which is like, wow, actually, yes. If you do question on these people and they do this thing very fast, you will be out of the job, you support. So that should you keep for how many years very down to that. So not to digress. Automation has helped solve productivity. But there are various ways that comes in, right? And what's amazing, I don't drive for automation so that you can become lazy, so that you can not be able to have more time to spend with that person. Or I have actually learning something. Do you understand? So basically, using technology productivity can take but they are you know, science to do that if we as human beings will play well can outplay us and then we as leaders on another level, you know, and highest level of technology. Then once I have the highest level pages in static all over. But when it comes to the real side of using that technology or building technology tools, we don't always feature, you know, which something that we need to do in house. So we need to develop technology, yes, but not just as users, but also as contributors and builders. And even your small business, you can get to drive that. Lastly, just before I run, I noticed that we have a business, technology business here, super executive. You know, like there's something great, engaging people on the platforms. Most of these things is not of competence, or might be eventually have that time of thinking about how to do this and build more. Many more people use technology, but rather than just, you know, get distracted technology itself. And round of applause. It's so insightful. We don't have much time. So we come to the end of our session. And we're so excited that the questions were able to take and feedback from our panelists. But I would like to give one would I say phrase or comment to round off, please. Very we are all thinking about fear of missing out right now, and the fear of missing out. Sometimes you're not going to take out time to relax. Just wait, something like when you are busy, but busy refresh every day, you come out, and take what you are missing out.
But I have to get there and keep getting it. But actually does it for you. It shows that my questions and the people are now know because they're not my place where I want to and not there for so they feel like trying to get out so that can go. So from you so find out where it goes sign where it goes how it goes there and I think the rest I think what I want to be is don't deny what is going on the inside. Don't learn to manage pain. Don't allow pain to become your friends. Don't be this so much pain there that keeps plenty. I think that you're carrying that you
No,
trying to oppress. You are keeping it from the next generation. You are keeping it for children. You transfer to the next person.
Yeah.
And if you're
Okay,
one person and you're
I'm not
doing business, please don't forget.
That's true. Maybe you can like
So only how you save money, you spend money, so you spend money and bless. You spend money. So pay attention to this inside. Be true to yourself. Learn to process your emotions properly. Learn to be true to what is going on your inside. And as long as you're doing and there is harmony here.
I have this one. Okay. Says. I do select this internet. You even get some, I don't get some. The one where I use, the gas is the one because of the network. Tell you, you will do that.
You are someone who is very great, right? Deal with it because you have your business. Deal with those things that are inside you. Otherwise, you still have your business and you just don't have to say people. I don't have time to talk about it. But truth is that you're carrying violence. So you're all moving machine, you're carrying violence. So sometimes you might not guess. You might not even say anything, but I already can feel your energy. And sometimes you pursue your customers.
Then sometimes when you're having your bath, everything that was blocked begins to flow. You want to quickly bath and go and start writing or doing stuff. So please, in a nutshell, don't spend your time and energy chasing wealth or building a business that would end up being something that you will not enjoy in your later years. So please, let's always remember that our health is actually that primary wealth that we are all chasing. Thank you.
Applause for her. So it's really been quite amazing. Please, I've taken back something Rita said and FNM as well, that you first and foremost need to know your vision. What is your vision in life? And how do you want to make impact? even if you are still in 9 to 5 now, you must find ways to be able to enjoy what you do. If you don't find ways to enjoy what you do, you are suffering in silence. You can actually be a banker and see it as a ministry, and you can determine how far you want to go. So my vision is different from yours, but ensure that every day when you wake up, that you want to make impact, that you want to deliver impact, and be able to shut down. Sometimes I just say 2 o'clock. I've chased all these clients. I've sent out all the proposals. Thank you very much. It's enough for today. And sometimes 11 p.m., I'm still working. But know your body, know your mind, and pursue happiness. We've enjoyed so much, but one thing we know is that time and health are very important. People have chased health. In the financial sector, I've seen people meet their targets. At the end of the day, they carry high BP and whatever. And then at the end of the day, the company has to let them go. They have to let them go. And then I've seen where somebody has struggled. And at the end of the day, somebody took the glory. So I'm so grateful to wonderful women that we are all doing black and white. Can you see? Please, a round of applause for us, please. We are in the spirit of health and wealth. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much to our panel. Okay, let me join this time. Yes. All right, thank you very much to our lovely panel. Please put your hands together for our panel again. Thank you. We will now be going to a quick presentation on empowering women through financial independence and turning passion into profitable businesses. It won't be taking too long. This will be done by Chidima Amadi, the CEO of Pharma Beauty Hair. If she's here, please come up. Chidima Amadi, CEO of Pharma Beauty Hair. Please put your hands together for her.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I know we are tired, but trust me, it's all going to be worth it at the end of the day. So my name is Chidima Amadi. I am the founder of Pharma Beauty Hair, where I work with women to provide wigs for them to wear for their everyday lives. I am also a hair educator and a trainer. I train inspiring entrepreneurs who are interested in learning the trade secrets of this business and the skills as well. So today, I'm going to be taking you on a journey to finding your passion to profit, because I am a living testimony of it. So I know that some speakers have come up here and you're just thinking to yourself, oh, wow, this woman is working in the bank. This one is, some fancy names. And you're asking yourself, where exactly do I find myself? Or where exactly do I fit in all of this? So I have written down 5 simple steps to help you find out what your passion is and then invariably make that passion work for you or make money out of it. Are you with me? All right, so the first step is to clarify your passion. What is your passion? What do you like to do that people, get value from? What is that one thing that you know how to do so well that whenever people have issues in that area, they come to you? It could be cooking. There are some people who can cook so well and you are wondering, oh my God, how did this person get all this? It could be writing, story writing, you can write so well, just like Veronica's daughter. I'm happy to see her here. Sometimes whenever I read her posts, I'm always asking myself, this woman, where does she get all these things she used to write? And I particularly like those last things she used to call herself. Some of them she would say, Asodogu. So it could be anything. It could be even you having that attentive ear. Some people really come to you to share problems with you, not because they are looking for a solution. It's because they want somebody to listen. And sometimes from listening, you gain clarity. You're able to understand, okay, this is the next right step for me to take in achieving that goal. So you have to ask yourself today, what is that one thing that people look up to me for or people come to me to ask for help concerning? The second thing now is you have to validate that skill. You have to validate that passion of yours. Validating means finding out, is this worth it? Is this worth what someone would want to pay me for? Is it something that, when people, is it something that I can find a collection or a group of audience that are having this particular problem and I can solve it for them? Because if you don't have an audience, you honestly don't have a business. So when you find it, then you can now talk about how to monetize it. Number 3 is build and market. So building can come in many ways. Building could mean you're trying to gain more knowledge about that particular passion. So I'll give you an example of myself. I plait hair. I never learned how to plait hair. I just realized that I can make hair. And so I had to ask, did my grandmother make hair before? So I know where that is coming from. And I realized that not just me, but also my cousins could do the same thing. So, but it's really not just enough to be able to make hair. It's to sit down and go and improve on it. What are the trending styles? What are the other alternatives? What are the different ways people are able to using this skill? And how can I make money out of it? So when you build, you then market yourself. Start telling people about you. It could be as little as making a flyer. I told you I'm here just to show you a practice. So it can be as little as making a flyer wherever you go to, your church, your community. Tell people about what you do and show or share your contacts with them. Then the 4th one is price and sell. It's important to be able to sit down and put a price. And it's also important to know that, you can start small. It doesn't have to be big. Most businesses thrive on testimonials. So if you're not able to get people to buy that product, how about giving it in an exchange for true feedback so that you can then market it and then get people to come buy from you? And then the 5th one is now where you want to scale. But to be able to scale, you have to be consistent. When you start, it doesn't mean that because it's a passion of yours that when you start, it's going to be all easy, it's going to be all rosy. It doesn't mean that. But if you stay long in the game, it will be worth it at the end. I would like to end with this story from the Bible. Sometimes when we are going through things in life, we think we are the only one it has happened to. No. If you look around you, even people from way before have experienced this. And one thing that helps me solve any problem in my life is to go and look in the Bible. Who had this problem and how did they solve it? So when you get home, you can read 2 Kings 4, verses 2 to 7. It's about the widow who met Elisha telling him that, her husband was a servant and he had died, a debtor, and now the debtors have come to collect 2 of her sons as repayment. So she went to him for help. And Elisha asked her, "What do you have in your house?" I brought out this story to speak to that woman who would say to herself today, "I'm not good at anything. I don't have anything. I don't know anybody. I don't have any money. Oh, this skill I want to learn, I have to pay for it." No, you don't necessarily have to. There are free platforms these days where you can learn these things. For example, YouTube, and then the TikTok that you stay on at least 3 hours every day. You can learn something from it. So when he asked her what she had in her house, she said, "I have nothing, my Lord, except a little jar of oil." What is that little jar of oil that you have in your house or in your heart or as your build, as God created you? You have to go and find it out. And then he said, "Go and ask your neighbors, collect more jars from your neighbors." And when she had collected it, he said to her, "Continue to pour in that oil, fill up those jars of oil, those jars with the oil, the little oil that she had." And she kept filling it up until there was no jar left. And he said to her, "Sell it and use the rest to take care of yourself and your sons." So if you think that, "Oh, this business I'm doing is not making money now," just stay on it. Don't worry. It will come out at the end of the day. I really hope that this has pushed you and that you'll be taking action. The difference between you here and the person who you think is striving is taking action. Take action today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Chidima. All right, for our next presentation, very quick presentation as well. We'll be having a presentation on safeguarding your business and maximizing your business potential. And it will be presented by Barrister Martha Rotoye. She's the head of governance, risk, and compliance services at Pentagon Partners Legal Practitioners. Please make her feel welcome as she comes up, please. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. All right, so I have 5 minutes. I'll try and make the most of my 5 minutes. I prepared some slides. I don't know if they can share that. So I'll just jump right into it. But before I do, who can tell me what does it mean to safeguard? When you hear the word safeguard, what does that mean? Anybody in the audience? Somebody? Yes, the lady all the way at the back. To protect. So you have a business. You need to protect it, right? So what's the first way to protect your business? It is to choose the right business structure, the right business, start your business. You can have a limited license, have an NGO or what we call incorporated trustee. Also have partnerships. I mentioned partnerships already, yeah? So you can have any of those structures, but for the first most important thing is what kind of business do I want to do? And what is the right structure for it? Because if you do not have the right structure, you won't be able to set up the business. For instance, you want to go into training, education. What kind of business structure should you use for that? In Nigeria, what you use is what we call a limited by guarantee company, right? But if you do not know, you could start off maybe as a business name, or you try to register a company and then they would query it at CAC. So the first thing is the right business structure. So when you've determined what kind of business structure you're going to start with, then you register with CAC. Another way to safeguard your business is to protect intellectual property. For instance, you're someone who writes and you've written a story and you don't copyright it and you maybe publish it on Sila, and somebody else sees that story and takes it and copies it and changes 1 or 2 details and starts selling it off as their own. How do you proceed against that person if you do not have a copyright? So you also need to protect your intellectual property, copyright, trademarks, patents, industrial designs. Maybe you've done something innovative, you've done something new that nobody has done before, and you think you are the only one. Somebody else will have that idea and start doing it, or they will see it on your page, your Instagram page, and copy it and start doing it, how do you proceed against the person? If we remember, there was this popular slogan. I'm trying to remember. There's this slogan that one of these comedians was using. And a bank, I think they did an advert and used that his slogan. I don't know who can remember that slogan. Yes. Something, thank you, something huge. And a bank used it. Now, by the time he was not saying, oh, you've infringed my right, you've infringed my right, they found out that the class where he protected his rights was not, he didn't protect it in enough classes. So when you want to do a trademark of either a slogan, a logo or something, there are different classes. So if what you are doing can go into 3 or 4 classes and you only protected it in one class, somebody can tell you, oh, I used it in a different class and you're not protected. So before you begin to put things out there, make sure that you have protected yourself and your slogans and your your marks, your logos, all of that, okay? Now, another thing is understanding compliance and taxes. You're doing business, you need to know that you're going to pay taxes. You also need to be in compliance. If maybe you're a pharmacist, you know that you have to register with the Pharmacist Council of Nigeria. If you're a doctor, MDCN. If you're a lab scientist, MLSCN. So whatever field you are in, sometimes you may need to get required licenses to be able to practice in that place. You pay your taxes both to the federal government and to the state. Also ensure, for those of you who are putting up stuff on social media or you have websites, ensure that you have your privacy policy up on your website, because you need to protect the data of your customers. Then you need to make smart financial decisions. Open a business account and make sure that your business account is different from your personal account. Don't mix your business money and your personal money together. Keep it separate. You can look at getting grants and funds from investors. Then budgeting and bookkeeping, it is essential for sustainability. That has been said in this place over and over. I will emphasize the power of contracts. Power of contracts. Do not proceed to do anything without putting it down in writing. That was said here. Why? Because the contract is what determines the relationship you have with somebody else, right? So if you've not put it down in a contract, the person says, oh, but I didn't promise you this, I didn't promise you that, and then turns back. And you're like, but we are doing this because you said. So it's now you said, I said. So make sure you always have a contract. Have essential contracts that will help protect you and give you protection if there is any dispute. Identify risk. Get business insurance. I know today in Nigeria, we say, oh, I don't have money for insurance. But the money to replace your business if there's any disaster is much more than doing an insurance. So you can look at which insurance company can give me a coverage for my business that will protect against theft, fire, flooding, stuff like that. And then you make use of digital tools that will help you scale your business. For your branding, build a unique brand. Use social media for your marketing and ensure that you develop the right customer relationship and engagement. Then there are also people who can help you to build your business. There's Bank of Industry. We also have the Business Women Hub that can give you that opportunity to scale up your business. Look for mentorship and network groups to support you. We have a lot of inspiring women who have done business in Nigeria. There are many. Tara Durotoye, Ibukun Awoshika, a lot of them. You know these women. So look at their examples, learn from them, and see how you can also build up your business. So what are the next steps you should take? Register your business if you've not registered it, either as a business name or a company or something. Do that. Then implement smart financial and risk management strategies. Use branding, networking, and technology for your growth. And then ask yourself, what am I going to do differently from today? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for sticking to 5 minutes. Thank you so much. We have a quick spoken word now by Breakthrough Adeleke. Please come quickly for your spoken word. Thank you. Please put your hands together for Breakthrough.
Thank you so much. Studio, please.
Studio, please, my sound. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we feeling today? Okay. Welcome to the world where women accelerate. This is where dreams higher than Burj Khalifa rise. No, they wait for Tesla to speed up your race. With God on your race, you are on your aim. I want you to chase your vision with the eagle eyes. Climb up the Kilimanjaro of your dreams to the greatest height. And with every step, climb up the ladder of mentorship. For this is where inspiration flows. Flow in the riches of his glory. Trading with Philippians 4:19. Not be the 4:19 when go land you inside Kirikiri. Let the dollar speak as we turn our passion into gold. For in the greatness we seek is in the key in our hands. I tell you, your gifts can open ancient gates, no agency. Mining the hidden potential within you for acceleration. Yes, the accelerator, but not be to the rate. My face will show with your shoe will shine. We have left the world where women busybodies all around. Now we are in the world where women are busy boldly building their destinies. We have left the world where women backbite each other. Now we are in the world where women got each other's back. He said we have left the world where women suppress each other's. Now we are in the world where women support each other. So beautiful woman, I want you to turn to that beautiful woman beside you and tell her, woman, I got your back. In fact, pat her at the back and tell her, woman, I got your back. That woman behind you, tell her, woman, I got your back. Because when I look into this room, I see great women that will make the greatest change of our age. Innovators that will not waver in sight of challenges. They embrace problems as their delight because that's where their strength lies. So eyes, their eyes like the right burdens. Where women would faint at looting, but looking into the next problems to solve. Where sisterhood insists not on aristocratic, but democratic. Demonstrating a system that makes the world a better place. You have the innovation the world needs. A vaccine, you immunize problems. You triumph in sight of challenges because you are a city set on the hill. You can never be hidden. I tell you, coming here to bring more darkness than we can harness. And we need to shine our light through the thickest darkness. Crack up the world with your gift to shatter hardness. Your business will make the world a better place. So reverse and reframe for positivity. Replay and relay your lane for accessibility. No more complaint, but sustain of agility. Nigeria is a blessed country with fresh and strong women. Survivor in Nigeria and thriving in Nigeria means thriving in anywhere in the world. So now, I call for the Idon in you to rise and shine against all odds and negativity. Not to complain, but to sustain like Ibukunwa Woshika. Not to create, but to solve problems like Polo Rusho and Lakija. Not to steal, but to heal like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. I tell you, your brain is full of possibilities the world has never seen. So get into the labor room until you give birth to great children that will make you proud in Forbes. When it seems all odds are against you, never try to throw in the towel. Instead, like Chichi Additional rise above them, and the universe will bow at your feet. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Breakthrough Adeleke, that was such a lovely performance. Please look to the woman closest to you again and tell her, woman, I got your back. All right, we have another quick presentation by Regis Menstrual Consulting. Regis Menstrual Consulting, if you're here, please quickly make your way to the stage. Very quickly, please. Put your hands together for Regis Maestro as they come up, as he comes up. Very quickly, please.
Thank you. All right, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, women. I'm sure today has been very, very insightful and impactful to every one of us. All right, my name is Akiwande Oluwapelumi Michael. I'm from Regis Maestro Consulting. I'm the team lead business advisory and corporate services. And I want to stand on the existing protocols and just speak to us very briefly on our core values, what we do, what we offer, and how it is important to every one of us as women here. And I would appreciate if you could just give me 3 minutes to convey my information to you. All right, so Regis Maestro Consulting, we have projected is a consulting firm that is into tax services, accounting and assurance services, business advisory services, and also corporate services. And what do we do? How is it important to every one of us as women here? I know every one of us have a business that we are running, and if you don't have one, it is time to come into the space of owning a they want to start helping women in businesses and youth to give them grants at little or no cost. So this is one of the services we do, and we could actually help you get a good funding for your business. For as many of us who want to expand the tentacles of what we do, we could actually assist you to get funding for your business. Maybe you have had an idea and you don't even know how to harness it. You can bring it to us. We'll help you reshape it and then put you on the map, not just of Nigeria, I guess the map of the world. All right, also, but I also want to emphasize the previous speaker spoke about some regulatory requirements that you need as business people. And I would want to mention, she said that you will need an accountant and a legal advisor. And the truth be told, for every business that must start and must be sustained, 2 things you need to start to sustain. It's a good lawyer and a good accountant. And so I want to tell you today that if there are any accounting issues around in your businesses, you could come, we'll provide a better solution, help you manage your business account, and then package you well so that you can also get funding, not just from the Bank of Industry, even from the federal government and state government. And also want to also re-emphasize that you can always speak to a consultant. We are just, we are not too far from you. You can speak to a consultant. Like I said initially, you have an idea, you want to bring it into limelight, you don't know how to do it. Different spheres, we have consulted for different companies. In fact, one of the tier 1 banks is also our client, and we provide services for them. So it will be on our honors to be able to provide good services for you and also teach you how you can pave way for your business in the industry. However, I would also want to reiterate that for every business, for every one of us, regulatory documentations are very important. You are running a small scale business, it may be 1, it may be 2. However, you need some regulatory documentations to sustain yourself. Who knows, you could get a job abroad and then you have been asked to go and provide a task clearance or something and you don't even know how to go about it. These are things we actually do. And then also, I want to encourage us to also tap into this opportunity so that when opportunity comes, we will not just start running helter-skelter. We already have the documentations to move in those opportunities. And finally, I would also want to talk about some of us who have businesses and yet you are yet to register your business. I want to put it to you that it is very, very important. And these are the things we do to expand our businesses. And so I would, by the power confided on me, I would want to give us some tips should in case you want to register your business. We will give you a discount. Hallelujah. Oh, sorry, I'm not preaching. We'll give you a discount and then we'll do that for you for free. Are we okay with that? Are we okay with that? So if you have anyone who has not registered business and has been running business and they want to register, please just bring them to us. We'll do that for them. And then we will definitely put our business in the limelight. Thank you very much. My name is Pelumi Akiwande from Regis Maestro Consulting. We are just there, should in case you want to see us before we go. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Regis. So we're hitting the final lap now. I'll be calling for the final panel. But before we call on the final panel, I want you to quickly look at the lady closest to you and tell them what Breakthrough has said to us. Woman, I got your back. Lovely. So this panel is on promoting creativity and art as a tool for business growth, and it will be moderated by someone who is popularly known as Lord T of Impact. She's an executive service coach and a leading authority in volunteerism with a background in law. She's the executive director of Girl Hub Africa, an organization that focuses on bridging the gender gap through volunteering, trainings, and advocacy. She has led over 5,000 change makers within an astonishing 2 years of starting from different walks of life. Ladies and gentlemen, Lord T of Impact, Goosey Toby Lord Williams. Thank you very much.
All right, so I can see that everybody is super exhausted. We have taken and internalized so much. So here's what I'm going to do, calling on my panelists. Thank God I have really vibrant, amazing ladies that I'm going to be calling up. But I'm not going to be calling them up alone. I need you to do this with me. As we don't have DJ, we will all DJ. All right, so the first person I'm going to call is going to be Ella. Is Ella here? I saw her in the front just now. Ella, please help me get Ella. Real quick, where's Ella? No, you. The other Ella. You are Veronicas that I'm coming to you. Where's Ella? Where's Ella? Please, real quick, please help me get Ella. She was just seated here. That's Emanuela Akinride. She was just seated here. I know her EA is still here. That means she's still around. Next person we're going to call is IT. All right, so everybody with your hand, drop your phones. You are going to help me. We're going to be clapping. Go IT. Go IT, and then she will. If she's not dancing, boo her. Are you ready? Go IT. Go IT. Go IT. Is she dancing? Go IT. Go. Go. Give them. Go. Go IT. Go IT. Thank you so much, guys. All right, next person I'm gonna call is Ella in the house now. Is she here now? Oh, okay. So Ella is coming. So for Ella, we're going to do this together. Are you ready? So let's go. Go, Ella, go, Ella, go, go, Ella, go. I can't hear you. Go, Ella, go, Ella, go. One more time. Go, Ella, go, Ella, go. Are you saying go, Ella, go, Ella, go? Hey, go, Ella, go, Ella, go. All right. Thank you so much, guys. And finally, we have the last person. Ladies and gentlemen, we know her as Dr. Ella. If you follow her on Instagram, you know her as Veronica's daughter, which is what we're going to be using. So everybody, please help me welcome as we sing together, Veronica's daughter. Say, Veronica. What did I say? One more time. I can't hear you. Hey, say it, Veronica's
you personally brand yourself that you don't need to lick feet? Now, I'm somebody that loves service. I love to serve. It is not written down.
Okay, so
but when
the
you are
question-
serving,
Yeah.
she can, you just flow, you get it. So how can you brand yourself and still maintain your dignity without having to, because I found out that we ladies
entity. Yes. Okay, thank you so much. So 2 questions from you. Great. So let's have the other lady that raised her hand. Just right here. Please raise your hand well. Let them see you. Okay, so there's one. Let's just take it real quick.
Good evening, everybody. My question is for Dr. Ella.
Okay.
So I know she started with.
Okay.
Okay, Dr. Ella, also known as Veronica's daughter. I'd like to know, you started with Ankara, baby things, lecturer, content creator, and you're very authentic to yourself. Then you have 4 kids. Let me call them 5, But you have so much going on. How do you compartmentalize all of them? And at the same time, you don't get exhausted. You have so much energy, in fact. So how do you handle all these hats at the same time? For some time, I will say I've not been seeing so much content about your Ankara or your baby. Maybe now you're going into your lecturer mode and all that.
Okay,
But
so the
still,
question, please.
How do you wear all these hats successfully? Thank you.
Thank you so much. And then the final person. Okay, just right behind. Perfect.
Good evening, everyone. So my question is to Dr. Ella. Please, what advice would you give to someone that is trying to build their personal brand online? And what are the steps would you advise they take, like highlight some steps they can take to be able to build an authentic personal brand within months? Thank you.
All right, great. So I see that we have question. So we have questions. So we'll start with you. We'll go to you and then we'll end with IT. So I'll throw the question real quick, please. Okay, so let's just start with this.
Okay, hi. Thank you so much for your question. So your question was about consistency and and how I do everything as a wife and as a mom and everything. So the first thing I want to say is to ask you, or I always ask myself, what is my why? Why am I doing this? Why am I showing up every day? Why am I doing, because so many people show up for different reasons. And if you show up for the wrong reason, you'll be burnt out. So if you are showing up because maybe you want people to say, oh, she's hardworking, she's this in, should I say validation, you'll be burnt out. If you are showing up for maybe you want to make money out of it, because a lot of people, they have their businesses, it's a very valid reason. It's a reason for you to be consistent, right? So I know what I want to achieve as a person. I know what my goals are. So that pushes me, that drives me. Even when I'm tired, I remember that, oh, Ella, you said you want to be this. You said in 5 years' time, you want to be able to do it. Because I'm somebody that I want to do what Mrs. Imelda is doing today. I want to be able to give grants. Do you understand? And I know that I have to get to a position where I'm seen, where I'm visible, so that I can go and meet people and say, I want you to partner with me. I want to do this program. I want you to come on board for my community and everything. It's more difficult when nobody knows you. I can't just walk into a space and say, oh, I want to collect money. And they're like, you want to eat our money, right? But when people know you, people can already resonate with you. People can say, oh, we know First Lady Ella. She wants to do this. She wants to have a program. She wants to give it to her. We are with you. We are on board with you. So my why keeps me going. Also, how do I do it? I batch create a lot. I schedule, I batch create. And if you know me, a lot of content creators have their cameras out 247 in their houses. We don't do that in my house. My husband does not even allow it. We have our privacy. So what you see online is what I want you to see online, right? So in a week, this is my assistant here. I will say, okay, we are shooting on Monday. That Monday that we are shooting, we've already outlined the content. We know what we want to put out, right? we're using this audio, we're using this brand sense, this, that. So we are putting, I'm not always looking for viral moments, like, oh, my baby is laughing. Okay, let me quickly open the camera. This thing will blow. This, I don't do that. If it comes to me, it comes to me. Sometimes I might be looking at my phone, I might be looking at videos that we've already recorded, and I'm like, okay, this is a very beautiful video, and I'll take an audio and I'll put it over it, and then it will just go viral. I don't have to force it, right? So I just do my thing. I plan, I schedule, I pray also, because sometimes, you know, the mind, you don't know what to create, you don't know what to, so sometimes even God, even when I'm sleeping, I get ideas. So God gives me a lot of ideas. So yeah, I hope I've been able to answer your question.
Beautiful. Please a round of applause for that. Okay, so let's go to 3 questions in one.
Oh, okay. Let me start with the personal branding. Her question was niche down. Okay, let me start niching. You know, in all honesty, every human being you see is multifaceted. It is very difficult. I don't know what I'm saying may go against what your favorite coaches have told you, but I always use common sense as my guide. I do things, I fail, then I retrace my steps and try to do better. Now, when I started on Instagram and Facebook, just like she was saying, I didn't come there to make money. I was already running my business. My business was the baby shop, and I was doing my master's at the time. So I was combining schooling, mothering, wifing, because some of you think that wifing is hard. It's easy, sorry. Wifing is a full-time job. Mothering is like 3 full-time jobs. Schooling, another full-time job. Then your business, another full-time job. You do not even understand the power of what you're doing as a homemaker. So we have a way of commonizing it because the society made us feel as if we're just born to do it. You know, the moment you were born as a woman, spirit of motherhood and wifehood has come upon you. There is nothing you can do about it. It is not true. So when I was doing the business, I was doing it to make money and keep body and soul together. Then the content I was creating online was basically for pleasure. I wasn't doing it. I wasn't trying to niche down. What was I doing? I was talking about my life growing up in Jos. I was talking about my parents, my siblings. I was talking about my children. I was just doing that. I wasn't trying to be an influencer. I didn't even know what the word was. Now, as my community grew, again, I was an accidental influencer. As the community grew, business owners began to say, oh, our audiences are, you know, they're your followers. We want to pay you to advertise. The more I advertised, the more I realized that there were some kind of things that came naturally to me. You know, most of you will go through like 17 courses and classes in order to decide what to do. What I advise is start. Whatever comes naturally to you, with time, the things that come easier or easiest to you, that's your niche. Now, when I started, I was just talking about, you know, general things, politics, everything I was talking. But as I grew online, I began to see a pattern. If I talk about family, if I talk about sex, if I talk about young people, my audience seemed to resonate, and these were things that came to me naturally. So there was a natural whittling down of my niche. I didn't do it manually. You can make money from your passion. I hate mathematics. So if you were to take me to anything that has to do with mathematics, you want to kill me. So I turned my natural aptitude to make money for me. That was how I niched down to growth, authenticity, women, empowerment, and all that. That's how I niched down. Start your journey first. Then naturally, you will hone in or zone into the place that you see. Now, I know what my place is. I'm a public speaker. I love to teach, hence my lecturing job. My job in the university as development head simply means I get to showcase my school and attract grants, attract, you know, people like you to come to my school. And it comes naturally to me. Now, in the branding aspect, if you followed me for a long time, you would know that I have rebranded, I have upgraded. Why? You cannot sit at a place for so long. I don't blame you for where you started. Where I'm going to blame you is for staying there after so many years. When I started around 20, 2019, I was in my 2.5 bedroom. I call it 2.5 because that other room was not a full room. I don't understand what it was. I didn't have a ring light. I didn't have an aesthetically pleasing place. Some of you, what is holding you? You feel as if your house is not Instagrammable. You feel, oh, I don't have ring light. I didn't have a ring light. What did I do? I will stand in front of the window for natural light. Then I will stack books and then place my phone like this and make my videos. Now, I realized the more videos I made, the better I became. I went to YouTube and I learned how to edit my videos on CapCut. And you know, those kind of apps, the more videos you make, every time you edit a video, you learn one new trick, you learn one new thing. So my videos became better. The branding began before I officially rebranded. Then I turned 40 2 years ago. When I turned 40, it was like there was a switch that turned in my head. Anybody here that has turned 40 will understand what I'm saying. It's like you've been playing till 39. The moment you get to that 40, something tells you time has gone. You now need to start catching up. I decided I am going to take my business seriously. And that starts from the way I look. Now, I'm a natural person. Before now, if you invite me to this event, I would fly from Port Harcourt to Lagos, appear here in slippers. I don't send. I will wear my short Ankara dress. As I'm sitting here, I'll be, because this is what I like. But I realized there's a difference between Ella at home and Dr. Ella Veronica's
Preach,
daughter.
please. That's a good place to clap.
There's a difference. So when you invite Veronica's daughter, you're not expecting Ella to show up. You're expecting me to show up. So I need to look like the money you're going to pay me.
Yes.
So that's where the branding comes in. It's not pretense. It's packaging.
Yes.
And I'm not asking you to pack away from your 1 bedroom. No, clean it up. Clean it. Put a curtain. Bring a white space. Come in front of your light and show you if your camera is bad, clean it. Use what you have first. Don't make excuses.
Yeah.
Once you start, as you begin to improve, and people are paying you more money. As they pay you money, you buy phone. As they pay you more money, didn't I buy shoe from the shoe collector 2 years ago? Who am I? Who am I? So branding is important, but don't think branding, just start. As you start, it comes naturally. And when you see your mates, you come to an event. I went to an event, and as guest speaker, they asked me to send in my bio. Normal me, I'm like, please write anything you like. I don't have time for that. When I got there, and they were reading other women's citation, I can't forget the feeling it gave me. And I was more accomplished than those women. But I didn't think it was something important enough to write down. They were calling their degrees, me, with my PhD and everything I did. But I didn't see it important enough to write down as a bio. That day, I went home and I sat down. I wrote everything because the things I didn't even see as accomplishments, these women were writing it. I'm like, is it this one? I wrote it, took it to ChatGPT. They helped me rearrange it. If you see the bio now, you'll be like, I want Vero, calm down. So it is up to you to package yourself. Then the last question about, waiting with that again. How do I, very good. Number one, don't marry a goat. That's number one. It's as simple as that. Don't marry a goat. I'm sorry, don't marry a yam. If where we were sitting, we were talking about if you see a woman who married well, you will know. It doesn't hide. It does not hide. You are as a married woman, you're a reflection of your life partner. So I married well. I did not marry for money because I swear he did not have. He had potential. He married potential. He married a potentially great woman. I married a potentially rich man.
Yeah.
He wasn't rich, but he understood me. He knew me. And when we were courting, I don't know what people are talking during courting. I told him, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I want to do. So that if I'm not the wife you need, Oga, talk now. Others are behind. Talk quick so that we know what we're doing. I married well. It starts with the home. I have all the support. If you have the support, half of the work is done.
Sure.
It means he can take care of the kids. While now, if I want to shoot, he will be the one telling the children, hey, move. Your mother is doing video. Why? Because he has also seen the impact of the money in his house.
Yes.
He's an Anambra man. So he knows that this woman is doing something and the money is coming in. She's contributing. So what I do is, again, like she said, structure and systems. I have a day I shoot. It is not every time you see me. The video you are seeing today, it was shot 2 weeks ago. Then, as these videos I'm shooting today, you may not see it on my page for the next 2 months. Sure. Then you will now see throwback to when I went to Business Women, because that day I don't get content. I'm tired. Nobody disturb me, please. I'll just go and lie down. So I created systems at home with good support. They will help me, when it's time for work. Now you saw that I'm no longer posting baby shop. In all honesty, I outgrew my business. There's, life comes in phases.
Yes.
I check now, before I would travel to Lagos, travel to Onisha, buy baby things, how much is the profit? One video can give me what the business will give me in 2 weeks. So I left it for my sisters to manage, let them be doing. I'm no longer doing that. I have focused on the ones that are making me more money. Thank you very much.
A round of applause. That's a good place to clap. All right, so we're coming to the end of this session. All right, IT, I know that you're in the beauty industry, so I want to ask you. Oh, she's in everything, beauty, yeah. But I want to ask, is there anything like too much content creation? Do you think that there's anything like that?
In the present social media, there's nothing like that. Just create the content. You don't even know the one that will go viral. No matter how stupid you think that content is, it might be that one that will blow you up. And there's this social media, and what did they call it? Yes, it does this thing that the video you least expected to go really viral, or the post, it must not be a video. You must not be a video creator as an entrepreneur. You can just create a niche in writing, telling stories about your product.
Yeah.
You can create a niche in collaborate with people a lot. I was telling somebody back there that the only problem we women have is that we think that most of us, not everybody, most of us see each other as a competition rather than partners. We should collaborate more. You should be confident. You should see your fellow woman as a stepping stone and not a competition. So when it comes to social media, there's no content that is too much. Just create that content, whatever comes to your mind, because I would say from the Christian perspective, because I'm a Christian, So from the Christian, when you pray to God and ask God, what can I do? Give me an idea, the first thing that comes to your mind is God's answer. God will not send somebody to you and say, my child, come and create this one video.
Yeah.
First thoughts in your mind, just do it.
Yes.
If it is to write something, just write it. If it's just write down the first thought that comes to your mind after you said such prayer. And yeah,
Love it. Okay, so let's just also take your final words, because we're coming to the end. Your final words.
Okay, if you want to start a business and you procrastinate, you will not make it. If you want to be an entrepreneur, because I'm a businesswoman, apart from being a content creator, I'm a businesswoman. So anytime a business idea comes into my head, the first thing I do is write it down. Then when I write it down, I just start it. Like when I started my business, most of the business I do today, like cooking, I came to Lagos. When I came to Lagos, I went to eat pepper soup in 3 different places. And I was like, is it that Lagos people don't know how to wash their catfish? Because I'm from Akwa Ibom. When we eat catfish, there's this feel you won't expect.
Yeah.
So I now started the mobile catfish pepper soup by Itakrasi. Then someone came, asked me, do you cook oha? Me, I'm not Igbo. I said, yes, I cook. I went to YouTube, watched and cooked, I delivered. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for review. And they're like, this is the best. I now posted, I cook oha soup too now.
Yes, okay.
It's how you started business. So don't ever, if you know that you are capable of doing something, don't say no. You can, if you know it's teachable, you can learn it. Don't say no, just start it. That's how most great businesses start.
All right, that's a good place to clap, please. Thank you so much, IT. Profound. Let's hear from you. Final words.
Okay, finally, what I want to tell you, 2 things. Number 1, there is no silent expert. You can be as good as anything, but if you don't talk about it, if you don't broadcast your knowledge, we will not know. There are doctors who are better than Aproko doctor, better than Kelechi Okoro, better. Why are we not hearing about them? Because they decided to stay in their comfort zone.
Yeah.
The comfort zone may be very comfortable, but take it from me, you are going nowhere. Number two, as women, nobody is coming to save you, not even your husband. Your husband is not a savior. Your money is your money. And when you have your money, you will be happier faster. You will be happier faster, like faster. If whatever your husband brings, collect with good mind.
Yeah.
Carry your own, add. Won't you be happy?
Yeah.
But imagine he doesn't have enough. You don't have at all. Happiness will be far from you. Save yourself before you think of carrying yourself to somebody's son. If you're already in somebody's son's house, begin to add value to yourself. Thank you.
Love it. That's a good place to clap, finally. Okay, so I have two things to say. Firstly, it has to do with the question you asked. Is there anything like too much content? So while we've agreed that there's nothing like too much content and you don't know the one that will go viral and everything, I just want to add that you should be careful when you are when you are trying to go viral, when you're seeking to go viral. Be careful what you post online. The internet, social media is scary, right? When you're posting, filter out some things, your plate number, for me, I don't post my child's school. I don't post her school badge, or if I'm posting her school uniform, you probably just see the back of her school uniform and everything. Be careful. Sometimes when you go out, when I go out sometimes, it's only when I've left the place before I start posting that, okay, this was where I am and everything. So even if you want to go viral and everything, still look at the content very well, because there's some people that will do anything to blow. They are ready to do anything, right? To go viral and everything. So I just want you to not lose yourself, right? Be authentic. There are some things that people will not see you doing on a normal day, but because you want to blow, you want to go viral, you're doing those things. So I want you to be careful in your, in your bid to go viral and everything. Yes. And secondly, just start. Just start posting, post the content, share the video, pitch the business, go for the program. Just start. Anything that you want to do, just start it. Then from there, it's going to pick up.
All right, please let's give them a round of applause. And just before we leave, it's important to note that I'm putting them on the spot now. Hello? Okay. I'm putting them on the spot now. So I would like for each of them, IT is super big. When I say big, big on Facebook. She posts you once, that's it. So I would like them to post on their Instagram stories, Facebook story about one person's business. But here's how you will do it. Everything that was said on this panel that you gained from them, you post it on your Instagram and tag them. They will now pick who they want to share. Whatever business it is you're doing, they will share it on that story. Do we agree? Do you guys agree? Oh, she can do 5 people. Wow. Please, that's a good place to clap. So you post on social media and she gets to pick. And the only criteria is you do it today. Don't forget, they say they are mothers, they are wives. So you do it today. And one thing I personally took from this panel is please focus on giving and receiving value over going viral. My name is Gussie Toby. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much to our brilliant panelists. I learned a lot from this panel. This is truly a good way for us to wrap up the panels for today. Once again, please put your hands together for our lovely panelists today. And please say thank you to our panelists. All right, our convener, please. She's on her way. Our pitch businesses, are you getting ready? We're going to the last round now, so please get ready. We'll be calling you up for your final pitch, some of you. And this will mean that you let us know what exactly you'll be doing with the grant that we'll be giving you today. So I'll be calling forward some of these people. Please put your hands together as they come up. Biwumi, please come to the stage. Please put your hands together for Biwumi. Kaya, please come to the front of the auditorium. Please put your hands together for Kaya. It looks like our applauses are reducing. Please don't be discouraged. Shama Drinks, please put your hands together for Shama Drinks as she comes up. Adi's Food Haven, please come forward. Please put your hands together for Adi's Food Haven. Lil Miss Fab, please put your hands together for Lil Miss Fab. Neuro Blind, please put your hands together for Neuro Blind. She comes up. All right. So this set of people will be giving us their pitches on how they intend to spend or make use of the grant I'll be giving them today. Some of them are not here. Let me call them again. Seems they don't want money. Biwumi, Kaya, all right. Kaya, Shama Drinks. All right. Leo Miss Fab. Okay. Please go ahead. All right. We want to know how you intend to make use of the grant that will be given to you. 1 minute again. Your time. Hold on. Your time starts now.
Okay, good evening, everyone. So just like I said before, Shama Drinks would first and foremost get the NAFDAC number because that's one restriction to visiting so many outlets. So I'll first secure my NAFDAC number, and thereafter I would get an outlet for myself where I can do my production, employ people to work for me. Then I can also get the Tiger Nut machine and other grinding machines, and thereafter I could visit so many outlets where I know that I would be able to make so many sales. And from there,
so we have Biwumi here. We have Shama Drinks here. We have Adi's Food Haven. We have Lil Miss Fab. We have Neuroblide. So we don't have Kea. Okay. All right. Someone else wants to build the card this time. All right, so what we are doing right now is we want you to tell us how you're going to be making use of the grants that we're giving you. So your time starts now.
The grant will be for massive awareness. A lot of people don't know about the goodness of drinking this water. Like I said, my friend got better from stage 4 cancer. I still lose people. I hear people lose people. So it's going to go into massive enlightenment, showcasing what the water is about. More exhibitions. I have a team. More exhibitions, office to office, door-to-door knocking, publicity, advertisement, both online and offline. That's what the money is going to use for, because that is what I believe I need right now. Publicity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Leo, Miss Fab, your time starts now.
Good evening, everyone. So,
Good evening.
like I mentioned before, I'm the founder of your favorite shoe brand, Leo Miss Fab, and we provide shoes for extreme sizing from 36 to 45. And we produce shoes, flat heels, low heels, block heels. Now, this money is going to be used to create more awareness. I'm going to put some in digital marketing because it's primarily an online brand, and we can go really global. We currently service up to 18 states in Nigeria. In fact, our able panelist, she's wearing Leo Miss Fab currently. And we believe that more and more people can get to know this brand and get to patronize this brand. And also it's going to help us create more opportunities for employment. Like I mentioned, the young lady who came to collect my bags now, she's just finishing her NYSC. We plan on bringing in more people, female young girls on board to learn more things.
All right, time up. Thank you very much. Please put your hands up there for her, please.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Yes, for our complaint, we need to, if I should win the grant today, we're going to go for rebranding. As an NEPC member, we're trying to export our products and we need to make it up to standard. So branding number one. So getting a bigger machinery, a bigger machine. Right now, I'm actually using someone else's factory and it's always delaying production. So if I should get the grant, I'll be able to get a machine like hammer mill, because that one actually helps to blend to a fine to blend well. Yes. So hammer mill, then dehydrator, then other machine to make further production. So as well, then we have to get proper exposure. We need to let people know about our product, because people are trying to be more conscious.
All right, time up. Thank you very much. Addie's Food Haven, please.
Good evening, everyone, once again. At Addie's Food Haven, we do food packaging and production. And so we decided to buy a dehydrating machine and industrial grinder that will help with our services. We do a lot of drying of food items export. And if we get this dehydrator, we'll be able to dry our food items well. And we'll go into food sustainability, because by drying food, we end up not wasting food in the nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Addis Food Haven. Neuroblight, please go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. For the Neuroblight, our focus is on assessment and intervention of students with learning challenges. Now, our major problem, expertise-wise, we have psychotherapists, psych edu, and all, but we do not have the awareness. So the grants will go into marketing on two ends. One is digital marketing. We need more awareness on social media. We need to optimize social media. And two will go into areas where social media is not accessible. We need to go to screen low-income areas, villages. We need to make them aware that children with disabilities are not dumb. They are not stupid. They just need the right help and assessment and intervention. And while we are entrepreneurs, we are social entrepreneurs. It's not just about making the money. We also want to make impact. And that's what NeuroBuy stands for, inclusion of all students. Every child deserves to learn. And with this funds, marketing
Time
is done.
up. Thank you very much. Shama Drinks.
Good evening, everybody, once again. So, Shama Drinks is basically, we produce tiger nuts, zobo, Kono, and every locally made drinks you can think of. So we already have supplies for so many drinks, but our limitation is NAFDAC number and big equipment to make this production. So if the grant is given to us, we'll be able to secure our NAFDAC number, and thereafter we can also get equipment to make this production easily accessible to different outlets that are requesting for the drinks. And also, we can also get more ingredients from local farmers. We can get bags of this tiger nut, bags of every ingredient we need. And thereafter, we'll be able to make more productions to increase our sales. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for all of our amazing business owners that have pitched their businesses today. Thank you very much. Yes, please. All right. Okay, right now we'll be having Mrs. Ini Abimbola. She'll be giving our judge.
You're not tired. Me, I'm tired. Okay, so I was telling Imelda, she has to do, for all the women in Business Women Hub, she has to do a training. To do a training on pitching your business. In Port Harcourt, I so enjoyed the business speech that we had. You could see the fire in the women. Obviously, they've been trained, they understood how to sell their business. It became so difficult to choose the final winners. But here you are struggling. The second time was an opportunity for you to say certain things that I want to hear. I'm a businesswoman. I'm a which English do they call her? I don't go to more school. What do they call it? Serial entrepreneur. I do several businesses. In fact, in December, I just started a bakery. And everybody's wondering what my problem is. I don't have a problem. I like money. And the only way I can get it, I can't steal. I'm not a politician. So I have to work hard. So I started a bakery. And there are just certain things you look for that tells you that a business understands the growth path that they are on. It's very critical. There are certain things you should not be saying you want to use money for at a pitch. I sit on a lot of grants. We give grants, big grants, a lot of grant organizations. We give grants in dollars to NGOs and all that. The typical Oyibo man, there's something he wants to hear. It's not going to be where you are not coming there to tell him the basic things that you should have done. You will not be looking for money to do the basic thing. No, that's not the way it works. In business, there are just certain things that are out. So I needed to make this clarification very important. And that goes for everybody. For those of you that did not get to the final 6, and even for those that did not pitch, you must get to understand your business and the place you are at that business and be able to pitch your business in such a way. You have 1 minute. The reason why it's 1 minute is that I understand my business. I know what I'm doing, and I know where the need is great today. Because if you met Dangote, they normally will say, if you met Dangote on the way, is this videographer now? You met Dangote, and they say, oh, as you are going, you're going to meet Dangote. Oh, and you have 1 minute to tell him. You're going to say, well, you see, by the time I started, we normally sell the video, then we will go to the function, then you have 1 minute, the richest man in Africa. Meanwhile, you have been looking for one particular camera. How do you present in 1 minute for someone who has never met you to drop $10,000 for a camera? How? Imelda, you people hold her trouser so that she can get somebody that will come and do that training.
So the final three for today, I don't like too much this thing. The first person is Addis Food Haven. She gets the first prize. The second prize goes to Lil Miss Fab. And the third is Biwumi. Now, I will tell you something. The place, the growth path that you are, and I'm going to tell you certain things you said, just so that others that are listening can hear. Addis, when you came the first time, you were very clear, step by step, what you do, where you are now, and what you want to do. When you came back, the same thing. You were very clear. We need a dehydrator. We need to move. You are at that growth place. You are not faffing around where you see we need to tell more people. I'm not interested in you telling people. If you like, don't tell people. That's none of my business. If you are doing business and you're not telling people what you do, you are not singing it, you carry it on your head. My husband said, I'm disgracing him with all the school that I went to. See some people that know me, that me, I'll be telling people that, please, I'm selling bread, though. How can you be doing that? I'm selling bread, yo. I'm selling bread. You understand what I mean? So that was the clincher. Always know where you are at the trajectory of growth. Where are you at that point? And that's all she kept saying was, we need a dehydrator to move to the next level. There was no confusion about it. She was very clear. The idea of giving you a second chance to pitch, because the 6 of you were the ones that, your ideas had a sustainability path. Because the first thing in your first pitch is this impactful? Is this business impactful? Yes, it is. Is there a chance for it to be sustainable? Yes, it is. That's why you are back here. Now, the second chance was for you to be very clear, and the instruction was clear. What do you want to use this money for? Do you understand? For you, Biwumi, you were clear. We are ready to export. We need to change our branding. That's what I heard. Is that not what she said? So that it doesn't seem as if maybe I'm saying something else. Then Lil Miss Fab, you said we've gone very far, but we're already in 18 states, but we need more people to know about our shoes. That was it. You showed me where you are, and you told me where next you want to go. Congratulations, ladies.
Just congratulations to everyone that won. I mean, I had no say in this, and it was very deliberate because I would have gone very emotional as usual, so that's why I had to select some people to handle it. And thank you so much, Mumini, for staying. Thank you to our judges. Thank you, Mr. Ansatu. Thank you so much, Pastor Mrs. Yetunde Aladegonge. Thank you, Pastor Fumi Suleiman. Thank you, everyone that stayed to select the winners. So this is from our judges, but conveyed by Business Women Hub to you. And we really hope that you would make use of this money properly. Please make use of it properly, please. Before next one, we're going to just find a way to track what you're doing. We'll reach out to you. We need to track what you're doing, how you're going about it. Would outsource that, and then to see how the money has impacted in your business. Thank you. So the next one, is it ready? Next person, please. For Lil Miss Fab. Congratulations. And then last person, please. To my Biwumi. And I must say, she has a product that's really solid. I use it. And so you should check her out if you haven't, please.
And so for everyone who didn't win, I mean, you're part of the community. We'll still reach out to you. Thank you. So we'll go to awards quickly because we need to end the event. Thank you to everybody that has stayed, I mean, till this time. We do not take it for granted. So we'll just take this very fast. We'll just call everybody really fast. Everyone really fast. And we'll call people that will give out the awards, please. So for our people, our high ladies here, you know, you're going to be giving out the awards. So I need my So if we mention anyone that is not here, someone has to would go up. I'll go up and then you bring the award so they'll come up and take it. Then one is not here, someone quickly takes it for the person. Thank you. Okay. So our first awardee here is Esther Ire. Esther is the CEO of Hazel Grace Styles, and we're giving her the award for Outstanding Business Person Award in Fashion. Esther runs, from what we saw and the entry that we got, Esther runs a ready-to-wear brand and a bespoke fashion brand, and she's been in business for over 10 years now, although based in Port Harcourt. I mean, she has been able to scale her business and exported it to the UK. So that's why she's getting this award. So please bring the award for Esther. Esther Ire, CEO, Hazel Grace. We want somebody to collect it on her behalf. I don't think her staff is still around. So please, let's clap. Pictures. Okay. Next person is Emanuela Akinride. Emanuela, you were nominated by people for Emanuela is a digital content creator and coach, and she's labeled as First Lady Ella. And she has the award for most outstanding content creator. So congratulations to Ella. I mean, these awards are actually on merit. They were voted, nominated, and selected. Forward, don't worry. Okay. So for this particular award now, I'm going to call Mrs. Ansatu Adegbite to please give out this award. If the person is here, Chidima Amadi. Chidima Amadi is the founder and CEO of Pama Beauty Hair. No, wait. Mrs. Ansatu, give it to her. Yes, she. Please, can we clap for our awardees? Please, let's clap for them. I know we're tired, but please, let's clap for our awardees. Congratulations, Chidima. Congratulations. Ma, please, can you wait? So we give another award to Mwadioto Ikonta Odediran. I don't know if I got that pronunciation right, but would call on Linda to please take the award for her. She's the founder of. Oh, is she here? Addis. Okay, sorry, she's here. Okay, Addis Food, the one that won our grants. Addis Food Heaven, please. Because I just saw it now that she's had Addis Food Heaven. So she also won the Most Outstanding Business Person Award. Most Outstanding Business Person Award from the BWH community. Daddies, please, we're waiting. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Zatu. Focus over there. Yeah. Thank you, ma. So, to give this award, would call on Dr. Ella. Is it Lachi? Veronica's daughter. Veronica's daughter to give the award, please. And this award is for Linda Ochogba. Linda is Digital Sales Manager at Business Day. Linda has 2 awards, actually. Linda is Outstanding Marketing Professional Award. And also, we're giving her an Outstanding Patron Award. In 2023, we selected some patrons at Business Women Hub, and Linda has been very fantastic. In fact, sometimes she's reaching out to me like, you know, I'm like, okay, Linda, it's Business Women Hub. It's not Think Minto. And she will say, I know. You know, so Linda has been very fantastic. And this is from our hearts. And her birthday was yesterday. So please, let's wish her a happy birthday. Thank you so much, Linda, for being very supportive. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you have to, please. Okay. And the next awardee, I'm not sure she's here though, but we'll just call it Dr. Ella. Please, can you so that just so we have Olufiroko Akobundu. Oh, really? Nice. So she's the CEO of Tasty Delight Kitchen, a subsidiary of Rockham Foods Limited. And she has gotten the award for Outstanding Business Person Award as well. Thank you so much. I mean, you've been very fantastic at the community. Congratulations. Okay, so thank you. Yes. So we'll call on Pastor Fumi Suleiman to please take this award. Is Vera Adeshegun here? Vera Adeshegun. Okay, so we'll keep it. Chidera Muta. Is there someone that can take the award for Chidera? Linda, can you take the award for Chidera Muta? Chidera is the marketing manager, and that's vendor credits. And she's gotten an Outstanding Personality Award, Women in FinTech. Women in FinTech. Okay, ma'am, please. And then next award is going to IT Akrasi. IT is the CEO of Tirasi Empire. And she's gotten an award for Outstanding Business Person Award, and also Outstanding Patron Award as well, because she's also a patron of business, and we're celebrating our patrons. So that's 2 awards. Yes. Okay, for this next award, I'll call on Linda. Linda Ochoa to give it out, please. And this award is going to Monisade Ogunlano.
Monisade Ogunlano. Monisade is the co-founder and CEO of Mode Media Limited. So she's gotten an award for women empowerment and social impact. Please, can we clap for our awardees? Please, let's clap for them. We'll call on Monisade is not here, so please, can someone pick it up for her, please? Okay, please hold on. Would also give an award to Adebisi Okweyemi Aminat. She's the CEO of Pemnia Wellness. Also, Outstanding Business Person Award. Okay. So the next award is going to Mrs. Niobong Obina Onunkwo. Mrs. Niobong is not here, but someone can please receive the award on her behalf. Mrs. Niobong is the CEO of Little Weavers. Little Weavers out. She's gotten the award for Outstanding Business Person and also an award for Outstanding Patron as well. So Outstanding Patron Award and Outstanding Business Person Award. So she has a representative. Okay, very good. Thank you. So this award is for Mrs. Iniobong Obina Onunkwo. One more. And then next award is for Choma Iheagjuna. She's the managing partner of Zane Michael Partners. Zane Michael Partners. This award is Outstanding Personality Award in Law. And Choma is not here. Please, can someone take it for Choma? Please. Please, we are not clapping. What do I need to do to make you clap? Okay. For this next award, I'm going to please, thank you. We'll call Mrs. Ini Abimbola to please present this award. And this award is going to answer to Adebite. She's the voice of Diversity, co-founder HDP Advisors. We're giving her an award, a Lifetime Achievement Award for contribution to the growth of women-led businesses.
At any time, any day, I will say it. Hansatu is a bulldozer. Congratulations.
Okay, so I'm going to call on Pastor Mrs. Yetunde. Thank you. Pastor Mrs. Yetunde, I'm going to give this other award. Pastor Mrs. Yetunde Alade, please. This award is to Ambassador Adebukola Adeogun. She here, CEO of Bukola Neville. And it's an outstanding member award. Thank you for being outstanding. Okay, ma, please, ma.
I don't know if Fortune Ayaso is here. Fortune is the founder of Clean Brush Fortune's home enterprise. We're also giving her an award for outstanding member as well. If Fortune is not here, can someone please take the award for Fortune? Thank you, ma. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma. And last but not the least, I'll be calling on Dr. Kelechi Okoro to give this award. I think this is our final awardee. Please, can we clap for both the presenter and the recipients? So, not easy to put your shoes and then come here. Okay. So this award is going to Aisha Mustafa. She's the founder of Being Women Nigeria Limited. Outstanding Member Award. Talk to me. Yes, certificate. This is actually a certificate for being an outstanding member. Yes, she's actually a very, very outstanding member. Every morning when we make a post, she's always going to comment, do something about it. Thank you so much. And so we're to the end of the awards. And also, we're just going to wrap up the events also. I'd like to especially thank everybody who has been with us, from 9 o'clock till this time. I think this is the first time that we've actually stayed this late. So I'd like to thank everybody, from the bottom of my heart, I'm extremely grateful. Thank you so much for your support. And for me, most importantly, is that we do work with what we have learned here. Because one of the speakers said, you do an event, you do conferences like this, and then 2 days, 3 days, everything goes back. We go back to the hustle, right? But there's so much more to the hustle. When I was starting my business in 2020, I was speaking to one of my mentors then, and then he said something to me. He said, Nelda, what do you think is going to be the most challenging thing for you as a business owner? And I was like, oh, so I'm going to get clients and all that. And he said, getting clients, that's never going to be the challenging thing for you. In fact, you get to a point in business that people will be giving you money to run your own business. So that's not be the challenging thing. The most challenging thing is going to be in human resources. And I know that so many businesses here, right, have issues with that, which is why we're a bit distracted. Because as entrepreneurs, especially for women, we're managing the home front, and then we need to manage staff and manage the business. So it's important that's why we have gatherings like this, where we're told how to please navigate this, so that we don't run businesses that, like Dr. Ella said, had grown. And that's not because she wasn't doing well. But of course, it's normal. Sometimes when you run businesses, it can outgrow you, right? Because of, depending on how this business is structured, it's okay to start again. It's okay to reset. It's okay to do something else if what you're currently doing is not working. But the most important thing is that your business needs to scale. You always have to remember that your business needs to scale. You need to leave your business for your children, for those who are married. Or even if you're not married, leave it for posterity. But the name of your business has to continue function without you being around, whether you are around or you're not. And it's gatherings like this that we learn how to do all of these things. So please, let us go back and work with everything that has been said today. It's not all the glamour, it's not all the pictures, not all the video. Please go back, reassess, right? If there's anything you're not doing properly current, if you need to sack that person, sack the person. If you need to train them. There's free training that you can do. Put them up. You can even start with the free ones on Coursera first before you even begin to pay trainers, right? But the point is that you need to put a trajectory, you need to outline what you need to do for your business after this conference, and please work with it so that by the time we come next year, we would have more testimonies going forward. So thank you so much, everyone. See you at Business Women Hub Conference 2026. Thank you.
Quick announcement for all the people that took that received awards, please. You need to go upstairs to take pictures with your awards. Please, everyone who received awards this evening. Yes, we're taking compulsory headshot photos upstairs. Everyone who received an award, please go upstairs to take your photographs. Very lovely photographs. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you all for staying with us up until this time. It is truly lovely, lovely spending time with you today. We've truly had an amazing time, and I'd like to thank you all. My name is Elizabeth Musa. People call me the Global Lizzie, and it's been a honor serving you as your MC today. Thank you so much.
Okay, so please, for people going with bolts, please get your codes, discount codes. I think 1,000 or so. So if you're going to Surulere, it sort of like helps you get to Surulere. If you're going within Antony, it sorts your fare. So please make sure that you get your coupons. Please, please, please. Thank you.
Because back in house, I see it all, I see it now. Got the eye of time.